Can't believe Softus just went out to buy this webcam. And it does this. Ah! Ah! I might need to replug it. Okay, I might need to replug it. One sec. Hi, guys! Ah! My ring light! Wait, it stopped doing the thing. Stop blinking. Nice. Of course. Maybe it's fixed. We'll see. Right. Hi, guys. Hello. How are we doing today? Yeah, you do hear the berserk hook. Yep. What a banger. What a banger. Bro sat down and it blinked. It actually did. It genuinely, I was looking at the screen, didn't do anything, sat down, boom. But now it seems okay. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Feel free to post a little lalu in the chat or something. What's this doing? There we go. How are we doing today? What is going on? Rockyham, Tommy, Carbuncle, Zavolo, Stormcrow, Lagerflots, Saw Murin, WC Direwolf, Sinico, Vossenbergen, Bumblebeaver, Sithiri, Trickarista, Devilbird, The Ryan 2004. Let's see. Malbar, Hori, Dirty Sock, Cafe Spindle. How are we doing today? The Coffee Spider, right? Yeah, my Swedish is top tier. Icy Kyrie, hello. Dreon, what's going on? Tung Kniv. I'll pull out another one for you. Heavy knife. No cringe. Right, Zugzor, how are we doing? At Zododo, welcome in. Unitama. We have Mean Cupcake, Drondert. Matt the Oracle. Danvar 2412. Nix, Ikat the Dwarf, Elena Tan, Small Apple Pie. Blackstar Uzumaki. Can I please join for the extreme today? Probably. Yeah, just be there at the Aetherite thing, and I'll just pick from there. I'll try and take people that haven't been in the other ones, you know, and weren't in coils and stuff. I'll put prio on the people that I haven't played with much recently, right? Because I know I've been playing with the same people quite a lot recently for coils. I'll try and prio the people that weren't in for that, and I'll try and prio people that weren't in for like other extremes and stuff like that, and we'll fill from the back forward. That makes sense. Hi, Dirty Sock. Let's see. Felix, how are we doing today? Yeah, C920 image quality is on the lighting. Like, this webcam before I got like a ring light was like, it was okay. But when I got the ring light, like, this is it. This is it without the ring light. I mean, it looks okay, I guess, but it is also daytime. But it looks a lot better with, right? And this was like a £10 ring light or something, so But yeah, the webcam quality is very dependent on the lighting. In fact, I think just camera quality in general is right. Well lit is better. It's the software though on the Logitech cams that are like really dog shit. Yeah, very very dog shit. I have the same cam. I don't know how yours looks so much better. Yeah, I think it's like front lighting. Like here's my lighting setup. I've got this IKEA lamp, or maybe it's like B&Q. I mean, there's some natural lighting coming from behind the curtain there. I've got this, which I've literally had since this lamp in the corner. I think I've had it since I was like 8 years old. I'm not lying. I think it was just like I used to have it on my bunk bed when I was a kid, and then I've got this, which is just like a really shitty ring light, right? And then there's you guys. Hi guys. But my webcam looked really shit for a while. Actually, there's one thing I can suggest. Are you doing it on OBS and stuff, Sathiri? Because on Discord my camera always looked really good, and on OBS it always looked really shit. So what I did was like go into the webcam properties and go on like not configure. Yeah, down here, and you need to make sure you change the resolution down here to 1080 on this thing. And that made it so much better quality on OBS at least. But on Discord, it was always really good. Also, try and do on the configure here. Put it down from 60 hertz to 50. I don't know why. When you put 60, it like buzzes a little bit. I don't know. Wait, did that make it look better? I feel like that maybe made it look better. I don't think it made a difference. But I remember there was like a weird like buzzing line going across it, going like tick, and like flicking until I switched it to 50 on this. And then I just take off the low light compensation on this. I have to do this every time I turn my PC back on. I have to toggle this off. Otherwise it like constantly tries, like, look, if I put it on, it might not be so bad now, but if it was like poor lights, if I took this off, it would look dog shit. Wait, what? It's fine now. Oh yeah, there we go. It's like for really bad FPS, you see. So you have to take that off. They're like the magical settings. But the thing is, the problem with this webcam is you have to like redo those settings every time that you like restart your PC. It's really annoying actually. Anyway, hi guys. Right, did I finish calling everybody? Black Star, we got Carbuncle, MMO Amber, hello, Count Corgula, hello, how are we doing today? Zivlus, Zilvas, I'm doing well, how are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Mary made it in time, alarms just went off. My Mary alarm, I got a little notification to Mary's phone, beep. Stream time to wake up, time to work. Well, that's for later, I guess. I've got two. One to wake up in time for stream, one to get to work. Azery, how are we doing today? Did I say WC Direwolf? Hello, Mary is never late or early. Mary arrives precisely when they mean to. Moving the camera risky. I know that was risky. Like, especially as I sometimes leave like mail or post and stuff around. So I could probably dox myself one day, guys. Just if I do, please don't turn up at my place, okay? What is up, Mothcaller? What's up, Nisha Halcyon? How are we doing today? Glory of Dory as well. I think I got everybody. Did I say Truckerista? I think I might have, but I also think I might have missed you, so hello. Mintia Star Song, hello. Right, hopefully everyone's doing amazingly well today. Let's turn that down a little bit. We're going to jump in the game. We're going to do quick plate check into extremes, and then podcast is in... God, wearing a watch, I literally never use it. Like, it's so hard to check the time on it because the display's off. Podcast in 2 hours and 38 minutes. Quick. Eocots. Quick plate check. quick plate check, okay? Let's see. Final Fantasy. I'm opening up the game. Yo, Pookie. Bossman, what extremes? We're starting at Titan. I've only done Garuda so far. When's Mesk? Mesk will start next week. Probably Monday, actually. Depending on if we get all the extremes done today or what. We will see, but hopefully Mesk starts next week. Yeah. And I wanna Lost and found. What is that what it says? I don't know, dude. Yo, Denny King. Hello, how are we doing today? Next week, Copium. I think the last thing we have to do, right, before MSQ continues is the extremes. I believe so, at least. I mean, we don't even need to do them before starting MSQ, to be fair. We could track on. Thing is, I kind of want to get, like, over the weekend, hopefully, we'll be pumping out, or like early next week, the end of the ARR, like, MSQ stuff. And then I'm going to put out a couple stuff on the dungeons, and I'm going to put out all the coil stuff. So I guess I kind of want to, like, I also want to make a video of, like, my thoughts on ARR, like storyline and stuff, like a little talking head, little cozy chit chat one, maybe pull up a cup of tea time with Russ, something like that. Do one of those style of videos. And then I also want to do one for End of Coils as well, which probably you'll get a deeper delve into, because today's podcast episode will be about our experience with coils, our experience raiding and stuff, with me inside, that is. And so I'll probably talk a little bit about that, and then I'll need to watch that back and remember what I said, because it'll probably be some of it relevant to the video I'm gonna make. Did you fight Odin? I don't know what you mean, and no, I guess. Each player is the best race in the game. Right now, Suicidal Bread, I am a Lalafell. Am I gonna roast sight? Is it a day of the week? Is it a day of the week? Right? I want to see a rhetorical question with another one. Of course I am. Of course I am. I'm literally never gonna let him hear the end of it. Mine. Oh, Sai, did you do every boss on mid-eye level? No. Wow. Yeah, Odin's in every game. Don't worry, guys. Yo, Grim Dasu, what's up? How we doing? I've heard Titan is the best extreme. I've heard a lot of people say that as well. What's up, C-Trix? How we doing today? Right. Don't worry, you don't need to do spoilers in the chat, okay? I don't know if everyone's trying to defend the Odin thing. How about we just don't hint at what's to come? That would be great. Thank you, guys. Okay. Let's log in to my Lalafell. Yeah, Odin's in every bedtime story in every game. All right. Exactly. Norse mythology. He's a secret character in Smash Bros. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. Really fun. That's cool. Yeah, I quite liked Garuda. Honestly, it took us what, like it took us a bit over an hour to do Garuda even. I think we're gonna smash Titan pretty quick. Not gonna lie, guys. We do have God Gamers in the chat after all, you know. We do have some God Gamers in the chat after all. So probably it's gonna be easy clap, you know. Sure. Go back to wiping on Heaven Sword extremes. Yo, MX, what's up? Hey, holy moly, there's actually a load of you guys here. Wait, Minnie's not a cat girl.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no
Graham
shit
Dasu,
from
thank you for the
anyone.
17 months. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Anywhere I
Welcome
want.
back, man.
I don't have to find a hideout place.
Hi,
like
guys.
you.
Wait, Littenknieve. Oh, your main used to be a Lala as well, though, Tung, right? Little knife. With the very sharp ears. Yo, Momoshi, what's up? Grim Sue, how are we doing, man? Do you play FF? Have you played much FF? Thank you for resubbing. Grim Sue is one of my old WoW OGs, so it's nice to see you again, dude. Main is male Vieira. Yes, but your main used to be a Lalafell, right? Like, I swear you were a Lalafell before. Like, obviously now it's Vieira, but I think you fanted, right? Oh? Yeah, I think you did. What? The first few times. Yeah, Fanta addict. Okay, I got you. I am Arrive. Hello. Welcome, Arrive. Let me fix my chat here. One sec. It's like busting out the bottom of my webcam right now. There we go. Okay, the top, sorry. Yo, Denkimon. Hello, hello. Hello, chat and Sussy Russy. There ain't nothing sussy about me. Webcam busting. That was me reading chat, not me saying that, okay? Okay, alright. There's nothing sussy about Russy. Okay? I'm perfectly chill. Don't you smile at me like that? Why can't I target Tata? There we go. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. There is nothing. Nothing. Thank Grim to sue for 17 months. Appreciate that. Like you. Have you guys watched the Arnold documentary on Netflix? It's a good documentary. 3-parter. If you like Arnie, you'll enjoy. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I saw you as a cat girl, I swear. Alright. I haven't played FF yet, waiting for the season of Discovery, missed your streams. PhD life, busy. Fair enough. How's it going? How's the PhD and stuff going? What's up, Asayumi? What a cute gaggle of Lala. Tempted to make one over. Definitely do it, Asayumi, okay? Even if it's just a little alt. Make a baby, like a mini version of your character. Look at us. Look at us. Okay. Mini? Adorable. Adorable Lala gang. Adorable Lala gang. Listen to all those. Oh, Bumble has a cute laugh. But yeah, you should definitely try it when you get some time, Grimdasu. I'm done with retail WoW until the next expansion, I think. I'll probably play the next expansion on release, see how it is, check it out. Maybe, hopefully, some of these Final Fantasy guys might play with me. That would be cool if we can make like a little community. You know, make a little community. We can actually make a community, like an FC essentially. It's more like a cross realm link show. We can actually make that on WoW anyway. That would be cool, and then we can maybe try it out, get a few people to come try it out for a couple of weeks, and then jump back into FF or something. That would be cool. But yeah, I'm also gonna play Season of Discovery off stream, I think, or on my second stream, which you guys don't know about, where I'm actually a 3K Andy in my dreams. The plan is revealed. Mr. Streamer, have you tried some ERP venues? Have you seen Mr. Olympia Classic Finals? No, I haven't. ERP venues? No, I haven't. Unless you're talking about extreme raid progression, in which case, of course, we've been slamming out the Coils Min E for the past few weeks. Second stream, Media Tour. Is your alt stream sussy rusty? It is not. It's actually really, once you see it, you'll realize it's really easy to work out, but I haven't streamed on it in months now, so. I'm thinking about maybe streaming on that when I'm like editing to keep me accountable to like actually sit there and do editing. Because what I struggle with when I'm editing is just like opening up Premiere and then just watching a stream on my other channel, on my other screen or something for like hours. Whereas, if I would like stream my editing in Discord or on my other Twitch channel, it might keep me like accountable to actually do it. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking about maybe doing that, see if it helps me get more done. Hi, Boga. How are we doing today? Edit whip. I saw, Murray. I saw, and then I was thinking, because I've been thinking about doing that for, you know, a couple of weeks now, because I just feel like I get distracted so much. And I saw you streaming in Discord, your editing, and I was like, maybe I just need to do this. Like, maybe is that why you were doing it as well? So you'd actually do it, or were people just kind of interested? Were you like getting people's opinion on stuff? But yeah, like maybe it keeps me a little bit more accountable to actually just spending like, because it's really hard for me to sit down and just be like, all right, I'm gonna edit for like 3 hours. Like I just get distracted all the time. Yeah, I'm stalling the other thing. Yo, Mikoji, how are we doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. I am a fellow war refugee. Yep. Right, let's check some plates, because it's a quick plate check, remember guys, it's a quick plate check today. All right, and then we were going to it's gonna be a quick plate check. Where are your hands? Where are your hands? Poor Lala fell. Ah, there they are. We do got hands. We do got hands. Woof. Hand check. Squeak, 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 squeak. Yo, Kupo Catnip. Nice, nice name. Nice name. Right. Yes. Quick plate check into extremes, into podcast, into maybe another extreme after, depending on where we're at, you know. Concern. Inside her dress. Concern. Okay. Hopeful. What a good start to the plate check here. Do your worst. Do your worst. Look up. Look up. That hair you have is sussing. In real life or in game? Raiden. Oh, Onyx Nightwalker is you. Okay. Yo, what's up, Krifos? Found your YouTube 2 days ago and found your content amazing. I hope you're having a lot of fun. Oh shit, there's ads. Stare. Sorry for ads. 1 sec. Stare. Can we stare? Tommy, mommy. Staring. Krifos. Wait, Krifos, can you still hear me? Are you using some kind of wizardry to get around the ads? Or are they just staring back at us? I actually can't tell. I can never tell if they like get in on the joke. Yo, Pom Pom, how we doing? Hello. Okay, that is some dommy mummy action. We like that, hopeful. We like that. The wizardry is known as subbing. True. Sub with tier 1 for Partner Plus, guys. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty excited and hopeful. I'm feeling a little hopeful ripple throughout my body about the Partner Plus this month. I think we're on track, but I'm also not like comfortable. Like, I don't think it's like a comfortable on track, you know what I mean? So I still need to push it a little bit more. Once we hit it, I can stop talking about it until next month. It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. Thank you, Tung, for the gift sub to Krifos.
Yes.
I was not actually, I missed everything and I just saw everyone spamming stare. Okay, good. Welcome. Wait, what do you mean was not? That means you heard me. That means you heard me say, like, are you using Black Magic, right? Twitch Prime. Yeah, Twitch Prime works. Okay. Twitch Prime works. Gift subs, obviously, you know, it's a sub. It still works. But the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 counts towards the Partner Plus, which is a goal that we're currently pushing towards. I won't do my shameless sellout just yet. Okay. I'll wait until a little bit later in the stream. There you go. Tung, thank you very much for the gift sub to Krifos. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Those ads sucked. But now you're back to the extremely good content. Okay. That is checking Hopeful Ripple's plate and thinking about being stepped on by this femro right here. Okay. Let's see. Gone fishing for cuties. And I caught you on my line. I like that one. I like that one. That's you guys. That's you, chat. Right now, Kupo, we are on EU Chaos Spriggan. So if you're on EU, come transfer over. If you're on NA, hey, feel free to make an NA alt. Sorry, an EU alt. We have a load of people from NA servers or Japanese servers or wherever, Australian even, and they've made a EU alt to come and like hang out in the Marauders Guild and Spriggan with us every now and then. Hi Sinra, how's it going? Orokai, welcome in as well. How are you doing today, Sinra? Not gonna lie, FF gives me some 3DS vibe. What, like graphics or what? 3DS? Like the Game Boy 3DS? Interesting. 30 more wins. Hey! Sinra, you lost the race. You lost the race on T13. Also, someone just asked me how was T13. Pom Pom, we smashed it. We smashed it. Let me show you some. Let me show you some screenshots from it. Okay. Let's see here. God, working on it. Oh, there we go. Let's see here. Check out these bad boys. Oh, baby. Unlucky Ridoran. Now we got the other one too. We got the other one too. Huge screenshot there for Murray. That is so cool. It really is. It really is. And then we got this one as well. My little Lalafell taking down Bahamut single-handedly. And then we have this one with Ridoran in. Who needs Ridoran? Which is same vibe. And then a bonus one from different angle. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, don't worry, I got both of them, Murray. And then we have, let's see here, where's the artwork? Where's that one? There it is. And then Carbuncle made me this, which is sick. Hand drawn. Look at that. Sheesh. Pretty insane, not gonna lie. Thank you again for that. Makes me want to get into raiding and shit. For sure, for sure. It was insane. It was insane. Like I really enjoyed doing the coils, and obviously like our podcast topic of today is going to be about coils and raiding and stuff and our experience so far. So we'll be talking a lot about coils and like takeaways and what we thought about it, because now Sai and I have both done it blind with min eye level, although well, I mean, I did it min eye level every boss with you guys in chat, my absolute gamer squad. Psybear, on the other hand, may have had to turn it off. Just a little bit too hard for him. So, I mean, it is what it is, right? We can't all be epic gamers. There wouldn't be enough Aether in this universe to let that happen. But it's okay. I will be humble about it. I will be extremely humble about it. I'll definitely not bring it up every 5 minutes. And hey, we'll just have a nice old time. I did like the cutscenes. Yeah, they were sick. Dude, that one after T12 was insane. Like the Phoenix one, the Louis Suarez one. That was a nutty cutscene. I can't believe that is that's an optional piece of content cutscene. That's crazy. I'm ballsy. I do my calls in Mini. I don't need to add echo like you. All right. At this rate, the podcast will start before the plate check is over. Yeah, that's why we need to do a speedy plate check today. All right. What's up, Klaus? I just wanted to say congrats on beating one of the tougher fights in the game at min eye level. Thank you very much, Orica. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was it took a while. Honestly, the coils whole escapade took a little bit longer than I was expecting to spend on it, but I'm glad that we did it. I'm glad that we did do every fight on Minai level, because I think it just added like awesomeness to it. It would have felt almost like cheating taking it off, I think, at the end or on some of the later fights and stuff, right? So I love when talented people are talented. I know you're talking about the artworks and screenshots, but I'm also going to take that. I'm going to bundle myself in there about, and my team, of course, the Coils group, of being talented gamers as well. So hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hi, close. Calling Sai a cheater. I mean, he took off mid-eye level, right? What can I say? What can I say? What's up, Lord Cuff? Have a wonderful Friday. How are we doing? How are we doing, Lord Cuff? Welcome in, and I'm sure we all are having a wonderful Friday, and will continue to. All right, let's get some plates done. Brom Oak, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Stormcrow, you're coming to Titan, right? Stormcrow leveled up an EU alt and speedran it just to be able to come to Titan Extreme. So I feel like you earned a spot today. All right. What are job quests? King Bean, John, Fall Guys, Titan going down. King Bean, John, Fall Guys. What the fuck? You did not get the King Bean title. You're a Storm puppy. Yeah, that's a spot. Yeah, I feel like at that point we can give a spot away, you know, preemptively there. Stored long enough to update the plate. Cytherea? I look forward to reading it in just a second. Hi, Hina. Hi. Hello. How long are we going to be at Lala for? I think, what was it? Tuesday we went Lala or Wednesday? Tuesday, I think, right? Or was it Wednesday, actually? So, yeah, until at least next Wednesday, I'd say. Forever. Yo, Massa. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll go to something which isn't Aura next. Maybe we do a little character creation stream. Maybe we go, maybe. Just maybe. We'll go like Bun Boy or something. Or Catboy. Maybe Catboy. Catboys are hot. Sheesh. Alright, let's have a look here. Oh, you guys are cute. Alright, let's have a little look at Layla's plate right now. Exclusive Rumble Party. What does that mean? What's a Rumble Party? Mail row. Ooh, Benai. Benai. Yeah, it could be Benai boy. It could be. Ban this man. Lalas are evil. Only some of them. I'll show you the evil Lalas in just a second when I close this plate. Rumbling is coming. It must be something to do with the tectonic plates, right? Benai girl. Femizan. Ooh, I do like... Honestly, guys, I really like Femro. I really like Femizan. I really like cat boys. Cat girls, I probably wouldn't play one, but they are very cute. And bun boys and girls, I think, are pretty cute. Yeah. Clip it. Russ likes cat boys. Clipped. All right, exclusive Rumble Party. That's because you're laughing, right? Look, here's the evil Lalas. Actually, look. Evil. Evil. Not evil. Do I even need to say? Evil. Not evil. Okay. And this one I can't tell because of the mask. True. True. Like, you'd think, at a glance, you'd think Minnie not evil, right? You'd be like, wow, how could this Lala be evil? Look. Ah! Look at me. Ah! And then, just, oh. Alright. Kotomi is evil. I don't know, actually. Yep. I see that smirk. You have arrived. What's up, Phoenix? How are we doing? Look, Minnie doesn't look evil, and then she'll just change. You'll blink and she'll be behind you going like that. Like it'll probably happen later. All right, let's go back to the plates. Kami. The coils was sick. She was peeking up my skirt throughout the entire... That is true. Yeah, that is true. And there's a quote in Discord, actually. You can only do so much sussy stuff as a Lala. I thought about growing a mustache, but then it grew on me. Nice. Nice. You know what? I thought about shaving down my this part and then just leaving the porn stash. Guys, thoughts? I have a very strong stash presence. I can pull off the porn stash. No, never. Look, you don't understand the power a porn stash holds. Do it? Do not. It's November. It is, right? It is. I used to rock a porn stash for like 2 years straight. I'm not even kidding. I know how to do it. I know how it works. And it grows on me, it grows on you. Okay? I can only get so aroused. You've pulled it off before. See? Wimex is there from the days of the porn stash. Wimex knows. He knows how it works, chat. It's not just a porn stash. It's also known... Yeah. But those people... They don't know what they're talking about. They've never appreciated one, you know? No, there's a difference between the two, okay, Bumble? There's a difference. Unsubbing if porn stash. Subbing if porn stash, okay? That makes it even. That makes it even. Yeah, it's a lifestyle. Honestly, I remember the first time I had it, right? It brought me only good luck and charm in my life. T3ing if porn stash. All right, T3 first. I'll go do it right now. All right, Mini Mean. One of the evil Lalas. Also, I like the Fall Guys plate coming. Very nice. I went a Lala cafe, but service was slow. It was short-staffed. Nice. That's a good one. That's a good one. Classic. That's a cute plate. Yeah. It was, wasn't it? Very cute. Very cute. Whee! Yeah, what's up, Izuka? How are we doing today? Alice Reef as well. Welcome. Gifting 10 subs for porn stash. Okay, hold. Waiting for Russ to take himself off at the knees to be more like his... Look, but then I can't get those back, you know? Converting to T3 if porn... Okay, wait, hold. So, we're getting 2 T3s and 10 gifted subs for the porn stash so far. Do I hear any more offers? Do I hear any more offers? That will help with the Partner Plus. Yes, I'm doing it extreme on Mini. Of course. Alright, let's check Lytton Knieve. Boop. Not again! Get they damned. I'm stealing your gender. No! My gender! No! Get they damned, nerd. Please use simple words. Damn it! Yay! My gender is gone! Yay! I'm free! Yo, Softies. Did you get the cam? I'll sub. Alright, Mars Blow will sub. Alright, that's looking pretty good for the porn stash. Alright, we might get a couple unsubs, but think of all the all the new subs in tier 3s. That sounds pretty good to me. Hi, A-Chat. How are we doing today? Evil. I told you this was one of the evil ones. Get they, them, and gender stolen every day. All of my channel points for the stash. All 180. I mean, right now, I've left the stash thicker, but I've still got the sides, you know. So I could get rid of those. After Phasma, you can finally achieve your dream of becoming a crab. Oh yeah, how did you do that? Oh yeah, because of the VR, right? The crab walking. Had to get the newer, more expensive one. Oh really? Which one's that? Is it called C930, that one, right? That's the one that Vossen had, I think. With the little clip. You can like clip it down so no one's watching you. Oh, 22, got you. You can't steal what I yeeted long ago. Just 2 more C920s. Yeah, just 2 more. Alright, let's have a look at Tater Top. A non-evil Lala, to my knowledge. I saw a fish and it was this big. Mari has to catch it. Mari, will you accept this challenge? Mari, you need to catch it. It's also so big compared to a Lala. Look, it was this big. Fish. Fishing time. Fish. That isn't on the 920. Yeah. I just embrace it now. Like if someone's hacking my PC and watching me through my webcam, they just watch me sitting here going like, or because I'm just doing that anyway. I'm just watching streams or working. That's it. Ocean fishing when soon. We'll start the MSQ back up, and then we'll like, you know, on a day when we're like, yeah, we'll do a bit less MSQ today. That's when we'll do some fishing. His head is about that size. All right, Onyx. That's a cute bun right there. Wait, did you say this is an EU alt? Oh, no. Level 80 on an EU alt. Didn't you start this just the other day? Just a little bun. I think that's a big bun. Buns are very tall, especially when you put them next to all these Lalafell. I bought... Oh, you boosted. Guys, we have a skipper in our midst. We have a skipper. Let's see how it is. Okay, but it's the second character. We can maybe forgive that, you know. Bumble! Can you laugh again? Bumble had a cute laugh. I don't trust that smile. Why? How do you laugh with your mouth closed? That was so weird. It's like that was so cursed. How the fuck? Oh, that's so cursed. How do you do that? That's the most cursed thing I've seen so far in FF. Oh my god, Tater's one. Oh, that is so fucking weird. That combo. God. Okay, it's a cute laugh. It's a cute laugh. Let's have a look at the plate then. Currently obsessed with the moon. I'll never get it, man. I'll never understand these moon references. Yeah, that was the sad laugh. I think it's just a phase. I'm starting to think there's something sus about the moon thing. I think it's sussy. That's rough. The moon. We all love space. Okay. Let's see Minnie's plate. God damn it. Doesn't the moon look lovely tonight? What is going on? Moon clap. It's fine. It's fine. More moon enjoyers are slowly being discovered. Apparently, yeah. I enjoy the moon too, but not enough to make a play about it. I don't know what's going on with it. Smile. Moon. The moon smiling. Full moon with face. I see nothing wrong. The moon is lovely tonight. You even got little moonlight lighting going on. Very cool. Very cool. You got some sweat patches going on here, Minnie. Need to change dress, I think. I think you've been wearing that dress a little too long. It needs a wash. Alright. Uh-oh. Stinky Lala fell. Stinky Lala sniffer. Guys, don't sniffer. Come on. No sniffer lick on Minnie. She's innocent. Yeah, Kotomi gets it. She's innocent. You don't just say that. I'm sorry. Right, she's going for a change. Oh no. We made her cry. Alright. I'm sorry. Alright. You get one too. Alright, you help her change. Alright, Mini. Alright. I'll go back to the plates. Okay. Let's have a look at Kotomi plate. Yep. We? You mean you? Wait. What did I say this time? Don't forget to smile. Machinist and traveling supporter. Bum slaps for motivation. Bum slaps? Oh, I made Minnie cry. Okay, it was my bad. Apologies, Minnie. I'm sorry. Alright, she got it all under control now. Say less. Butts. Kotomi, you got work to do. Look at everyone in chat who wants their butt slapped for motivation to get through the day. They're not butts, actual bums. Oi! How do I do that? Okay. Let's check Voss. It was very much Greg, not even close to reaching me. Shit. Sorry, Amber. If you want to cut the queue, if you gotta leave, you can. That's okay. But have a fun time on lights if you need to get back there. Alright, Voss, let's see. Hello, Fresh Popoto. Voss is Cole now. We are Lala. Moonlight. Yes, please. More moon plates. Easy. Podcast in 2 hours. All right, we need to speed up. More moon plates. That's a cute Lala. All right. Moon emote when? 6? Surely 6 wouldn't have a plate about moons, right? Right, guys? Ah! Sorry. Alright. Woof. Sorry, 6. We got out the face. Alright. Apologies. Sorry. Alright, Meanie Cupcake, hello. Who's that behind you? God, I can't do anything on walk mode. Alright, whatever. Local garden gnome. Too angry to die. Whoa, don't point at me! I'm too short, man. Check the tail on 6. Okay. That's a cool plate. You! Got a gnome. Yeah, I thought I recognized that hair from Makina. Uh-huh. It's a mini Makina right there. God, you are... That's an evil Lala. If you ever want to see an evil Lala, this is it. This is it right here. Yeah. See? Wriggling around uncontrollably and smirking. Check tail. Oh! Order has been restored. Wait. I'm pretty sure 6 was a cat in last stream when we killed Coils, no? But yeah. Catboy69 is back. Order is restored. It's a great big fluffy tail. I pulled it. It's real. Exactly. Easy. Okay. Well, wait, where's my... Is that what normally I have? Yeah. Well, I guess you're not the worst, Popoto, at least. That's true. Which begs the question, who is? Who is? Me! Oh no. What is going on here? Well, I think this might be an evil Alafal. I think I was correct. A mischievous one at least. Oh, it's butt slaps from Ovation. My bad. It was... Okay, to be fair, how the hell... You are going so quick. It was butt slaps from Motivation, to be fair. Yeah. Doing God's work. Alright, Haruka, did you enjoy those butt slaps? My life is crap and only getting worse. I hope that's not true. But I will persevere. Now that I can get behind. Always be optimistic and look to the future. Easy clap. Also, Moonhopper. No moons. I don't like not being in on this joke. Post Coils depression. Don't worry. Soon we will have more extreme gaming to look forward to. So it's all good. My first name actually means moon. Haruka or in real life? And there we go. Pretty nice. IRL? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, hello. You're gonna need moonlight to accurately assess his lalas. Yeah, I know. Wait, yeah. I think these lalas might look different in moonlight. Get doxed, Luna. Oh. Softies. I'm trying to get... Okay, there we go. That's a cute little hoodie you got here. Yeah, very nice. Hi. These guns? Nah. I don't have a license. Nah. Those are some absolute banger guns right there. Sheesh. Keep them under wraps though. Don't let the authorities see those. Arrest the cat. Yeah, very cute. How are you doing? How are you posing off the screen like that? That's interesting one. My first name actually means moon. Yeah. Wait, I read that. Oh, get doxed Mondibert. Okay. Softies. Very nice. Nuts. Yo, that spear looks a lot like mine. Okay, how did yours go instantly into that position? That spear looks a lot like mine, huh? Okay. It glows. I know. I will get the glowing one. Don't you worry. I will get the glowing one. I will get it done. Let's see the plate. It's the same picture. Oh! Had to happen eventually. 105, baby. When's you cob? Cinnamon Bun, thank you for the follow, by the way. Booba, Butts, Binoculus, Donut, Liquor. Yep. Lancer. Level 90 Lancer. This is how it is. Huh? What are you doing? You forgot. Oh, I forgot Sniffer. Sorry. Sniffer. Did you check? Softies, did you check Nuds for tail? Pull on it to check it's real. Make sure you do. Hi, Mary. That is some cute slippers and socks combo. And a cute wave. And a cute aura. And probably a cute plate. Hold! 203, baby! Let's go! 203, baby! One more. One down. One super silly, annoying fish to go. When is the next opportunity to strike at this super silly fish? Tomorrow? Oh, it could happen tomorrow. Such dedication. I'm not sure if you meant to say it like Gaius or not, but that's how I read it. Such dedication. I think I got an idea which is the missing one. I have no idea, but I hope you get it tomorrow. I hope next time... Wait, is it early tomorrow or late? Next time I open this plate, hopefully it says 204. This was Mari's intention. Tell me, for whom do you fish? Devil birds. Oh! God, that is horrifying. Oh, in that case, maybe next time I open the plate, it will be Murray. Doubt first, believe never. Do not listen to Devil Bird. Always believe. Look. The previous prediction that we had, winner was believers. 55% as well. Look, this is living proof. Believers always win, okay? So don't stop believing. Exactly. I am in severe debt. Curry, are you getting taller? How did you make your boobs bigger? That is bigger than bunnies are allowed, okay? That is bigger than buns are allowed to have. I have a max boob slider bun and they're not that big. Curry, you getting boober? Volps. You should check Tater's title. Tater. You better change that right now. Change that to believer right now. You better become a believer next time I see. Yes. Yes. You better change that back. Yes. Alright. Kyrie. Let's see. Are you getting bigger? Are you getting bigger? Let this sunny day shine upon Bahamut's defeat. Under Dalman's shadow. Bahamut is gone. The world is saved for another day. We will see how long it lasts. But we're about to go slay Titan Extreme. Okay, look at that butt. That's motivation for you right there. Kotomi, you need to get behind that one. All right, anyway. Tatiri, plate time. New plate has landed. Oh, we're leaning on Kari. She's just that strong now. Oh. Let's have a look. Russ will never know. What will I not know, Haruka? Okay, let's have a look here. Oh. Rock Daddy will be crushed to dust. Mare Lamentorum. Is that so? Very concerning behavior there. Also, I like the post. Very cool. Taking a page out of Softy's book with the guns. But these ones, I hope you have a license for these ones, Satiri. Because we're going to need them for crushing the Rock Daddy, you know. 5 pulls. All right, then. Looks like that's the Gamba. Okay. Anacoat. Oh, God. I thought these were your arms for a second. Very cool book. Landslides. So many landslides. That must be a Titan joke. There must be a Titan joke in there somewhere. Yo, Wicked Sins. I'm a Sprout. Haven't seen Titan Extreme. All right, then. You're about to witness it today. Yep. No joke, just reality. Landslides. Look, I will not fall off the edge despite playing Dragoon. Maybe I even play Red Mage. Although I think Mari's coming, so maybe I'll have to be Dragooning. We'll just see how we go. Anna. Very nice play, actually. Oops. Yeah, simple. What a cute aura. What a cute aura, huh? Okay, I'll listen to the primals again. Hey, Ariam. That is a nice little carbuncle glam. Carbuncle enjoyer. Luna. Carbuncle. More moonwards. Luna Carbuncle Ranger Blue. In space. Luna equals moon. Another moon enjoyer. That's a cute new plate that you've got there, though. And a little outfit. Very nice. Very nice. And that is a fat cat right there. Shaghagen. Hello. Cool glam. Is this an axe? This has to be a warrior weapon. That is pretty cool. Reminds me of like Robot Wars or something, you know. Have a little look at this. Grats on coils. Dreadworm Lance is an upgrade. Titan is going down. Thank you. Thank you. It is. It is indeed. He enjoys me. Yep. We all do. We all do. Exactly. Yo, Maxwell. Sprouts that go in blind are allowed to join. I've been trying to get synced run. Yeah, for sure. Just come to the Aetherite when I'm going to do it, Max. Yeah, I'll try and pry with people I haven't played with before. That would be sick. Red mage, the other class that backflips off the edge. Great idea, my liege. Yeah, I didn't even think about that actually. Yeah. Thank you, Shaghagen. All right, Matilda. We need a smile from you here. You know how it is. You know how it is. Don't stop believing, Russ. Grass. When's Ultimate Weapon Extreme? Probably after Titan, Ifrit, Ultima. I imagine that's the order. So, yeah, in probably Monday. Probably Monday. When's Uwu? I need to get it unlocked. We'll probably just start with UCorp and then do... Oh, I don't know, mate. Maybe we do Uwu then UCorp. I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh, that's cool. Give us a smile, Matilda. I think Ultima EX was the very first. Oh, was it really? Interesting. Why did it send me to Garuda first then? Quick plate check. I mean, we're only 1 hour 16 and I wasn't even doing plates this whole time, right? You know, we're chilling with it. No, we've done Garuda. We've done Garuda. Yeah, don't you worry. Look, there might be some time after the podcast too to potentially continue with some extremes, you know what I mean? From Heavensward? Oh, okay. Wait, Ultima is from Heavensward Extremes. Why is that? Interesting. Thank you, Matilda, for the smiles. Amber, hello. How are we doing today? How are we doing? Check out my streams live on Twitch. Boom. Right then and there. Very cute plate. There we go. You're looking for a white mage. I'm just gonna take whoever's at the stone. I'm gonna try and prio people that I haven't played with that much recently or at all, and then we're just gonna make the comp fit. We'll be able to make it fit. Most people can play multiple roles and stuff, so yeah, I'm sure we'll get it done. Very cute aura. Now this is a red mage right here. Trix Violet. That's a red mage and an aura. And skimpy glam at that. Dear person reading this, you are beautiful. Okay. All right. It's just how it is. I don't make the rules. We just say what needs to be said. Oh, so cute. Very cool pose, by the way, on the plate. I very much dig that. Very much dig it. Ooh, hello. Deadroth for Spain. That's a tall bun right there. Yep. That is a tall bun right there. You know how it goes. Look up. Ah, thank you. Coming down to my level. Let's have a look here then. These hands rated E for everyone. Yo, nice play. My eyes got drawn to the hands. To the hands, guys. To the hands. Okay. For sure. But everyone can take these hands. Alright. Yo, VB, how are we doing today? Sure. Yeah, just don't look below the hands, guys. Yep. Dude, imagine if I had those Toby eye trackers. God, imagine playing FF with the Toby eye trackers. That should be like a sub goal sometime. You'll actually see how sussy Rusty I am. With man? No. That would be banned. That would be insta banned. There would be people walking around just full on naked, man. Hands down, that's a good view. Yeah, but it's like distracting, you know. That's how you get them. All right, Castamere. This is cool. Have I seen you much before? This is a cool looking cure guy. Oh, okay. I like the cutoffs too, and the jean jacket. Very cool. Queer and proud. Trans men are men. Trans women are women. True. Can we get true? True. Very cool. Very cool. I really enjoy this profile picture thing as well. Based. Based and true. Yep. Yep. Truth. The most normal looking person. Easy. Easy. This is sick, by the way. I really enjoyed this picture thing. Very nice. Very cool plate. Very cool plate. Very cool message. Very cool character. King plate. King shit. You know how it is. Orokai. Ooh, we have a Femizen. Very nice. I do enjoy a Femizen. Oh, and now we get to look down. Man, what character are we playing as if we're looking down? If a Femizen's looking up at us? Rare giraffe sighting. Ugh, I've got to go smash Garuda now. Ugh. God. What a rough day. Ugh. I've got to go smash Garuda. Can't think of any fate worse, actually. Titan POV. Yeah, Femro. Smash Garuda. Hey, I was just reading chat. I was just reading what Ryan said in chat, you know. Ugh, I've got to go smash Garuda. Honestly, that sounds like a good time. Anyway, tell me, for whom do you fight? How very glib. And do... How very glib. Don't forget who we glibbed for and why we glibbed. And I don't understand the reference. I've just heard people saying glib. Yep. I meant so I can unlock Tiny X, guys. Not like that. Lewd. Alright. Very cute Femizen, not gonna lie. I very much like that one, Orokai. Very cool, very cool. Okay, let's go with Belma Belmonte. Oh, what a Lala! What cute Lala! Look at that! With the red panda and everything. Look at that. Cute. Cute. Cuter than me, even. Hi! So cute! Can we get a wah from Belma here? Can we get a little wah? Look at Tinkerbell go. Genuinely need to see Gilbert Gottfried Gaius video. If it's no spoiler, I can check it out sometime, yeah. I heard a different wah. Okay. Ooh. It's a different one. Oh. Alright, let's have a little look here. You're doing great. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I will hug you back. I will hug your legs and feet. Feet. Alright. Anyway. Himalaya. How's it going today? Huh? What? I meant in-game Lala feet, guys. Calm down. Calm down. Alright, calm down. Oh. Wink roulette. That's not better. Russell! I've been a moon enjoyer since night 1. Clear skies. Night. Menfina the lover. Moon flute. Moonlight. Umbra soul. Moon enjoyer number 16 of the day. I'm gonna have to see you guys in Moonlight one day. We'll see. We'll see. on my brother's account, maybe. Looking more like Hema Sitter. All right. Feline Dion. Winners stay winning, guys. Believers stay winning. Volps. Hey, Volp's not here today to save you guys. Believers stay winning. Oh. Stormcrow taking up the mantle. I never stopped believing. True. Wait, you didn't sing that one, Feline. You didn't sing that one, I think. I'm going to have to get the American copyright laws on your case here. Yo, you look kind of tanked up, Storm. I made a cover. Okay, okay, that's okay. Cover is within fair use. That's okay. Alright, Hina. Ooh. Slightly different glam today. With a little face mask thing. Very cool, very cool. So we're talking Astro Hina today. With the Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle Gauntlet and everything. I read your fate in the stars. They said you're a cutie. They said you're a cutie. Okay. Hey. Thank you. So cute. Chat. Y'all are cute today. Y'all are looking real cute today, okay? Mwah. That's a freebie for you right there. That's a freebie for you right there. Peepo cute. Peepo cute. Hina. Very nice plate. Purple. Purple plate. Purple glam. Purple eyes. I couldn't give it higher than a 10 out of 10, so that's what you'll get. Alright? That's what you'll get today. Me? Yes, you, Cafe. You. And you. And you. And you. And you. And you. And you. Yep. Izuka. Very cool samurai transmog. Glam. I need to get out of the habit of saying transmog. Very cute samurai glam right here. Don't you think, guys? Very cool sword. What sword is that? Yo, that sword looks sick, mate. Is that... No, that's a... Whoa. Is it T? DSR. Oh, that's sick. God, that looks good. And the kimono and the Moogle mask. Beautiful. Beautiful. Sai Alamorn. Oh. Saya Alamorn in Osaya Asa Afar. I don't know what that means, but hopefully it's a nice message. I don't know if anyone can expand, but yeah, very cool, very cool. Nice plate, very nice glam. That's dragon language? Oh, you'll get to know it. Okay, alright. Tungkniv now, not Litten Kniv. Let's have a look then. Nah, twice in one day. Bruh. Get they demmed. Your gender is mine. Already robbed? Hey, yeah. Joke's on you. I have no gender now. It's already been stolen today. I don't need it. This is getting out of hand. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Look at the title. Change that right now. Change that right now. You have to be a believer. Change that right now. Yeah, that's right. Believers stay winning. No unbelievers. You change it back. All right, Vila. Vila Teun. That's cute right there. Look at that glam. Are you a black mage? Arcanist. Wait, that's a samurai. Wait, what? I'm so confused. There's so many levels to this. No, not my gender. Hi, Keeper of the Moon. Did I do it, guys? Am I cool? Yeah, wait, look. That is cool, actually. I'd say yes, Vila. I'd say yes. Moon in background. Pulling out the sword in front. Very cool. Yeah, Keeper of the Moon. Actually, true and real. You did it. You did it. You are cool. You did it. Good job. Ooh. Very sinister looking smirk right there. Okay, okay. Might have to keep an eye on you. Russ Little. Eorzea won't be able to handle the might of 2 little Russes. That's true. Look at you there, smirking away. Look at us. Look at us. What a pair of cuties, huh? That is a class plate. It really was. It was a good plate. Very nice, Vila. Alright. You get a hug. Alright. You won't get me today. But never say never. Ren! How many have we got left? We got a few left. Little Princess. Have not seen Little Princess in a little while. We got a few left, and then it's Titan Extreme, guys. Alright. Okay, okay. Alka plate when? When Alka makes a new plate, I will check it, of course. Like everybody else. Ren Noir. Flowers in a mirror and the moon in water. Not sure if that's a quote from something. Maxwell, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Wait, it's talking about the moon again. I didn't even notice. Flowers in a mirror and the moon in water. I didn't even get that. But I do see the word moon. S tier bun. Yeah, that is a good bun. Look. That's a good bun right there. Can you even see anything? Tell me. I see you blinking, but it must be hard to see out there. K-pop bun. 2B bun. Alright. Sua! That is a cute aura. Guys, ain't this a cute aura? Tail check. Oh, I gotta receive the dote. Oh, nice. Who's making those noises? Sua, very cute aura. Let's have a little look. Oh, need gil for glam and hairstyles. Guys, any spare gil? Direct it to Sua. Alright. Hi. She is a sprout like me. And a cute aura like I used to be. We'll get back there one day. We'll get back there one day. I can offer 1 gil. Alright. Very nice. Very nice. Sprouts together strong. Are you pointing at Asani? Or are you just dabbing? I'm gonna need a deeper dab. We're gonna need a deeper dab than this. I'm back! That's cute. Chloe's best friend, Lil Princess. Look, if you didn't see it, she's pointing right at it. I'm back. Welcome back, little princess. I hope you're doing great. Oh. Stabbing Lala gang. Oh, the other way now. Okay, I need these. Where do I get that emote? I've never seen Minnie looking so serious. Look at these guys. That's a store one. Well. How the turntables. Oilers. Yep. Okay, welcome back, little princess. I hope you had a good little vacation. Fafnir, I think, is just a straight up sprout, but that is a cool looking aura guy. Look at that. I like the orangey brown skin. That's cool. All right, let's check Asani. Cute biker girl mog. Wait, why are you is there something on this plate I'm not allowed to see, Stormcrow? You are no Volps. You cannot stop me. Whoa! Asani Althor. Morally, it's questionable. Personally, I love it. Me too. Me too. Guys, are you really sniffer and licker the armpits here? Guys, you're better than that. He tried to warn you. He did. He did. You're better than this, guys. Chat. Chat. Booba. Chat. Yeah. There's people just going straight in with a licker there. Damn. Well. Some people go for the booba, some people go for the armpits. I guess we know chat kind of self-reported now. We know who's who. Are we better than that, Russ? Are we? Chat needs a bonk. Bonk. Is that a thing? Oh yeah! Russ gave Russ their daily bonk. Damn it. I forgot I had that thingy. That's just how we clean. Well, that means you would have... That means you would have been doing that to Minnie. Oh, no. All right. Fido, my son. 2 in a row, really? 2 in a row, really? I never hide it to begin with. Hey, I respect it. Let's have a look. Oh, my. What's your favorite sweetener? Sugar? Honey? Or maybe a date? Ooh, look up. Look up. Hey, I don't mind getting stepped on by Fido. Nope. Nope. Quick plate checks. Never forget. All right, look. We're almost done. We are almost done, okay? Sugar, honey, or maybe a date. Oh, like a date. Like the things you eat called dates. Oh, clever. I get it. I get it. She can step on me for sure. Yep. Yo, Cannon. How are we doing? Kripos. Very cool. I like your Splinter Cell headgear there. Very nice. You mean serious business. I see that Stormcrow has not stepped in front. Oh. We have a man down. We have a man down. Let's have a look. I haven't seen sunlight in months. If this is a fucking moon joke... Let's go! I missed the sun. 5head. UK Berry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. So you've only seen Moonlight, huh? I see how it is. I see how it is, Krifos. Yep. It wasn't meant to be, but yes, definitely. That means you were now part of the gang, apparently. The moon gang, whatever that may be. Hey, me too, though. I haven't seen the sunlight in months. I also haven't seen the moonlight. So it is what it is. Fiora? Nice sword. I'm getting that one. That's the T1. That's the T1. Do the high heels actually make your character taller when you wear high heels compared to when you wear normal shoes? Is that like a game mechanic? Is that a thing? Where the hell is Chaos? Is he on the moon? Guys, there's a lot of moon people here. Kexon. Chaos. We're on Chaos. Okay, we're on Chaos. Is he on the moon? I don't know. We'll have to go group moon visit, guys. Group moon visit. When's Guildmaster plate check? I can check Rin Zone. You might try to give me an adventure, though. Very nice plate. I like the moon that you put behind your head there. Is Rin Zone the last? Oh, we need to do Pastel Bacalao. Newest recruit into the Yellow Jackets. Reporting for duty. The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars. Man, every plate is to do with space. Have I missed something? Is it something to do with Dawn Trail? I mean, Trail, Dawn. I don't know. I don't know. Moon visit 2028. Space is cool. Clueless. I have no clue. Shrooge. Moon. Shrews. What's a Dawn Trail? Shrooge. Japan. Oh, true. We get to find out more in Japan. Well, I won't, of course. The moon can't hurt you. That's true. That's true. It's all the way up there in the sky. The moon is just cool. Okay. All right. Very sussy. Very sussy. Also, very sinister plate right there. I think you're ready to become a warrior. Honestly. Wait, you already are. I see defiance. Yep. All right, Rin Zone. Russ, come to spar with your guildmates, have you? At least he didn't talk about the moon. You know? All right. I think, unless there's someone hiding. Wonder if this guy's wondering why everyone's in here. Tin can. Hey, tin can. Dope the sprout. Oh. Sorry. Hello. I almost missed you. What a cute aura, huh? Russ. Heavensward 2025. Stormblood 2027. Shadowbringers 2029. Endwalker 2031. Dawn Trail when? When's Dawn Trail? Just in time for the Riot MMO. There'll be a few more expansions by then as well, you know. Good plan. Never run out of content. Honestly, yes, it's not a bad plan, honestly. All right. I think we might be done with the plates today. Guys. Great job. Great job, everyone. That was a quick 1 hour 44 plate check. Not bad. Not bad. We did it. Personal record. Honestly, I think it might be. And there was a lot of you guys here today as well. That was actually a lot. I actually, unironically, speedran it. I think it might be. Yeah, new record. We did it, chat. We did it, everybody. All right. Titan EX. How do I check that quest? J, right? Is it this? The Wrath of Quant? No. Oh, I need to hand in Gale Force warning, I think. Okay, that's where we're at. We need to hand in thingy. All right. Guys, it's time. Wait. To the gold saucer! I need to do my cack pots. Okay? Just give me 2 seconds. Okay? Alright, just 2 seconds. Don't you worry, it'll be literally just 2 seconds, okay? Where is the other? Just 2 seconds, guys. Bear with me. You can no longer claim prizes for that ticket. No! I missed my tickets. Imagine if I won. Alright, we'll get new ones. Alright. 1409. My pin number. Alright, the next one. 9041. And the next one. 3 7 8 1 2. Yeah. Devil bird, you got it. Okay, perfect. And now I just need to do the mini ones as well, okay? And then it's time to pump Titan. All right. Just as Ryan had to go and smash Garuda, we gotta go pump Titan, all right? Check every Saturday after 8. But then I'm not on stream. I normally do it Mondays, actually, and it works. Huh? Right. Let me first quickly win 3 times 10k, all right? Trust. All right. Let's do it. Shit. So close. Okay, next. Oh! This is it. Shit! Fuck's sake, man. Alright, next time for sure, though. This time for sure. That's rough. I think it's just a shit ticket. I can't win anything here, right? What's the next best thing I can get? Rigged. Has to go, yeah, has to go middle now, right? It's a shit. Ah! God damn. Alright, now, guys, it's time. Oh, god damn it. New Gridania. We are handing in Garuda, and we're getting Titan, okay? That's an F. You didn't mean the stream, right? You meant the ticket, right? 9 Hori. Wait, what happened? 9 Hori. I don't even see Hori say anything. Oh? Ticket F. Alright. This way. To the Adder's Nest. Alright, so I got podcast in 1 hour and 7 minutes. We can definitely get some Titan going before then, I believe. I believe. We can always come back to it after as well. Is it this dude? Ah. Once more, Garuda has fallen to your might. You have our gratitude, Russ. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, mayhap? Boop. Ugh, what an uncanny arrangement of bone. I have never seen its like. I could not guess for what foul ritual this object would be used. Might there be some connection to the primal, considering the place in which it was found? I must ask that you take this grisly trophy to the Waking Sands and consult with Urianger. Perhaps he can provide some insight. Alright. Pray return. I, also known as Echi. Hello. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Alright. Ooh, the hand. I'm stuck. Alright. Tataru. Doing a fantastic job. Okay. Let's go in. Hi, Alisoap. How are we doing today? What's up, Bean Mame? Hello. To both. Okay. Urianger. My devilishly handsome and confusing fellow. Thou art returned whole from thy grueling trial. Hath the battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the primal's fortress of inscrutability? I have this for you. A ritual focus of Ixali bone, home to what tainted powers I cannot say. Pray leave this curiosity with me, that I might dwell further on its nature. Garuda's unseemly strength was not fueled by crystal caches and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Ixal rarely spawneth such anomaly. Methinks agents more deeply versed in primal lore have meddled here, the Asians, for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop a single tribe. Such revelations do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against a beastman god? I'm ready. Urianger bids you rise to the challenge of another primal threat. There he is. Quake me up before you, Ogomoro. Quake me up before you, Ogomoro. Alright. The Maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of the Brand. Aye, the kobolds have awoken the Lord of Crags, and this shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal. Seek thee out, High Storm Commander Rashgariki at Maelstrom Command in Limsa Laminsa. Thy path leads once more to the stony feet of Titan. To Limsa. Now I just normal return. Don't leave me hanging. We're doing it. Gold Osborne. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Right, we can definitely get a lockout on Titan before the podcast. We got speedrun this. Command, right? That's up here. There it is. After castle. Alright, here we go. It's a theory. I see ya. Hey! I need to get this emote. Is this on store? Rashgash Riki. Ah! Russ of the Scions. Glad I am to see you answer our desperate summons. As you have no doubt heard, the Kobolds have, it seems, yet again called forth the Primal Titan within their mountain abode. The recent quaking of the land can be attributed to no other, and considering the intensity of the tremor, we can be sure that Oriange's warnings concerning the enhanced power of the Primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like naught better than to shatter the belligerent old boulder ourselves, but we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again, we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. I'm pretty sure it's only me and Minfilia, right? Or are we all immune to tempering? I thought it was just me and Minfilia who can't get temp. Oh, wait, no, because otherwise Thancred would have. According to our readings, the rumblings are strongest in the navel, Titan's usual haunt within Ugamaro mines. You should be able to enter the Primal's domain by reattuning to the Beastman Aetherite found within the Kobold's territory in Alta Lanosia. After the previous defeat of their great father, you can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. May you crash against the stubborn rock with the fury of 1,000 waves. Alright, alright. We'll do that. What's up, Gold? I've been working on a D&D character for the Final Fantasy XIV campaign, and I'm in where I'm playing as Lalafell, Dunesfolk female bard that travels with a gypsy caravan problem, as I can't find any website that would have a character creator without downloading the game. You can download the game for free, though, Gold. You can download the full... Well, you can download the Final Fantasy and 2 expansions for free and play without a subscription as well. So I definitely recommend giving that a go and playing around with the like character creation and stuff on it. For sure, for sure. Yeah, no spoiler. If there's any spoilers, mods, and you guys can spam them away. You can do a dink donk spoiler free spam dink donk and then copy paste that or something. And it's award winning and critically acclaimed. Yeah, if there's ever spoilers in chat, guys, I give you permission to do this. Anti-spoiler spam. Like this. I give you permission to do stuff like that and then just spam it away, okay? Everyone in chat can help out. And the mods will like delete the message or whatever. Okay, let's go to Ugamaro Mines. Alright, man, we gotta go. Oh, yeah, I remember. This one was confusing. It's universally acclaimed. Baldur's Gate, it said 3 years. I don't know. Then I don't know how to help, actually. Yeah, downloading is rough with slow internet and stuff. Oh, God, I hate that mount for practical applications. Here we go. Riding our victory into Titan. Oh! Mates! Fuck off! Now fall. Oh! Oh! Hello. I have arrived. I have arrived. Holy shit. There's like more of you guys here than there was in the Marauders Guild. Jesus. Alright. Let me recalibrate, okay? Let me recalibrate. Thank you, Turkey. Now fall. The Naval Extreme now accessible. Okay. Alright. I said that you could have a spot. Sage, huh? Sage, huh? Hi, Duke. I love naval. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Mari's playing Sage. Where's Stormcrow? Since you grinded so hard. Oh, look at you guys with the little stars and stuff. Very nice. Very nice. Hi, Deo. Did you want to come? Yeah, you did. When Stormcrow. Fumble. Devil. Am I blind? Oh, there. Oh, that's a cool horse. What the heck? Alright, you get to come because, well, you know how it is. Alright, you're tanking. Okay, who have I not played with recently? I'm going to prio 4 people who have not played recently and potentially one in the Garuda Extreme. So I want to try and spread it around, you know. Duke, thank you for the 35 months. Appreciate that. How's it going, man? How's life? How's things? When you downloading Final Fantasy? Me. Hina, you can come if you would like. I see you in the back there. Ninja, huh? Okay. Dayoyo. We gotta have a few Lalas in here. I don't think I play with Dayoyo in a bit. Okay. We have 2 spaces. I have not played with Ariam for a bit. This is true. Aurora. Wait, who have I never played with? Who have I never played with? Step forward if I have never done a piece of content with you so far. Me. Oh my god, there's quite a few of you guys. Okay. I prefer doing another extreme. Okay, Ariam, that's fine. Oh my god, there's loads of you guys I haven't played with. Alright, let's see. Alright, Devilbird has been waiting around for a while, so Devilbird gets in. I forgot my pants. I have played with you a couple times, although you are looking Giga Chad as usual. Look at that. No pants, in character right here. Did I miss it yet? You did not miss it yet, but I'm gonna try and prio some peeps I haven't played with too much recently, right? Sil, if that's okay. We need 1 tank. Alright, 1 tank. Which of you guys who has stepped forward can tank? Step forward once more if you can. Ryan can tank. Thank you, Sil. I can maybe get you in the next one if there's some spots and stuff. Oh shit, there's a few of you guys. Alright. What's the best way to do this? Okay, I'm gonna take Alright. For the sword and the glam, you get the spot, okay, Misty? This will be the team for Titan. At least for this lockout. If we don't kill it before the podcast time, I'll have to go do the podcast and then we'll come back and finish it after. And I'll try and get the same group of people in. If people have to go for whatever reason, then I'll obviously replace from... I'll try and replace from these guys that were, you know, I haven't played with before. Okay. Apologies, I can't get everyone in every single time. Only 7 people plus myself each time max, but I will try and rotate. I don't know if Ridoran is here today, but Ridoran has been keeping a spreadsheet of every time. I have a spreadsheet and like... Every time that I play with people, it goes on the spreadsheet so that I can work out who I've played with the most, who I've played with the least, who I've never played with, so I can try and rotate equally. Obviously, I've played with like the same few people quite a lot recently, those being the Coils gang. So I'm going to try and play with some other people for a bit, and then we'll rotate back around and whatnot, right? No glow, no raid. All right, this will be the team for this this Titan. Okay. We have 2 healers, 2 tanks, 4 deeps. Yeah, 2 melee, 2 range. Perfect. Honestly, perfect. I'm ready. Oh wait, I thought Hina was going ninja. All right, we got samurai. Titan EX grabbing popcorn. Don't worry, guys. I'm playing Dragoon here for the memes. All right. Oh, you switched monk to... Oh, this is dancer. Sorry, I thought that was bard for some reason. Oh, you should pick Max. Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh shit. Sorry, Max. Wait, was this you, Max? Oh shit. I actually did say. Does anyone want to drop their spot for Max? Because Max actually needed the clear, I think. Only if you want, obviously. I don't want to kick anyone right now. That would feel kind of bad. But if anyone wants to drop, then I can do that. Otherwise, I can get you in the next one potentially. Max gonna cheat again. Does he want to tank? Do you want to tank, Max? You feel like you can do it synced and mini and everything yet? If you want, then for sure. Oh, also Hina can drop if you'd like. I'm a tank main. All right, someone drop and we'll adjust the group. Yeah, if you want to drop Mist, then Max can tank it. I think he's a spout that needs the clear, I believe. All right, Hina dropped. The yo-yo, you'll have to channel Hina's spirit, okay? Thank you, Hina. Clear over fun. Yeah. All right, we got it. In which case, Mist, you can either go DPS or you can drop your spot and we can get Hina back in. That's okay. Whichever you prefer. All right, you go summon. Perfect. All right, that works. All right. Deoyo will carry energy. All right, perfect. There you go. You're welcome, Max. Thank the chat also. Sorry for forgetting. My bad. All right, guys. We are going in. Where the hell? Oh, there we go. The naval. Extreme. Minimum eye level. No echo. As we do on this channel. Always. Go, Safi. It's not like he had any close calls when he did it on hard. To be fair, I did not fall off one time, did I, Safi? I did not fall off one time. Every single time I was a pixel away from the edge. I say that's calculated. Okay, let's do it, team. We go. Wait, it's gonna be... Wait, is it a smaller platform? No. All right, mods can do some predictions. You can do predictions if I fall off. You can do predictions if we're gonna clear. Think of some funny ones or whatever. Don't raise those who fall off. Time to get wet. Huh? Gamba? Do we have any mods in chat right now? Maybe not. Maybe they're doing IRL stuff. Oh, Trucky's here. Nice. Gamba coming up. Yeah, that's fine. You can just think of some fun ones to do. If you want to do one each pull or each 2 pulls or something. I don't know. Up to you. You can do ones which are to clear. You can do ones which are to fall off. You can do ones which are to die to certain things and whatnot. If you fall, you're voted off the island. Okay. There he is. The big boy. This is blind, by the way, guys. So all I know is my experience from normal and hard Titan. I remember a couple things. I remember there's some like rays on the ground. I remember there's some rocks that blow up. And I remember the platform gets smaller and you have to kill his heart. And then the music starts banging, mate. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready whenever. Will Russ be the first one off the platform? Guys, believe or don't. This is the time when believers should doubt. Okay? If they truly believe in me. All right. Oh, shit. Food check. Food check. We go. Here we go, then. Easy one shot. Easy one shot, okay? I was stuck in my Dragonfire dive. I couldn't move for a sec. I couldn't move, all right? I was stuck in that animation here. Okay, he's pumping now. All right, Edge. I'm pretty sure this is where you go. Whoa, it is gonna be smaller. Jesus, it's gonna be really small. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, this is a really small platform. Now I'm worried. Now I'm actually worried. What's that? Breaking tether, maybe? Alright, that... Oh. Get them out, get them out. Oh, what? Wait, nah. Daoya went off first. Ah, yes. Your points are safe. Your points are safe. Easy points. Saved. All right. New Gamba. New Gamba. Fucking mechanics. I didn't know them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll never win. Daoyo, you are loved. Loved by 60% of the chat, yeah. Earned. I actually got pushed. Okay. Do you guys want to see the chat? Here you go. You can see them chatting. I'm not reading it because they might give away stuff. Okay. Looks like those two people with the little yellow circles around them, they oh, now it's just will I fall off? Oh, come on. Of course I won't. Of course I won't. Those two people, I guess, place a rock. I think you gotta place it in the center of the platform, maybe, or just behind the boss, maybe. Gamba up. Gamba up. All right. I'm ready to pull whenever. Whenever the tanks are done sorting their thing. Easy teabags. Thank you, Alice Free. Thank you. It's time. It's time. This is it. This is the kill. No falling off. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. There we go. I did not get hit this time. I knew what was coming. I learn. I always learn. Daoyo, no! God, that hurts, man. That really hurts. All right, it's about here. Yeah. It's a real small platform. We get out of that. Misty is down. Okay. I don't see a debuff. Upheaval, get close to boss, don't get pushed off. Now is when you want to stand here, I think. No! Alright, I did not fall, guys. I did not fall. Alright, now try and oh my god, there's so many people dead. Okay, but I was correct. Alright, so there you want to basically position yourself. I mean, you can pull the boss over to the edge, I think. And then it'll give people like a place to stand behind, right? Okay, guys. I'm bringing out Microsoft Paint. Okay, look. Look. If you bring the boss here, the ghouls can go here. And then the pushback will be like... Right? So you guys can just stand around here, and you should only get pushed to like around here-ish. You know? Okay? Alright? Guys, snap the new NFT. Mint this one. Okay? Yeah, we can spread the ghouls a little bit then. But just make sure that you stand close to the boss in a line where you won't get pushed off, okay? I didn't fall off, by the way. Yo. By the way, believers got screwed there. Believing in the fall off. Man, some people just got paid big time, yeah. Alright, I'm ready whenever. We'll see what happens with the ghouls and if you need to spread them or not, because it didn't. I was thinking that too, but it also didn't look like anything bad happened because we didn't. So just 9x, yeah. Here we go, team. Okay, it's gonna be the... He's gonna jump away in a sec. I think it's 80%, right? Oh no, it's 85. Here we go then. Alright, when the ghouls come, we put them behind the boss. Who they kill before podcast? Oh god. Someone just went off. Daoyo, no! Alright, get these ghouls out, okay? Get the left one first. Just make sure you're in the right place for upheaval here. Woo! Oh, we don't have enough DPS on these. No! I'm the last alive. Of course I'm the last alive. No way. Oh, we've got loads more time before you have to do the before podcast one. It depends, I guess, if you guys want to keep doing them. Okay. Okay, now I'm just thinking, guys. Oop, I tried to do /paint there. Paint. Okay, let me plan this out here. So I reckon boss goes here. And then we have the ghouls go here and here. And then we kill this one first so that we'll get pushed back for the second. Okay? Alright. The ghouls. So one stand behind boss, one stand like towards the back of the platform, and then we'll kill the one at the boss. While he does upheaval, it'll push us back to the second. Okay? I believe. I'm ready. That's a booba. Ain't no one brave enough to take on those odds. Hey, there is. There's 9 people who are believing. All right. Believers stay winning. Dragoon Master JustRuss Stallin. Just Stallin, sorry. Said my name wrong. Oh, we got an extra mechanic that time. All right, let's kill. Easy kill now. All right, remember, Gaul, one person behind boss. And one person, like, towards the back of the platform. We killed the one behind boss first. Oh. Oh, it went on me. Okay. Kill the one up front first. Watch out for upheaval. Don't get pushed off. Finish mine and then onto the other. Okay, we slightly missed the DPS check, but we can res. We can res. I'd say that's progress. Ooh. Woo! Easy. Easy. Never doubted. Never doubted. Just believe in me. Okay, let's see if he does more Gauls. I think I'm dead. Oh, we're good. Ooh! Oh god. It's the rock bomb things. Is it the explodey ones? Okay, we go over here then. Okay, nice. Edge. Edge again. It's getting even smaller. Oh god. Okay. Titan's heart, Titan's heart, Titan's heart. Why can't I hit this? There we go. Okay, kill the front goal. Pumpage, 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 pumpage. Sound like basically in his... Ooh! Yeah, okay, they had less health when they were spread more. Ooh! Okay. Oh god, I think I'm dead. I'm good. I'm good. Never doubted in my life. Believers, stay winning. Alright, we'll get his heart down. The music's about to drop. We can res them up. Oh, there's bombs up. Alright, middle and then outer. Oh god, I almost moved out. Middle, then outer. Don't worry, we're alive. That's all that matters. Me and Mary got this. Did you jump or did you get pushed? Hey, I'm gaming, by the way. I'm gaming, by the way. Can we just get... Did you get pushed or what? Clutch or kick? Oh, no. It just went... Okay. Okay, Deo, that's okay, that's okay. We go again, we go again. All right, so that's the tactic, guys, okay? Remember my NFT. But it's more like this, all right? All right, 1, 2, and we killed this one first. Get pushed. Oops. We get pushed in a straight line. Oops. And then we kill this one second, okay? And that should be enough to get them out. Just make sure when he goes, you gotta like literally stand under his ball sack, okay? Or you might get pushed off, especially when the platform's tiny. All right. You gotta stand like right behind, like look at the circle. You need to be like right inside him, okay? But at the back, okay? Yeah, the sumo stance, exactly. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Look up. All right, just remember, leg up means sniffer. All right, you gotta get real close. You gotta get real close. Okay, pumpage. Pumpage. He's gonna jump away soon. Oh no, we're getting the pain. This is pain. The mechanic is pain. If we can skip that, that's huge. Oh, dang. You guys think I was gonna fall? Okay, here we go. Music evolved it. Ah, what? No! Oh, I'm actually dead. Why did my start bar come up? Alright, remember, get right under his ball sack and get my goal. Right under his ball sack. Yeah, get my goal. We need higher deeps on that. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, nice. Get him. No. Oh, yeah, we got. And I'll reset boss position. Pull him back to the edge. I'm dead. We're good. Alright, we can recover this. Everyone's alive. Remember, the platform's going to get even smaller soon. But the tactic stays the same. Alright, bombs. I think we just go into the... Yeah, there's a safe spot. We can just keep tanking him here for a sec now. That's okay. Just make sure he's always at an edge. Goals. Why don't you just jump off? Okay, hit this goal. And then remember, in his ball sack. Alright, next goal. Nice. That's good. He's going to jump away soon at 50, I think. I'm going to feint that. Holy moly, that's a lot of damage. Alright, platform gets smaller now. Okay. Kill the heart. Make sure you target it and all that. Goals. And then remember, sniff the ball sack. Get real close. Line yourself. I got too close. That hitbox was a lie. That hitbox was a lie, dude. That was a lie. I think I've got the tech down though, like the mechanics, the strat. I think I think it works. And then you go back middle. Now you go back middle after they blow. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, that works. Inside him from the back. I got server ticked, man. Sure. All right, we can. We're just gonna make a substitution real quick. All right, guys, leave the lockout. Daoyo wants to switch out. We'll get Hina in, I guess, for Deo. Since we had to kick Hina. Well, Hina dropped earlier. Thank you for playing, Deo. It's okay. Deo was lagging too much, so. Hina. How do I invite you? That's the question. Just send me a DM, a tell. If you can. If you want to play. Theo, thank you for playing. Actually, I think I may be able to do it from here. She isn't. Yeah, it's. I think she's in a party with someone else, or she's on doing something on a different server or something. Oh wait, what's this? I got a DM from Psy. He's probably telling me to do the podcast later. Right, is anyone? We need a DPS then. Otherwise, if Hina's not here, which it doesn't look like in chat, we can just take one of you guys. In which case, Ren, would you like to play? I don't think I've done a content with you, but we can do Sari as well. Any of you guys really? Oh, wait, yeah, Misty's already in here. Alright, I'll take Ren in at this time, and then we'll go. Okay, this works. Yeah, this actually works. All right. That's okay, Hina. That's okay. Oh, there was another group from stream doing it. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's cool. Okay, in that case, we go back in like this. Enable, extreme, boom. All right, here we go. Okay, Ryan, that's good. That's good. Check above. Yeah, I saw. Wait, later. What with Hina's message or something else? You said truck. Here we go, guys. Gonna need you to add this, my man. Heads up. This emote is not publicly show. You know, I tried making a Bob Russ before. And Twitch banned it, but I never thought about putting it on 7TV, actually. All right, here we go. Round 2. Okay, round 2. Same strat. Food check. Food check. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, no. Am I dead? I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. This is it. Okay, he's phasing now. Yeah, we got the... Holy shit, he just clapped my cheeks, mate. Thank you. Jesus. MS Pain emote. Oh, that's the Bob Russ one. Alright, get one behind boss, one at the back. Now just look at where he is and work out your direction from that, okay? Sniff his balls. Nice. Nice. Oh, I think one died there actually. No, we're good, we're good. Res Maxwell. God, that hurts. We can recover, we can recover. Okay. Bombas. Okay. It's getting smaller and smaller. Okay, these next Gauls on the upheaval, the sumo leg lift, need to be very careful. Jesus. Okay, Gauls. Leg lift. Don't be too far inside him. Woo! Nice. This is good. Okay, here we go. Is it getting even smaller? Oh, no. Here we go. Oh god. Alright, we got some moving goals. Yeah, we killed that low one. Yeah. And there's bombas. Middle is safe, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, yeah, middle's safe after. Now we'll go out. Now we'll go out to edge. Very nice. Except for me. I don't know what killed me. Was it the bombs? I couldn't see anything on my goddamn stream, man. Screen. Right, we killed the Gaul. The Gaula. Oh, it's tank cleave. And it looks like there's more Gaul. Same thingy. That fire patch is annoying, isn't it? Okay. New best. Very nice. Gets cleaved. Alright, I will feint on the first, you know when he does like a stomping frenzy and it wrecks? I will feint one of those and then Devil, you feint the other and we'll alternate, okay? If we can. So I'll call it. Damn. Yeah, I walked into the tank buster, sadly. Alright, I think we understood everything though. I'm not sure why that fire patch came from, but I think it was in the ad spawn, so. I'm ready whenever the tanks are sorted. We keep on doing same shit. People are learning. We're getting proggers. Alright, this is the one. If we pump DPS, we can skip the first butt smash. Oh yeah, big damage. Okay, we skipped it. Oh wait, no we didn't. Alright, I'll feint this one. Okay. Very small platform. Gauls. Get mine first. And watch out for the push. The push. Oh god. I was out so quick there. Nice. Oops, I fucked up. Need to get Cytheria up sometime. Nice feint, Devil. Oh. Woo. Very nice, very nice. Might get more ghouls. We'll see. Alright, we're even smaller platform now, baby. Ghouls will come soon. Ghouls. Kill the one under the boss first. Watch out for his butt cheeks and the push. Alright. The last one. Very nice, very nice. Finish the heart. We got to get some reses going. Alright. Now remember when the ads come, there's going to be some ghouls also. Ads. Kill the back one first, I guess. Oh god, watch out for frontals. Bombers. Middle safe first, I think. Oh god. That was rough. That overlap was rough. Okay, we can maybe res up from this. I got slipped. Alright, then there's ghouls. Rip, rip, rip. We got booped, man. Watch out for butt cheeks. Hey go, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Liquor the tater. All right. We got 15 minutes to kill before podcast. We're gonna need to put on our goddamn gaming socks, okay? Gaming socks going on right now. We got this. We got this. Is there a mount from this guy as well for the music? Woo. Clutch sprint right there. No, Sil, no. Don't get pushed. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Gaming socks on. Ghouls. Kill the ghouls. Watch out for the butt smash. Okay, very nice. He's gonna jump away pretty soon, I think. My feet are cold. It's making me game worse. Alright, now we got the real small one. Alright, turn it on now, chat. Lads and ladies. Let's go. Big pumpage. Please don't cleave me. Alright, nice. Woof. Oh, that's not good. Alright, the Gaul. Watch out for the Gaul and the butt smash. Try and get the front one down early. Very nice. I'm stuck in this. Alright, we're good, we're good. Oh, this is insane. Get Stormcrow up if we can. Okay. He just comes back, I think, right? Here we go. Alright, we're getting consistent though. Watch out for when the bombers come. Let's feel that out behind. Bombers coming soon, I think. Yeah. Alright, we need to kill the last ad. The Gauls will come as well. I'm slowed. Okay, that pool is in such a bad spot. It slows. Alright, Gauls. Gauls. Alright, so this means we need to move. Okay. Please. Damn! I think the boss needs to be like more on the edge, I guess, because he's spawning these fire pools. Unless we need to use them to. It didn't seem trying to think how I'm gonna say this. Like, I tried to stand in the pool to not get knocked back as far, but that didn't seem to make a difference. That's what I'm trying to say. So I think we just need the pools out of the way as much as possible. Edge the boss harder. Yeah, those puddles were very inconvenient, yeah. Like right in the middle and they slow you and stuff. I think they spawn from the boss. In which case you might have to like... You might have to do this, right? Like move the boss here and then put your character like here. So that he's right, like... I think if you put your character here, right? The boss will stand like here because he's hitting you. So you need to pull him like all the way out to the edge, and then I think you need to like go this way a bit so he gets positioned like right on the edge, and then walk back in front of him. I think, but I'm not sure, 100%. Well, Russ, yo, Silent Pain, what's up? Yeah, Solitaire got it. Let's also, the set of rule of thumb, we always kill the ad in range first. Just because then we don't have to go in front of the boss, okay? So the ad that's like furthest back on the platform, we kill that one first. So we switch to it. Let's make that the rule of thumb, okay? And then the tanks will pick up the other one when they can. Because otherwise melee might have to walk in front of the boss or whatever. Alright, we got a couple more attempts. I'm ready. I'm ready. Tired did maps with FC till 6. Damn, was that fun though? Did you make some glod? Oh shit. Okay. Wow, that was insane damage that time. And I even fucked up my opener. Good job, good job. It's nice when we skip like a big damage. Yeah, there you go. That's better boss positioning. That's nutty good. Good fucking job. Oh, except he's turned. Yeah, okay, that works. Goals. Stay close. Watch out for landslides. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Oh, I'm dead. No one saw that. No one saw that. I've got cold hands. I can't game with cold hands. All right, bombs next, I believe. All right, even smaller platform. Same kind of positioning. Just make sure you're aware where the boss is facing, right? Everybody that goes to. All right, here we go. Here we go. Gauls. Get the slow damage on these. They're too close to each other, I think. I think the indicator. Yeah, we're losing that person, I think. Oh, actually, if I just stayed on it, maybe we didn't. The indicator, I think, is the tether needs to break between them. Yeah, we can recover. We can recover. It's okay. Here we go. And when the ads come, we're doing a ad furthest away first. Remember boss positioning, or he's gonna put a pool in a bad spot here. Okay, it's when the ads die, they put pools. Okay, I got it now. At least save this person. Other one's doomed. All right, so so loud. So I think yeah, you need to move the ad over to the edge, basically. Let's just say, all right, I'm gonna update the NFT, guys. Let's say if we're tanking the boss like here or whatever, we want the ads to die like here and here, if possible, or here and here, or here and here. Anywhere that we're not using, basically. We just remember we always need like we need an aisle down the middle to chill, right? So we always need that space safe. So we need the pools like anywhere at the sides, pretty much. Alright. These are all different NFTs, Austin. That's the secret. Okay. So you can kill the ad like anywhere down here, basically, because that's all like dead space. But ideally, put the pools close as possible to each other, right? Alright, we've got time for like oh. Actually, I think we might need to go do... Alright, we'll do one more pull. I'll be there in 5-ish. Okay. We got this pull, and then we're going to go do podcast, and then we'll come back, okay? If you guys are still around, that is. Sorry, I got some min-E business. Yeah, I gotta use that one, cover. Okay, here we go. Alright, Gowl 1 and 2. Yeah, as long as the tether between them is broken, I think they're good. He's gonna do the butt smash. Remember, if you're in a bad spot, you can also use arm's length or whatever, if you know you're in a really bad spot. He jumps away. Small platform time. This is good. This is good so far. Okay, remember the Ghouls and the ads need to die at the edge, okay? Ghouls in normal spots. Ads die at the edge. Oh wait, it's after the heart, isn't it? Okay, we can get these out. Nice. Okay, when the ads spawn next, remember they just need to be tanked at the edge. Not cool, Titan. My cooldowns. Alright, here we go. It is ads, then bombs, and then go left, go left, go left. Ads, then bombs, then goes, okay? Make sure the ad goes to the edge. Alright, bombs up. These will also do a landslide, okay? This is good, better positioning at least. Take it to the edge, take it to the edge. Oh, Mari's tanking. Alright, this is doable. Just get the one out. Yeah. You can maybe get low. Nah, unload. Okay, that was a little better. I'd still died in a kind of bad position. Alright, we'll come get this in a minute. We'll come get this in a bit. Podcast time. It's podcast time. We'll come get this. We'll come back and get this after, okay? How's the other group doing? Good question. How's the other group doing? How's group 2? Are you guys doing mini as well? Alright. I'm on my way for podcast. Alright. Guys, I have to podcast. We come back after. Alright. We're fine. We're fine. All right. Let me screenshot the group, and I'll keep that for after. I'll take as many of the same people in as possible. If people have to jet off, that's okay, of course. I need to go to... Gobbler is that's older, right? He said Omega Gobbler, so I need to go to Omega. Shit. Okay. Another world server. Omega. Oh. Alright. I got to go. Omega. Yeah. Alright, the address is Omega Gobbler, Ward 29, Plot 49. If you guys want to come to the podcast in game. Am I there? District. It's Ward 29, Plot 49. I'm gonna put it Omega Gobbler. Okay. If come to podcast live. EU Chaos Omega Gobbler. There you go. Pin manually. Alright. There you go. If you guys want to come, I just need to get there, and then where is it? 49, huh? Where the heck is that? All right, there we go. It should be this house, I think. Oh yeah, I see you guys. Okay. If you want to come, guys, this is where we are. I'm gonna turn my weapon off real quick because it causes some lag sometimes. Hi guys. All right, let me just change my title real quick. All right. With Psybear_TV. Attend live. And then where's my message? Chaos Omega. There we go. Thank you, Zevo. Done. Is it your house, Zevolo? Okay, is my title all updated and stuff? Alright, let's go in. Up, maybe? It's empty. Is it? Oh, it's down? Ah! There we go. Oh. This is yours? Okay. Let me call him real quick. I'm gonna put the background music a little lower. Last time it was quite loud. Let me call him. Oh shit, I need to turn off my webcam, don't I?
Yo.
Oh, hello.
Yo, what's good?
yeah,
Hold on. I need to
yeah.
mess with my audio right now.
Okay. Hello. There we go. That works.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, I'm gonna spam the chat so we can then do the thing that we normally do, yeah?
Sorry?
I'm gonna spam your Discord.
Oh, yeah.
We do the thing. Yeah. We send. Oh god, I can't talk anymore. Nice. Perfect.
There we go. Now I can actually have you on my main screen. Perfect.
Nice.
Should I put us at the top or the bottom? I'll put us at the bottom.
Yeah, what do you want us, man?
Wherever I want you, huh?
Wait, what is this? Hold on.
Right, where are we saying? There's no host.
where
Oh,
are
wait.
we?
Here we are. We're going these seats, right? And that's... Do we sit at the front? Do we sit on the couch?
We can sit wherever you would
There's
like.
two
sir.
little, like, cozy chairs here.
Yeah, I think
Could
that's
be like
where
a-
we're supposed to sit.
Yeah, it could be like a book reading, like these guys on the carpet and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bloody window.
Oh,
Yes,
God,
Russ.
I'm cute.
I was just saying, you attract all the Lollafels, man. Like, you bring them all in.
Well, they forced me to go Lala now.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yep.
Okay, there's a split view, and then... Sick.
Change my pose. Sure. C pose. Alright, I'll have the leg dangler. I'll be the leg dangler today.
What does that mean?
I'm just dangling my legs.
Hold on, I gotta see.
Alright,
Where are
which
you?
glam am I running here?
I can't tell, man. All you Lollafels look the same. Oh, there you... Dude, I saw that tweet that you put out of you killing Coil, like, Bahamut. And, you guys are all posing. You guys are all looking cute, man.
Yeah, maid raid.
The maid raid, oh, is that what you call it? Yo, sick.
Yeah.
Right, nice. Chat, how is Russ on my end? Can you hear him okay? Does he need to be louder?
Yes,
I
I
imagine
better
he
for you
probably needs
guys
to be
now.
louder. I'm gonna pump you up, bro.
Yeah?
With
Pump?
volume, that is. I'm
Yeah,
pumping you with the
yeah,
volume.
sure.
With the volume.
With the volume. Better? Alright, good.
Looks like Russ, sounds like Russ? Okay.
Hi, guys.
You need...
They can see me? Crazy times.
Sounds pretty loud to me.
Yep.
If he was 2% louder, maybe, but not bad. Okay, I'll put him even more than 2%. I'll put him 8%. There you go. Russ is now 8% louder. Zam.
8% is all you need. That's what they
That's all
say.
you need. 8% of Russ. That's all you need.
8%. Just the.
Are you a garden gnome?
Yes. Well, I'm just the. You know.
I know the one.
Yeah.
I know the one.
Yeah.
Well, I want to do this on myself.
Hi, Cozy Rosie. Yeah.
How are you, man?
I am good. I am living on that high from the full coils. The full coils min eye level.
The coiling.
The coiling, the full coils min eye level without any cheating and turning it off. Clear from was it Wednesday? We finished that one up. Yeah, didn't take it off for a single fight. I heard differently on your end.
Well, I don't know, man. I just think maybe your viewers are just better than mine. I think.
Okay. Fair enough. I'll take that.
That's
hear
what
that,
it must
Si?
be. It must be the Lollafel army.
Yep. Gotta hop over to the correct gamer stream then, I guess. Stealing your viewers away.
Yeah, hope you guys like more punishment.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
longer kills.
I heard
Mostly.
that you did slam it full midnight level no echo. But see, this isn't fair, okay?
Okay.
Because I was the what is it called? Like the guinea pig.
Uh-huh.
I almost said the bunny. I was the guinea pig because I went in first and I had to sort of be like, right, what is coils gonna look like? What is coils to me? You know? You got to see me do it.
I didn't watch
and
you
then be
do
like,
it though.
oh, yeah, but you got to see how long it took, how long it took me to get to each turn. You know what I mean? Like you got to see important information.
I didn't track anything. I didn't watch one boss, one pull. Yeah. I
refuse to believe it.
Wait, how long did it take you in total, actually?
So streaming 4 days a week. Oh my god, how cute! This is so cute. I got a cute on this. Streaming 4 days a week. 8 hours a day. We did coils most of the time, but not every single day. It probably took us 2.5 weeks, I think.
Okay.
2.5 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, and that's total time. How long did it take you?
I think about 2.5 to 3-ish, but we also had some days off, or some days where some people couldn't make it, some days where not enough people could make it that I went and did something else like Garuda EX and stuff. I think ours was a little longer just because of you know, in eye level all the way.
Yeah, that's the
but
thing.
Not by too much.
Yeah, we'll get into probably like more of that, I think, as we sort of like, you know, discuss through. But I think what would be really good is to actually just start off the episode.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you want to do like proper intro? And
I think we should do the proper. We always do this where we just get into pleasantries and then we're like, we should actually probably do the proper like, you know, welcome to the show. Welcome. He sounds okay. He sounds far away to me. Does Russ sound okay, guys? Before we do start this, does Russ sound okay? Because for me, I've turned him up like mega, and he seems on my OBS, it looks like he sounds fine. But just let me know if he doesn't, and I turn him up more. But welcome in to Between Two Sprouts. I think this is episode. I want to say episode 4, perhaps episode 5. I know we have had a little bit of a break due to FanFest. Then I was at BlizzCon. And we've just been a little bit busy with some stuff going on. It's just been a busy time of year. But we're back in with another episode. I do want to shout out Zavolo for offering up their house for us to hang out in for this episode, which is nice. And also to everyone coming and hanging out in the audience. Really appreciate you guys being here as well. It's always really special to have everyone here together. And it makes these podcast episodes really fun. So thank you, everyone. We are going to do a Q&A at the end, of course. But yes, Russ, we did sort of have a little bit of a discussion before we did the official announcement. You were just talking about your coils experience, and you were about to sort of, well, I was about to sort of go into, angry dessert, angry flam. I was about to go into the discussion of why I decided to turn off min item level, no echo at times. Actually, I never put echo on, but some bosses I turned min item level off. For a couple bosses, I think it was T9.
Yeah.
When we reached the very last phase, so we'd seen the full fight, and then when we reached the last phase, we turned it off.
Is it because you couldn't get through dive bombs alive?
No, it wasn't. It was. I mean, sort of like the coils experience for me, like. There was at times a little bit of sort of tension between players. Which I don't want to go into like too much because I don't want it to be like oh man, like people do, you know, people like this, people like that. But at times there was some tension just because of the sheer amount of hours we were putting into it. I mean, even if you did it without mine, it still takes a lot of hours, right? It's still at least a week or two of time investment. And I think just at times there was a bit of tension. Also, what would happen a lot, like, did you have a consistent team for every single boss?
Almost. So the way I did it, I put an application form up. I had like 40 something applicants, and I had to whittle that down to obviously 7. So I made 7 plus me as like a starting roster, and then I made a 7 plus me bench. Well, actually I made an 8-person bench. And then if we ever needed someone, I picked from the bench first, and if no one on the bench was around, I would pick someone from chat who could just fill for a bit. And then people were pretty happy because like I wanted ideally to kill the last boss with the same 8 people as we killed the first and go through like that. But we had one person had to drop out after I think the first day. So I think we got all the way up to Twin Tanya on the first day, and then
it makes sense.
Yeah, and then we had a few pulls, but then they said that they had some IRL stuff coming up, so they wanted to just like get out ASAP so that someone else could have a spot for a longer period of time. So then we took in our first sub, and then we basically ran those 8 I think those 8 were the 8 that we killed the last boss with, but there was a couple times where someone wasn't in, so we just had like a cover just for like one session or even like half a session, just because we wanted to raid for longer, but they had to go eat or something, or they had something to do that day. But then those people that covered were always happy to like give the spot back. Like I was like, you know, I was like, just let it between yourself. But in every single case, the person who came in to take the spot, I was like, you can stay if you want. But if you want to give it back to the person whose spot it originally was for the kill, then that's your choice, kind of thing. And they would just always give the spot back.
Yeah.
So
that's cool.
Yeah.
So
and we had like no animosity or anything like that. It was it was all encouragement. Yeah, like well, no animosity of spots, but like you said you had some teething issues with, you know, people and stuff, but
nothing like major.
Right.
It's the thing is my little brother Red Japan was also playing, so but he couldn't commit to every single day, so we were having to like sort of base some of our prog around when he was available, and so we didn't have like a nice continuous flow.
Yeah.
So that was the biggest struggle as to why I turned off min item level at times. I think we only did it a couple times, and I think on Bahamut we like got really late into the fight, I think like sub 10%, and then went, right, let's turn this off now because we're just ready to get the kill today. I think there was something coming up like IRL or something where it was like, oh, I really want this dead today because then blah 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 is going to happen. Or it was something like that. I think it was going to be I don't know, I can't remember what it was, but
yeah.
I think for me there was a little bit of in-party tension. Also there was the fluctuation where I also tried to get a consistent group, but it just didn't always work out that way. I was raiding 10 a.m. UK time, so not many people can consistently 4 days a week raid those 8 hours from like 10 until 6. Yeah. So there was a lot of deviation. Yeah, like 8 hour sessions and stuff.
Okay.
We'd more or less be doing
4. We were doing like 4.
You did 4? Sessions. Well, you stole a lot, so that's probably what that was.
Well, yeah, like I would turn on stream, we would check plates, and then we would maybe have some time for coils at the end.
Yeah, I did see, I think you're on T13, and I tuned in, and it was like 11 at night, and you were like, okay, guys, should we form a group for coils now? I'm like, Russ, what's going on, bro? It's 11 p.m. So that was really funny, but yeah, I think for me, that's why I ended up sort of like doing that. Your run, and by the way, I'm super grateful to everyone that did come and help with coils. It was the most enjoyable raiding experience I've ever had, and I'm really appreciative of everyone that came. But I was just like, I could tell as well, like I had even had a couple of my raiders afterwards go, thank God that's over. Like I was so ready for that to just be over, because just a big time investment, and I think people were just sort of ready to like move on to the next thing. So, I mean, I don't have anything to prove, so I'm not bothered about turning off mid-item level, but I do... Seeing that you've done it like full mid-item level, No Echo, was like, man, we probably could have done it.
Yeah.
But I'll know for next raid, like I'm approaching the end of Heaven's Ward. I think you're almost done with ARR, right? So, congrats on
we could say
my
that.
No Echo, by the way, bro. Yeah, enjoy.
Yeah.
I'm actually progressing the game, by the way. I'm just saying, I'm almost done with Heaven's Ward. Just saying.
You'll never hear the end of this, by the way.
No, I know. Chat, first thing that Russ did when he killed T13, immediately just DM'd me and went, just killed it, mine, get shit on, idiot. Like, you know, all I was in my DMs. All right, bro. But nah, it's good.
Chat told me to be fair, after T9, because the whole time they were like when we were getting close to the kill, they were like, by the way, if you kill this mini, like Psy turned it off, so you got flexing rights. So then when we killed it, I was like, first thing I did was like, just kill T9. By the way, didn't take off mini, and then you were just like, yeah, well, I can't remember what your response was. What was it?
Hey, chat. Do you have any rat emotes, by the way, please? Can you spam your rat emotes because you're all rats?
It was LMAO bragging about 10-year-old content, and then the emoji ruffle where it's like the sideways face twice. Yeah, okay. So because of that, obviously I had to get you back. Yeah, they're going rat jamming right now. Yeah, rat jamming. Yeah, chat harassment, like going and telling dad that, like, you know, big brother hit me. Like, come on, dude. You can't tell Russ that. No, but it was really good, and I think we will get more into coils in a second, because I know we've just sort of jumped straight into it. But really briefly as well, sort of pulling back a second, because we have had FanFest, and that was
something that we both went to, obviously, but we didn't get to go to the convention. We haven't done a podcast since before FanFest. So did we just want to spend a couple minutes just for anyone who doesn't watch our live streams, just talk briefly about FanFest?
Sure.
What was it like for you, man? Like, what was the experience? I know obviously neither of us got into the convention and we were super bummed. Yeah. But how was your first FanFest?
It was great, honestly. Just meeting, like putting, I guess, you know, streamers, you already have the face to the name, but putting the actual IRL person to the streamer kind of thing is really nice in a lot of situations. Definitely loads of people I would have wished to have met in the first place. There was like other streamers that I know of who were around, or I only got to talk to like super briefly, and I would have liked to have seen them.
Do you have any names?
Like I would like to hang out with Llama Todd more. I'd like to have had like a proper chat with Zenosis and stuff, because he's been watching my coil stuff as well.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, he's cool. Been watching. He blessed one of our kills with a Prage, and then we killed it straight after.
That's sick.
This is how we go.
That's sick.
And yeah, just like quite a few people, like even Ponto especially, like I wanted to chat with him more. Like we obviously got to, like, because I went with Psy, for people that don't know, like we got a hotel and stuff, and we were mostly doing the same thing. But yeah, we didn't, you know, we can't be in all the different places at once, and then we didn't get into the mixer because we're so new to the game, I think, and then we also didn't have ticket to the actual convention. So there was like 2 days, which I actually think were the more chill days, the actual convention days, where people were just kind of like, they'd go in the convention. We probably could have.
That's why we decided to
stayed.
do Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
Because we wanted to go when people weren't distracted by the actual con.
Yeah.
Because we knew we were hanging out Saturday, Sunday. People were going to be in the convention, and we were just going to be twiddling our thumbs. Funny story though, Russ.
Yeah.
I saw Jordan, Mage, at BlizzCon, and she was like, "Oh, by the way, on the Saturday, I had an extra bracelet. I could have gotten you into the convention."
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
I think she
like,
got
no.
Lovely in. I think she got Lovely in, but like we could have probably just got in if we hung out. And also, it seems like after the keynote, people started coming outside anyway, and people just kind of hanging around outside. We probably could have and should have just stuck around and like gone.
You know what it was? You know why I left early?
Why?
Because I didn't think it was gonna, like, I was like, there's no chance we're gonna get in. Everyone's gonna be in there until 7, 8 o'clock tonight, and I've got football in the morning, so I guess I'll just go home. And then my football game got cancelled anyway, so all of the 12 smoted me. Yeah, we should have just hung out, but we know for next time, you know. Next time there's a lot of
time we'll have
in
tickets
12
anyway,
years.
so it'll be fine.
Yeah, hopefully.
if we get the lottery or whatever it is, hopefully next time we get tickets. If we don't, we'll just turn up anyway, kind of thing, right?
We'll just figure it out, man. We'll just slide in. Yeah, no, FanFest was cool. Again, it was great meeting everyone. Got to go to like Preacher's Meal and get to meet a bunch of people. I got to speak to Zeppler. Zeppler was really cool. I had Gingy on my right. I had Zeppler on my left, and it was really cool. It was really cool getting to speak to Zeppler a bunch. She was really nice. I think we're even going to do some WoW content, me and Zeppler, but I don't know what else she's got going on at the moment, but that's sort of, we were discussing that. So that would be really cool, actually. And I'm trying to get some Final Fantasy players to come play WoW with me so that we can, like, I can help Final Fantasy players that want to pick up WoW but are fearful of it. I want to take people through, teach them everything about, like, WoW, Mythic Plus, sort of the pacing of the game and everything. So, yeah, I definitely want to do that, but it was really cool. Yeah, I would have loved to hang out with like Arthurs and Zeno and stuff more, for sure.
Arthurs as well.
And Todd. They were 3 guys I didn't really get to see, but luckily I got to see Todd at BlizzCon a little bit, so that was cool too.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And who did you? I mean, this was gonna be my next question. Who did you enjoy getting to speak to? But we sort of just covered that. Anyway,
just everyone that I met was super nice, super chill. I didn't have a bad interaction with a single person. Everyone's just nice people, really. You know, I can speak for everyone except myself. So everyone that I met was nice. I don't know if they'd say the same about me, but I think
that's always the thing, right? You're like, I love that guy, and then they're like, that guy was a real jerk.
Yeah. Gosh darn it. We had such a great conversation, man. That was my least favorite conversation. Holy shit, that really dragged.
That was the worst one.
Yeah.
For sure, man. Well, getting back into coils then. So this discussion today is about coils, also about combat design in general, raid comparisons between like ARR. I want to mention specifically between ARR and other MMOs that we played. For us, it's World of Warcraft. We don't have to make too many comparisons if we don't want to, but I'm sure people might appreciate that as well. But on coils itself, did it go the way that you expected? And were there any unforeseen surprises for you?
So we'll probably touch on this later. I think my biggest someone mentioned it in my chat the other day about like combat resing and stuff.
Yeah.
And that's like a big eye-opening point that we'll probably talk about quite a bit, because of how different that is to what we're used to in WoW and stuff. That was the thing that kind of surprised me, that it's based on what I'd heard from people and in my YouTube comments and stuff when I've looked at other fights and been like, oh yeah, so you can just like res up and this, and people said like it's impossible to recover if even one person dies in Savage and stuff.
Yeah.
But in Coils, obviously it's very outdated and a bit janky. I did notice that there were a lot of times when we got like these super clutch kills just to like spam combat resing people, and it just felt like we kind of got some kills that we maybe didn't deserve.
Did you get some LB3 heal, like
yeah,
LB3
yeah.
reses? Yeah,
like a lot actually. Yeah, like the healer LB3. I remember when I first saw them, I was like, he's gonna use that, like damage all the way. And then it turned out like it almost always overlapped with you know, like, oh, we're like all the stuff just starts happening and you just hit the LB like in time, or you're like half a bar away from it. Yeah.
When you just have a tank left alive and like one healer and it's
like
crunch
kiting.
time. And then...
And then it's just like whoosh, and then you're like, oh, now we can kill the boss. Yeah, it feels like almost like cheating in a way. So that was kind of my biggest surprise. I think probably doesn't go forward that way in terms of like later raids. I don't think because like damage downs and tighter DPS checks and stuff like that. But yeah, like we'll touch on this again. So
yeah, I mean, it's an interesting thing, right? Because I definitely had that same feeling. Because in WoW, we don't get LBs, right? We get Bloodlust.
Yeah.
And Bloodlust is something that you can do every 10 minutes. So it's not sort of like build the gauge throughout the fight. You can technically Bloodlust the first button on a pull, right? The first thing you press on pull. But Bloodlust just sort of increases everyone's haste, so they do everything that they would normally do just that bit quicker. And it does amount to a lot of damage, extra healing. Everyone can sort of live easier, everyone can do more damage. But it's sort of different in where you might employ it. Whereas in Final Fantasy, it's like, right, do we need to survive a big hit? Okay, let's LB with the tank. Which we ended up doing on a few bosses, I believe. At least in some extremes, we definitely LB3 tank.
Did you do
I think
Garuda
on
one?
Bahamut as well. Sorry?
Did you do it on Garuda Extreme?
Garuda as well, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was a thing. And then I don't know if on Garuda Kill if we actually ended up tank LBing, because when you learn how to do the mechanic correctly, I don't think you have to LB.
No, you don't.
You don't, exactly.
I don't, like, we were doing it because I didn't understand the feather mechanic for the first few times, and then, but you need it for the second. You need to do the feather thing for the second one, right? And you don't have an LB back, so that's when you're like, oh, well, we might as well just do it the first time, and then we can use the DPS LB or whatever.
For sure, for sure. So that's kind of cool that you have those options, and I gotta say, I do kind of like the variation. I definitely felt like using healer LB3. It does feel a little bit like cheating, like, hey, we all made mistakes, but a healer's alive and everyone mass res, and now we can just kill the boss that's sub 10%. It does feel a bit weird, and again, it feels in comparison to WoW, like you said, it feels weird to use a healer or a tank ability when you could just do more DPS. Because that's what we're used to, is when you're really good at a fight, you just use it for DPS.
Use everything for DPS as much as you can,
Yeah, so that was maybe a little bit of a surprise for you. It was definitely a surprise for me. I found as well with Coils, like, I didn't know what to expect with the boss design. Everyone said it's similar to WoW design, but for me, that was sort of a bit of a surprise as well, is I didn't feel like...
I don't think so at all, really.
It didn't feel like a WoW raid.
No.
And I don't know where this sort of stems from with people. I need to maybe get it better explained to me, maybe by someone like Ponto or Todd or someone like that who can maybe bring one of those guys on. They can better explain it. But yeah, so that was going to be my question. Did it feel like a WoW raid to you in any comparison? Because everyone always compares the two.
Not really. Like, I mean, there were a lot of body check mechanics, and soaks and things like that. But yeah, I mean, you could maybe put them next to each other and say that's 1-for-1 and whatnot, but they worked, like, they operated differently, especially because of like snapshotting and all that kind of stuff, with like positions and like body checks and stuff, like everything
Yeah.
snapshots before it lands and things. But then there were some mechanics that didn't do that, so it was weird. I didn't feel like there were too many like wow points. There's a lot more downtime I noticed in these raids where, you know, they obviously are putting time and effort into like the transitions. Like the Bahamut like transition was insane. Like the first time I saw that, I was like, whoa,
Oh
like,
yeah,
that's like a cinematic in itself. And there were other,
and the music changed as well at the same time. Like,
yeah, the music progression was like sick. It's like it's different in those ways where it's like more of a spectacle, I think, than a WoW raid is in any kind of boss that I can think of.
It would be similar to like a seeker phase in WoW, right? Where you go, oh wow, this was not what I thought was going to happen. This is epic. But there were definitely a few fights that had that, like you say, with Bahamut.
Yeah. So yeah, I think there are obviously, you know, you can only reinvent the wheel so many times when it comes to raid mechanics, of course.
Yeah.
But I don't think the way that it operated particularly reminded me of WoW. There wasn't like move out with this swirly and do like there were a couple of those mechanics, but they were quite few and far between. I think there was a lot of time when you're kind of just like beating away at the boss, and there's a lot of mechanics that feel like they kind of counter each other and stuff like that, like you know, the Phoenix fight with like the red fire and the blue fire, and then you got like the white fire and the black fire. I mean, we could just go through, if you want, like each turn and kind of say our thoughts on each turn and what we liked, if we can remember.
Do you want to do maybe like a quick fire, because I got some other questions as well. Do you want to do maybe like a quick fire of like initial thoughts, sort of whether you enjoyed it? Yeah, you want to do something like that? All right, do you want to, shall I start with Caduceus, I think is the name of the first boss?
What's that first one?
So for me, I didn't know what to expect going into the raid. Obviously there was some trash. I know that's probably where people make the comparison between WoW and FF, is there's actually trash in the raids compared to later FF fights where there's no trash. The Snaky Boy was pretty cool. I didn't like the platform element was annoying at times. You're like, oh, I can make it, and then you gotta hop up the platform. And you're like, okay, well now it's timed out and I've lost it. Trying to figure that one out initially actually probably took us longer than I would have liked. It probably took us a good 3 to 4 hours to kill that boss, and then I look back on it and I go, yeah, it took us a little while, and then I look back on it and I'm like, why did that take us so long? I genuinely don't know. I think it was something to do as well. Like a weird thing with this raid, because of the scaling, because it's 10-year-old content, is tanks would just get crit and stuff and they'd fall over. And we literally had, because Chicken John, who's in my chat now, I think he was falling over on Warrior or something, because Warrior doesn't have the defensives that it used to have, and some weird healer changes because all the classes have been reworked since then. So that was interesting for me. I thought it was a good first boss.
Yeah.
I was happy with this.
What strat did you go with in the end then, if it took you that long? Did you do the split where you hold them apart?
We split them.
In like place? Yeah.
We split them, and then we had one of the ranged, or the healers, go and get the slime, and then pull it towards the boss. And that was it.
Yeah, that's
but it just took us a while to sort of, like, we figured out our strat within the first turn. But then I think I think we killed it on the second turn. So actually it couldn't have taken us that long. Maybe max of 3 hours. So yeah, second lockout. So we figured out our strat in the first lockout, and then it took us like another half an hour to get the kill on the second lockout.
Right.
It just took us a while to execute it. But I mean, I think I played well. Again, you know, there's other people in the party as well, and it takes time and stuff. But I think I played well in the fight, so it just took a little bit of time.
Well, like, what we were doing originally was I don't know, we didn't realize that they split and then they stack back up, and then obviously it gets loads of damage buffs, and then we were like all trying to spawn the slimes because we realized it drops the stacks and it just wasn't working. And then someone was just like, what if we just pull them apart, and then they just never went back. I thought maybe like you'd get to a percentage and they would suck back in, and then it would start a phase, because I was expecting more on some of the fights for sure. And I was like, oh, if this were a WoW boss, like they would group back up at like a certain percent, and it wouldn't be like this easy. It felt like once you kind of, in some of them at least, once you had a strat, you'd be like, okay, well, I'm kind of waiting for the next phase, and just never came, and then they fell over and died, and I was like, oh, okay. So here we like split into 2 pies, we stood the healers in between, and then we just had someone, like, we looked at, you know, how many, we're basically 2 light parties of 4, and then it's just like, okay, well, how many damage up stacks did it have? That's how many slimes we need to spawn, drag them in at low HP, because I think they healed based on how much percent they had left, right? So
Yeah.
We got them down to like 20%, dragged them in, it drops the stack, it barely heals, and like we killed it in like 2 or 3 pulls after we worked that out.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'll get to the other fights where I feel like there should be more mechanics. Some of the later ones I was expecting a lot more from, but they weren't bad fights necessarily. I just felt like they needed an extra 20% phase or something, right?
Yeah, just that extra little something. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot fresher for you as well. So thankfully, you'll be able to like delve into a lot more of the strategies that you employed. Then you've got like turn 2, 3, 4, I think, where you've got the jump puzzle. I mean, ADS was cool. I really like that actually.
That one actually took us quite a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think it took us 2 lockouts as well, maybe.
Yeah, because first we were like trying to find like an order to kill the trash to like buff the boss with the most viable like buffs, and then we realized that probably didn't actually matter that much, so we just ran it down the right side, because like anyone, like you could either switch your entire comp to be like full melee, and then you could go down like the magic route and stuff like that, but we were just like, well, we just want to play these jobs, so we're just going to run it down one side. And it was the whole like we were doing fine and dodging it all, and it seemed easy, and then like people just insta die because you have to like pass the debuff around or something.
The bomb, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that just was super cool. I like doing that, and I was like shot calling for it, which was pretty fun to like come in to try and play my class, and then also shot call the bomb a bit. That was pretty fun. Did you guys pick it up pretty quick? Like, did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it wasn't me that spotted it. Someone noticed there was a debuff. This is like the thing that trained me to then start looking at debuffs on the plates all the time. So, like, that's when I started bringing in like the VOD review thing, where I would just pull open my VOD and be like, right, let me look at the raid frames here. Okay, there's a debuff. I don't recognize how it looks. So it's jumping around, and people would notice that it jumped when you walked over people, and it gave you like a you're safe kind of thing, right? So you needed to make sure like everyone was safe, I think, before it did a big cast or something like that. I can't remember. Or you had to
pass it on before it timed out, I believe.
Right, that was it.
Yeah, it was like it was hot potato, right? Which I think is something that happens more, like that'll be something that gets revisited in later fights as well, like in different raids, I believe. Yeah, that was cool, and I think ADS was a good fight to sort of show you what kind of design these guys are willing to do, right? Because you're going into each boss and you're going, I have no idea what to expect. I have no idea if they're going to do like solo responsibility, group responsibility, stack, soak, debuff this, and whatnot. But I think doing the sort of design your comp, you know, the Build-A-Bear comp is what I'm sort of calling it with ADS, where you got to choose your route and what comp you wanted to do based on that, was really cool and interesting, and it made me actually look at stuff. So when we did a later boss, I can't remember its name now, but the T11, I think it is. Yeah, Hydra. That was cool. As soon as the ads spawn, I was like, right, buffs. What have they got? Yeah. And that was really cool, figuring that one out. So it was cool, even within the same raid, going, hey, remember this boss? All right, let's do it again, but more difficult. Yeah. I think if they revisit that, it's quite a good idea, because you can either build the boss for the comp that you have, or you can change the boss for the ideal route that you want to take. Kind of like, right, there's 2 ways to go about it, which can keep it interesting. But yeah, I thought, you know, for a second boss, can't really expect too much. It's the second boss of a raid, right? It's not the biggest thing, so. Yeah, and then we had, I mean, we can just quick fire through these.
Yeah.
You had Elevator, which I think back in the day would have actually been a pretty good fight.
Yeah, and T3 as well.
And, oh, sorry, yeah, that's T4. Yeah, T3 is the jump.
The jumping thing. Which was...
What do you think about those fights in general? I kind of like them.
I mean, they're fine. Like, it's more for lore reasons and stuff, isn't it? It's like, they have a place, they're not challenging really.
They give loot.
They give loot. It was a jumping thing. I thought it was okay. Like, obviously people were like, oh yeah, T3, despair. Oh my god, he's finally at T3. And I was like, guys, there's not even a boss at the end. Like, it was just like jump down. I was thinking
there was gonna be.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, I'm leading up to this, and there wasn't, and I was like,
yeah.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. So, sorry,
I was gonna say, fun fact for me is, not only did I die first on every boss that we did, except for I think 1, I also somehow died on T3, which I'm pretty impressed by.
Yeah, I mean, samurai things, right?
It was, I stood in a frontal because I was just talking some shit, and then a frontal occurred, and I was like, oh, uh-oh. And it happens, man. It happens.
Yeah. I wouldn't know because I'm already off the edge. Dragoon backflip and all that.
Sorry, were you gonna say something as well? When I,
Oh, no. That was, I was just following up on what you're saying. Yeah, we can move to turn 4.
Turn 4,
Elevator.
yeah.
Not a good one. Probably the worst out of them all, maybe, I'd say. Like, I actually preferred the jumping one to the elevator because it was like, one tank take the stapler, other tank pick up the waves.
Yeah,
die.
sure.
I'm pretty sure we killed it with like 2 people alive, and they like clutched it. Didn't even get an LB. Like, it's such a short thing. So,
like I say, I think if you look at it in the context of we're doing it 10 years later, and the jobs are all different now, I think that probably would have been more interesting going into the raid, probably day 1,
right,
day 2, and whatnot, and also with the way that it was tuned back then and all that stuff considered, I think that probably would have been a better fight. It would have been more hectic and more clutch. I mean, from the sounds of it, your fight was pretty clutch anyway, but I know what you mean. It was like anticlimactic clutch, which is like, okay, cool.
Yeah, like it was like, huh, okay, I guess we move on. It was not like a satisfaction. It was not a fun one. It was just like a weird. All right, I guess a clear's a clear, and then you move on, and then the real fun starts to begin at that point, right?
It was just a weird level of challenge. Even if you just look at the first turn, or not the first turn, the first 5 bosses, the first coil, I think is what it is.
Yeah.
Look at the first coil, then the difficulty doesn't ramp correctly. Because the hardest boss is boss 5, Twintania, and the second hardest boss is turn 1. And then you have these 3 bosses in between that aren't actually really difficult, and they don't sort of have a linear progression, which is weird. And I think that's probably just a case of it was their first ever raid, and probably not common to later expansion. People in chat can comment. I assume things linearly progress as new raids have been in sort of.
I felt like in the other turns that was true. You know, like that was obviously the first, and I think it came out in 3 parts, right? These were like months apart each coil. Yeah. So that one was a bit janky, and then I think for the second coil with like turn 6, 7, 8, 9, like that was much more linear. I'd say pretty much directly even. Maybe 7. Well, 7's a bit harder than 8, maybe. But I still think
because 7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9. And then on the last 3, I feel like those were pretty much. Oh, sorry, last 4. Is it? Was it Dog? Hydra, or even as 12 Phoenix. Yeah, I feel like they're pretty much in order at that point.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I felt like the Hydra could do an extra phase at 20%, but
you think?
Yeah.
I think Hydra was maybe a bit harder than Phoenix, but Phoenix was way more
cooler. Yeah.
I wanted to save this for like, I'll save it for the end of what your favorite fight is, but you guys might be able to guess which one it's going to be for me. I thought T12 was really satisfying to kill. Hydra less so, but I thought Hydra was more difficult, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Twintania for you. I mean, apart from dive bombs.
Good fight. Like, I think it introduced a lot of pesky mechanics, which were
pesky mechanics,
but it also made me start using focus target, which was good. First phase kind of whatever. I don't know if we used the same strat, but basically we just had like a loose spread, and then we'd stack with the marker like 4 to 5-ish people, I think, because she got a buff depending on how many people stacked, like for how hard the conflagration would hit, or how quickly it would time out and kill the person, I think. So we just did like 4 to 5 body check, but you could do more, but then you needed higher damage on the conflag, right? And then we just moved out with conflag, and then we stacked like just outside the conflag to soak the next marker, basically. We just kept doing that. And then dive bombs, we tried doing Natty for a while. And like I know that some people in our team were kind of like losing hope at this point, because everyone in like we're just getting rolled by it every single time. And
Literally, yeah.
yeah, and it was like it almost felt like impossible to do normally because you get like no time to move. So we yeah, we just like tried it for a bit, and then like everyone in chat was like, guys, just do the cheese. And someone did it like I didn't like know there was like a cheese, but I did spot, I think one person in our group one person had cleared cores like 10 years ago, and obviously kind of knew the cheese. And I saw like Twin, when the dive one happened, just like kind of flew into the distance behind her, and I was like, that was weird. So there must be a way to kind of like bait the direction away from the rest of the group kind of thing. And then everyone started being like, oh, cheese and stuff. And I remember like some people were like, oh, if we're gonna like watch who's done it and then take their strat and cheese, like then it's not really, we're not really doing it blind at that point. But I think the reason that we kind of just agreed to go down that route was because people said like, even in UCOB they changed that mechanic, because even Square Enix kind of basically agreed, and admitted that.
So you didn't do it full mine then, technically, because you didn't do it blind, right? Because you copied a strat. So I just want to make
sure,
clear.
buddy. Sure.
Just want to make clear.
I think you did too, though, right?
I didn't look at anything. We started doing
look at it.
Diamond formation. Oh, okay, yeah, you didn't look at anything either. We just did a diamond formation, and it was sort of working where like we run in a straight line all together, but we run at an angle, and it sort of worked a little bit inconsistently, and it worked all the way around. But then on the second go, like it worked on the way half the diamond, but the second half of the diamond just wasn't very inconsistent, and we were like, there's no way that we're going to be able to recreate this consistently, and we're going to wipe over and over and over again to this. Eventually someone in my chat was like, oh, you think about the design of the room, and I was like, bro, why would you like say that? Like, why would you say that in my chat?
I think I had something similar, and it got timed out, but I'd seen it at that point.
You've already seen it, and then yeah. That's kind of my rule in general with like spoilers, is don't time out spoilers of stuff, because if someone's just talking shit in chat, I don't pay it any notice. If I see someone's message and then it gets timed out, then I know, okay, that's what the answer is in, right? So I have like a very particular rule with stuff in my chat for that reason. But once you see that, you kind of can't help but notice, oh yes, there's a ridge where like the finger is or whatever of the head. Oh yes, there is a ridge. And then I think somebody in our group figured it out, but how they figured it out, I don't know. Somebody figured it out, and I didn't like. I'm assuming that everyone's staying faithful and not trying to go and research things, but I can't control people if they do or not. I also got help from my group, and I was like, right, people in my group, people in my light party, what are we saying? What do we think? What can we do? And then we just figured out that strat, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is cringe, but it is what it is, right? The rest of the fight, I think, was really good. I love the I loved all the other stuff, the Neuralink, and like the orb that would sort of fly towards a person. We didn't realize that the tank is supposed to soak it. Like, we had a really interesting thing with coils where we had consistently, our tanks knew what to do in coils, but no one else ever really normally did. I took, so myself and two other people that had never done any raiding in Final Fantasy period. And then we took a few people who had raided in Final Fantasy but didn't do coils, and then we took like one or two people that knew coils, but they would just never speak. The problem is that it was our tanks that, like I think Sherpas or whatever they're called. I think that's what they call them in like D2 or something. But we did that, and tanks were doing like weird things. Like, it was so funny because tanks are doing weird things where they purposely like weren't taunt swapping and so like that kind of thing. And I'm like, guys, I'm not going to micromanage this fight that much where I'm like, oh, press your next ability, healers, now press a heal. Like, I'm not going to micromanage this fight so much. If you're a healer and you see something can be Azuna'd or dispelled, just send it. Like, I just want to learn the fight from my role and my experience. Like, I'm not going to tell you where to position the mob or like the boss or whatever. So things like Neuralink, if you can see that you have to soak that orb and you know it, just go do it. Like, I'm not that bothered. At the end of the day, it's 10-year-old raid content. Like, I'm not that bothered. I'm not like Scripe and Echo sitting in the call like, all right, guys, what do we think about this? 1800 pulls, let's go, baby. It's not that kind of environment. So for me, I didn't mind about people. If they knew how to play their role, then they would just do that.
Yeah, we had so one other, I think the only person who had cleared this like when it was relevant content was our scholar, our healer. And I know that like I feel like most of the responsibility actually we can probably touch on again, or we'll touch on again, was on tanks and healers. I feel like DPS was kind of like an afterthought, like you're just there for the body checks really. But like healers had particular jobs like the shielding on the dog. And we like he was the only, like we had the same kind of principle rule where it was like, if you've done this before, you know what to do, just shut up. Like I think 6 of us were blind, 1 had like UCOB experience, and 1 had cleared this at the time, right? Plus UCOB experience, so they were not really allowed to talk. And then, you know, if anyone actually went and researched the fights, they were also told like, or if you do want to not do this blind, just don't tell us, basically.
Yeah.
But obviously then there was certain mechanics like the shielding thing where he would like purposefully not shield us on the dog.
Yeah, and you're like,
And, like he was for the first few pulls, and then he just ran, like we got like an 8% wipe, and he just stopped shielding us on the dog, and you literally can't do the intermission phase without it.
But you as a DPS, especially new to the game, you're not gonna be like, well, what if we use a healer shield? Like, you don't know.
So, well, I kind of was like trying to look at the buffs and stuff, and I felt like I almost had it, but I couldn't quite consistently work out what was different, because I was like, why wasn't this happening earlier? So we were like, oh, we have to like stop moving or stop, you know, there's like things where you have to stop doing abilities or stop moving.
We did that as well.
Yeah. And then he was like, oh, well, I thought we were going to kill it too quick, so I just stopped shielding. Because we had like an 8% pull within like the first 10 pulls.
That's really sweet.
So he was like, so then the whole chat were pissing themselves because they knew what was going on, and they were just like, oh my God, Academy Award winner, like actor over there, just like, because he was just trolling us for like a straight hour, like not shielding us, and we were just sat there like, yeah, maybe we need to like stop moving. Do we turn away? Should we like completely press escape?
God.
Stop auto attacking? Like everything.
That's exactly what we did. Yeah.
So obviously it put like power into people's hands. So he was just doing his job to start with, and then he just stopped doing his job. But that was a janky thing that you straight up can't do that boss without shield healer, which was a bit weird. But
yeah. And I do want to just take a second to shout out like anyone that did help myself or you with coils and all the extremes and everything. Like, it's honestly a delight. And I know we're memeing now about like, bro, why didn't you just do this? And like, but
it was funny.
It was really awesome. And everyone does like a great job. Like, everyone does so well. Just that kind of stuff where they sort of hold back and they go, oh, how much should I reveal? And the Final Fantasy community as a whole does a really good job. I know when I was at FanFest, I was talking to people like Brackers and stuff, and Chicken John, and just being like, bro, like, I know as a streamer, like, I don't talk about the town that I'm from. I don't like say certain details, like, because I don't want to give away real life details, right? So that's like ingrained in my brain as a streamer. But the Final Fantasy community has that, but for like spoilers and strategies in the game, and it's people don't even blink an eye. They stare at you right in the face and they just lie to you, and it's insane. Like, they just look at you right in the face and they just lie to you. They're all psychopaths. You've heard it here first. FF players are psychopaths. But yeah, that was fun. That was cool.
Yeah. I can't remember what I got back to, but yeah, twins. So yeah, die bomb mechanic. I think once we agreed, like Square Enix thought this was BS as well. We were just like, alright, fuck it. We'll just do the thing where you stand in a little dip and go back up and stand in a dip because it locks your position. We did try and do it like how we do Bahamut, like T13, where like we stood in the middle and we waited for her and then we tried to sidestep, but there just straight up wasn't enough time, like because of the snapshotting and the hitbox and stuff. Like on Bahamut, at least you have like 3 seconds to kind of sidestep him, but on her it was like 1 second, if that. Like she'd go beep, beep, and then fly. It was like, well, and by the time she flies, she's already locked your position 2 seconds before that even. So it's like on your screen you're really far, and that's like the first kind of interaction you have with like janky kind of snapshotting where you're like, well, I was out of that by a long way, and you're still dead. Like, you're still dead because time froze 2 seconds beforehand and stuff. But sure. Twisters was fine. We were just like, wow, we're just getting blown up by these twisters. But once you realize, like, we just did a scatter basically. Like every time the twister cast bar, we just like, I just went scatter, and then everyone just goes Wah! In these different directions. And it's like, just don't walk in the pools. And then obviously there was like a tiny ad which felt like it didn't really add anything to the fight. Like it just kind of spawned and instantly died. It was like it had like, you know, it died in like 2 seconds. And then ball thing, which yeah, like again the same healer was like running it into people. The trolling guy, he was like positioning himself behind people when it went on him to try and like kite it into DPS and stuff.
Yeah.
And then the tanks were then eventually walking inside the boss hitbox to like soak that.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm aware of our time. I know we've got quite a few other bosses to talk through. I guess quickfire T6 I thought was like really. I didn't like it as a fight because. I don't know how you guys did it, but the way that we did it is we learned every single mechanic, and then slowly over time we realized that the way to do the fight is to ignore every single mechanic. So you start ignoring the plants, you start ignoring the bee, because you sort of like skip it. The bee. Yeah, well, I think we killed it, but I think on the kill we only ended up having to deal with like one bee. And then we sort of progressed. Yeah. So you sort of deal with the bee, but it wasn't that big a deal. And then you have the ads that spawn, like the the slugs, and we just AoE beat them. We just go, okay, ignore them. Oh, right. They're done. They'll beat them, and then we just ignore everything, and then we just kill the boss. And it was very anticlimactic because I think if you actually had to do every mechanic on the fight, it was probably one of the best fights in the raid. Like it could have been it could have been up there with like in the final coil as like, you know, it could have gone that Phoenix and then Bahamut. So I thought it was a little bit underwhelming because of that, but how did you guys do it?
Well, we did it at the edge. We took it to the edge of the room, and then only after we killed it, someone was like, by the way, you're supposed to just do it in the middle of the room.
Yeah, we did it in the middle.
Yeah, well, we took it to the edge, and we were like kiting it round like a clockwise every time we got overrun with brambles, which meant that like the brambles were always spawning to the left of the boss, so we took the breath, like when it targets you and you have to go stand in the bramble.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
We were sending the bramble like to the leftmost bramble. That's where that person goes. Everyone else stand behind, and then the only thing that's
sort of like Magmarax in the raid tier in WoW that was just out, where you sort of have when you get into the final phase of the fight, you kite the boss around the room, and the people that get the debuff go and stand in the fire and then take the hit. And then rejoin the rest of the group, and you're always sort of leaving a trail behind you as you move around. Yeah, so, sort of like that.
Pretty much like that. Yeah. And then the only thing that was difficult with that was like there's like tethers that you have to break by running apart, like the bramble tethers. We had a bit more limited space because if you did it in the middle, you could kind of just run which direction away from each other. But we were like cramped into a corner, so we were like alternating who's moving out to break the vines like one at a time. But other than that, it was kind of fine. I think we killed it in lockout or something, or like just after one lockout maybe.
Cool.
But yeah, it was an okay boss. I thought it was in a good position for where it was, doing it that way kind of thing.
Yeah, and then what was T7? T7 was
the Avatar.
Avatar.
I thought that was cool.
That was a really cool boss. I like that boss.
Did you have it weirdly? So we almost killed it in our first lockout, right? Where it was like. And the mechanics changed when we went back in on the second lockout. Like the order of mechanics changed, and I just spent like an hour and a half learning like all the calls and all the different things. So like how the mechanics worked was the same, but the order of the soaks was different. So like it was always like right and back, and then it was like right and left, I think. And then it went like the triple one, so you just have to like time the triple one for the AoEs and stuff, right? And we just almost killed it. It was super low, but we ran out of the lockout. And like the you know the missiles that come down and you have to like stack 2 or 3 depending on how big it was. Like we just learned that, and then that missile would always come after like the 4th soak. But then randomly the order changed when we went into a new lockout, and then it came after like the 5th. Which was really weird because it like upset with like our complete flow. Basically, it was so strange. But I've heard other people didn't have that. Like they didn't have the mechanics change, which is just really weird because, like, did we get a bug or I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think back now if we. I think somebody in my I think we got the order wrong, by the way. This is T8, but that's okay. We'll go back. That was kind of weird. I think we had like to think we had a similar thing, but someone in our group sort of was talking about it like, oh, this is in a different order or something. I think that's the discussion that I remember us having, but someone figured it out way quicker before I did, if that was the case. I'm trying to think back now because that would have been like a month and a bit ago for me, so it's hard to remember like the exact little conversations that we had. But I thought the boss in general was really cool. It was figuring out that you could have somebody soak on the outer ring, and that was like the thing that went, oh, we can kill the boss now. But it was exactly the same as you, where we went in, almost killed it, got it like sub 40, sub 30% on the first pull, on the first turn, first lockout.
Yeah.
And then went in on the next one and just wiped and wiped and wiped, and then eventually figured it out. I think the name of the mechanic, I think it's Last Allegan or something like that. Do you remember the name of the debuff?
There was a debuff that you had to pop it between the debuffs.
Yes.
Yeah, it would like echo the damage you took. Yeah.
Yeah, during the debuff episode. I think it was called Allegan Shield. Allegan Shield. Okay, I was close. Allegan something, right? And that I thought was so cool. What I really enjoyed about Avatar is that you got to the fate, like it progressed. I really love a fight that progresses over time. Yeah. And you finally, when you get the boss down to 80% or 70% and you wipe on something, you go, man, we're never going to get past this. And then you finally get past it, and it's, oh shit, now we got to do this plus all this other stuff. It's a really nice slow progression, and you end up in those final moments where it's really ramping up. I think it probably could have had an extra little element to the fight beyond just the Allegan field as well at the end, but I thought it was really good.
I felt like it might have been based on like DPS, like for how quick you do it, but we had like two things that you soak, like one at a time, because you're charging up the battery level to like determine when it pops, kind of thing, right? So we do like the AoE one, and then it was like the ad, and then we had the mines that you had to pop plus the AoE, and then it comes up with like there's like 2 AoE ones plus the ad or something. But you also had the Allegan shield, so you had to like wait for that. You had to like insta pop the first AoE before the shield, wait out the shield, and then pop the next. Like that was really good, and it was quite clutch on the timing and stuff as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like that was so good.
And I felt like we killed it like just after that point. But if we'd have got like another set of soaks, we might have just been screwed at that point. So it's like really, really tightly tuned. So I thought the fight was good. I didn't like originally. I was like, "Oh, this was a bit weird. Like, I'm not sure I like this one." But when it actually came to the kill, I did feel like it was quite satisfying.
I think for me, it was initially really hard for me to even figure out what was going on. Like, I was looking at it and I was just like, first 2 or 3 pulls, I was just like, I have no idea what's happening on my screen. And then the 4th pull, I was like, oh, wow, this all sort of makes sense now with the batteries. We get to choose how we want to do the fight. And then you realize you probably have to do it in a particular order anyway. And then you realize you got your soak pairs and stuff. It was just the slow progression of the understanding was really cool. But T7 then. T7 is Melusine, Medusa, basically. What do you think of Medusa?
Really good fight, honestly. Really enjoyed that one. Felt very methodical, very punishing, but also not like impossible to pull off kind of thing. Once you notice, you know, obviously if you kill the big dude, you're kind of screwed at that point. So it's just like once we understood, like, okay, he gets one shot, but we need him. Maybe we can use him as line of sight, and that worked out. And then because he like becomes a wall, that was really cool. And then it's just like we had obviously quite a few wipes. I'm sure you probably did too, where like someone would accidentally throw a dot on him and they would die, or like they do like a small AoE, the boss got too close. And we had a lot of people. I mean, the thing I liked about that fight is it kind of taught you how to look at your debuffs, which became a common theme for basically the rest of the fights. I just like made my debuffs like really big, put them right in the middle of my screen next to my character, and then I was just like always saying like check your debuffs, check your debuffs, check your debuffs. So it got people kind of like hammered in their brain to basically just always just check, because there's no downside to really just like checking like wherever you store your debuffs like real quick.
I have a question for you about that whole discussion on debuffs, because I found one of the most difficult issues for me dealing with debuffs, obviously being new to the game, is learning what each icon is, but also being unable to customize what debuffs are shown. If it was up to me, I would only want to track, like if I'm DPSing and I can't contribute to the group, I don't care if the tank's got a defensive or not, or the healer's got XYZ, like if I don't care about any of that stuff, I exclusively just want to see debuffs that I have to deal with.
On
But there's a lot of
frames, yeah.
clutter, it felt like. You're seeing people's combat buffs and stuff, and their personal buffs come up and down, and you see the sprout thing, like that XP buff or whatever, and I'm just like, oh, it's so much clutter in what's going on here. And I know people are like, oh, well, you can do XYZ to make it an easier experience. And I know when I upload this to YouTube, people say, oh, well, the newest debuff will appear on the left, and like all that kind of
That's
stuff.
how it works. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. I believe it's the one that's the newest debuff appears on the left, I believe, and then it works across, or it's the opposite. It's the one that's about to expire appears on the left. One of those orders. But I wish you had a way to customize that, because that was so difficult, was dealing with like, right, where's the Allegan field? And then you're like,
Yeah, it's like health skills to like zigzagging.
Yeah.
Debuffs. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you have that similar issue? Like, is that a thing for you, or do you not care about that? And you...
I didn't really like notice there was a particular rule for it. Like you said, it appears on the left or whatever. I just was like frantically looking at the plates every time and being like, okay, it's on this person. And I was like so just honed in on, okay, I need to just find the little like the little cone or the circle or whatever, to, like on Melodusa, for example, who's got the circle. They need to go in line of sight behind the big dude. And the cones need to like face away and stuff. So every time they were up, I was like, oh, the cones are out, and stuff like that. But I wasn't. Like they always seem to be like, one was at like right next to the party frame, one was at the other end, one was somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
And I was just like looking for the shapes. It would be easier if it was like 2 rows, or you know, you could just, like you said, unshow like shields and things and like mitigations and whatnot. But it's
stuff
also
that you don't
good.
really care about. But
Yeah, but I guess since you're like railing, it is nice to see when people have the mitter on and stuff, because like sometimes you might need to look back at a VOD and be like, oh, okay, well that person died through mitigation, like maybe that's maybe we're doing a mechanic wrong. So I think it's all useful info. It's just,
I think that's fair as well. Like, something that I am giving FF the credit for is the fact that all of the icons look different. Whereas me and you, we could look at probably WoW frames and go like, oh, that person's got bark skin or iron bark, that person's got like blur. You know, we notice the icons immediately. Whereas in FF, everything's new, so it's all looks like clutter. So I for sure get, like, I agree. You know, and if I was a healer, I would want to track tank mitigation as well, right?
As well as like all the melee, like DPS have the same defensives, like stuff like that. Whereas in WoW, it's like every class has its own separate thing. So you're like, well, I know the blur icon, but I don't know the shield wall icon or something, right?
Yeah.
Whereas this is like, cool. Did you have, you know, did
Bloodbath,
or did you put bloodbath up, or
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, dude, we gotta go. Oh man, we have so many more bosses to talk about.
Only 4,
Jesus.
5 more.
Yeah. Okay. Nail. What do you think about Nail?
Sick fight. Yeah. Did it on min eye level, no echo, all the way to the end. I watched your video on it actually, like after we killed it, to see how you did it, and I think you did the Mario Kart strat as well around the outside.
Yeah, we did Mario Kart.
You did Mario Kart, but I think we did the ads differently though. I think
you did. I saw you watch it. I was watching you for a bit, and I was like, "Oh, they're not Mario Karting," because we figured out Mario Kart pretty quick with like.
We did Mario Kart, but I think we pulled the ads differently to the rocks.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like at least we Mario Karted the. So you put down like the 3 boulders or 2 boulders in the first phase, and you just spread out with the first set, and we just 1 to each, or like 2 and 1 0. Yeah, and then after that, immediately that's when we like did the Mario Kart around the edge, and then we spread like, I think you put them in 3 in the middle, the meteors, didn't you?
We put it in the middle, yeah.
Whereas we spread them, we had like 8 rocks. Is it 8? 6 rocks? 6 rocks around the edge, or 8, I think it is, and then
I can't. I won't
and
remember
then 3 in the gap left between them, and then we had everyone stand in the middle. It's like the safe spot, so it's like we were away from the fall off damage.
Okay.
And then. Yeah, that phase was good. Then it goes last phase. Then you have that weird square hitbox in the middle, which is really hard to predict, which just one-shots you. So it's like move really far away from the middle so you don't get caught by like the corner of the square. But also you can't be too far out because you'll get knocked out of the arena into the death wall. So it's like,
that
would have been easier if it was a circular hitbox, I'm just saying. But yeah. That was
I didn't have that issue, but fair enough. Like, yeah, I can see why that would be an issue for sure.
So like if you're on the long side of the square, you're fine, but if it spawns in a way where you just get caught by the tip of the diamond, you just get one shot for no reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then pizza slices, and then like that was fine. Same pattern every time. I thought it might change between pools, but it was always the same. And then add was nothing really. Cleanse your chains with the white shit on the ground.
How was the debuff thing for you? You know, where you had to like, you could take, I think it was you take like a couple stacks of each debuff, but then you could dissipate them by like. Did you run into someone with the opposite buff or something? Because we didn't experience that. We turned off mid-iron level, so we didn't experience that. I was actually this is again where I go back and go, I really wish.
Yeah.
Because I thought we'd seen every mechanic, and then I was like, all right, let's like, you know, we can sort of continue, we can get this killed. And like before I would turn mid-iron level off, I would always check with everyone that everyone was cool to do it. I'd always be like, yo, do we, you know, what do we as a raid group want to do? And I was trying to like not be selfish with that and just be like, what do we as a raid group want to do? And people would be like, oh no, like let's keep going, or yeah, let's turn it off. So we turned it off, and I'm really bummed about that because I think Nail was not as good at a fight for me because it was anticlimactic with the kill. But the reason it was anticlimactic was because we turned off mid-iron level. Yeah, so I can't really properly review this boss because my experience wasn't authentic enough for what I wanted. Yeah, exactly. So how was it like for you in terms of the fight as a whole? Like, was it good?
It was actually really tightly tuned in that last phase. Like the last phase is pretty much where it all came down to. So I guess you did kind of skip the like harder part.
Yeah.
So you have one dragon shooting ice at people, and then the other one's like shooting a fire beam, and you need to set like a position, or just set like the person with the fire, we can all see who it's beaming, right? So they just stand close enough that the ice people can dip into, and it cleanses the ice buff. If you got more than one ice, one shot. So really unforgiving. You had to make sure that you hit, like you could maybe get like extra time if you just didn't get RNG twice by the ice drake, and the second fire pool came up in between. You know, time for getting a hit.
Maybe you got like a get out of jail free card, but if you didn't,
you were one shot. So you have to clean like anytime you possibly could. And then there were it did the dynamo thing where you had to, was chariot I think it was called. Dynamo is like stay inside because big swirly outside. And chariot was like the AoE around it, and straight after that would be like electric fields spawning on the ground. It would shoot at like 3 people. So what we were doing was like just moving out of the chariot range, but then we were really clumped in on the boss, and they would always overlap. And like immediately afterwards, there's a stack where you need like at least 5-6 people. So we were like, okay, we need to go really far back after the chariot, and then wait for like 2 seconds, and then run at the boss because we all needed to be back for the stack.
The Lalafell charge, baby.
Yeah, so we'd run out, and I'd just go hold, and go, and then we just sprint back towards the boss, and then the fields would like lock our positions on the way back in, and they'd spawn behind us, like behind where we'd run from, and then we'd all be there for the stack. But then there was like, you had to watch for the electric debuff, which if people didn't move out with, you'd get like the paralyze, which is a really deadly debuff where I think it's in a few fights, but it would just like, if you're a caster, it's like a 20-second debuff that can just
Is it dispellable though? Normally paralyze is dispellable from what I've seen. Maybe I could be wrong. Chat can
I think it might be, yeah. But the electric person needed to move out and then move back in. But really good, really hectic. And then the things that we were just stuck on for ages was like the breaths, like when she flies off, and then you have the 2 dive bomb kind of things. Yeah. And we kind of just RNG'd it in the end. Like we had the right idea, but it was like someone linked me a picture after we killed it. It was like, okay, well, you actually have to look to the north, and then take the 2 dragons who are most clockwise from north, and then they're the first 2 that will charge. It's like there was nothing in game to like really tell me that. Like it was really hard to pick that up. So
you have to watch and figure out which order they're going to charge in. But I think it is, but it's not always. Honestly, we all RNG'd it as a group. I think a few of us died, but I didn't. So I was like, yeah, that's fine for me. It's good enough.
I think
good enough for me. We'll rest people and we'll carry on. Yeah.
The thing is, it would knock you into the death wall, so you couldn't even like AoE.
Couldn't even
LB it because people just insta die in the death wall again. So that was quite annoying. Like I almost had it. I was like, okay, well, it's obviously 2 than 1. So I was saying like, the 2 should run like just next to the other one remaining, and they'll fly over, and then the other one just kind of send it off to the side. And we almost had it down. It was like run between the 2 drakes so they kind of cross and make a safe spot, and then the second person. But we almost had it. But yeah, like when someone linked me the picture, it was like, okay, you have to like look at the north of the arena, count 2 dragons clockwise, and then position yourself according to those, and then the other person run towards the 3rd. So it was like, I could have maybe done that by watching the VOD back enough.
Yeah.
But like, it just wasn't intuitive in that
It
sense.
would have been a process, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you would have been able to figure it out, but it would have just been repetition of just contact time of, okay, let's see if there's consistency here. Yeah, I might go back and do T9 with mine, because that does sound like, it does sound fun, and I'd like to do that, especially before, like, UCOB. I'd like to go do that. What about T10 then?
T10 was dog. I mean, only
technically, not to be a lore nerd over here, bro, but it's actually a dragon. So
I'm do bad.
Just saying.
I'm do good. Sorry, I'm do
get
good.
your lore right. Yeah, I'm do good.
I'm do
good.
good.
You do good.
He did bad. He did good for a while though. He did good for a while. Kicked our ass for a while. Yeah, I thought it was okay. Ad phases were way too long though. Like the intermission phases.
You think?
Like the first one was fine, but the second one, I just felt like we were sitting, like when we were progressing it, I felt like the fight only really started after the second intermission, where you've got like work out which 2 mechanics you're getting and deal with them, and then you know having like making sure people with the debuff can't soak the next thing. So it's like
you'd want quicker ramp. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Like get to the hard part quicker, because it just felt like the first intermission was fine. It's like you kill 1 set of ads, you kill the other set of ads, great, you're back on the boss. That's fine. The second set was like kill 1 set of ads, kill another set of ads, kill another set of ads, and I didn't feel like that part was particularly dangerous, so it just felt like a slog. Like we're just like, okay, well let's just beat this target dummy for a minute, and now we got to beat this target dummy for 2 more minutes, like and then we can start the fight. And the last part for me was the only interesting part, where it's like, okay, you either get the tether plus charge, or you got the spreading out plus the was it always the spread? There was a spread, the tether, and the charge. Yeah, so you either got the shock lightning and then you got like a charge, or you got the shock lightning into tether, or you got tether into a charge. And that was the hard overlap, where you'd have like 3 people get tethered and then 4 people get charged or something, right? I think we got quite good RNG on our kill, where we just got like a shock into one and then a shock into another and a shock into another, so it made it quite easy. But I thought the fight was like it was okay. Like 50% onwards was good. You know, the boss phase was good. The ad phase just felt like there was really nothing. It was like 2 ads on each side. Kill the daughter because it doesn't put an AoE on the ground, and then the other one does it like frontal. And as long as the shield is pressing shields on the people with the FFXIV, then they're fine. Like they take no damage. The hardest part was that we got trolled for like 20, for like an hour straight, right?
Yeah, that's always a rough one, because you progress the fight and you go, wait, hold on, what is different now that wasn't different? Like, you know, that we weren't doing before, or what were we doing before that we aren't doing now? That's a hard one, because we had an inconsistency as well, and that's how I figured out the shielding, was because sometimes people would die and sometimes they wouldn't, and that was a process. I'm pretty sure I figured out the sort of shielding thing, where it was like, I did consider that, and I was like, oh, can we like shield that? Or somebody suggested, can we shield that person just as a defensive? Because I was like, oh, maybe it's one-shotting them. What if we use shield, or like what if we use a defensive on them, and then maybe it will just cause them to live. And so that's sort of what we did, because it was you either got one shot or you didn't take any damage, wasn't it? It was like literally it wasn't like, oh, you took X amount of damage. It was you either got hit or you didn't, based on shielding. But I thought the fight was cool. It was just like a DPS check, right? A few mechanics which disturbed the balance of the sort of just being able to sit and do your rotation, but I think it was a good DPS check. No pun in there, quoting the balance as I'm talking about DPS checks and rotations. But I also like the fact that the arena was shrinking over time, and that to me felt a little bit more like a WoW kind of thing, where it was like, oh, the arena's sort of sort of a soft enraged like area denial. I love area denial fights, because especially like when it comes to race world first stuff as well, as a viewer experience, you can very much see you can see where you're at.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter when you tune in.
Walls are
You can
closing
go.
in. Yeah.
This is what's happening. This is the issue here. There's actually a really cool fight coming in the new raid. That is going to be very similar with area denial, and it's slowly going to shrink down and shrink down and shrink down as a DPS check. It looks really, really good. I can't remember what it's called now. It starts with an L. It's like one of the later bosses. But that looks really, really cool. And then, yeah, that's all I have to say on like T10. Is I liked it. I thought it was a cool DPS check.
Yeah, one more thing I wanted to add on T10 was
Sure.
The like punishment for messing up the mechanic. So that was the thing that we struggled with the most, actually. It was like every time you did one of the mechanics wrong, it would do like the big raid-wide AoE. And once we figured out that like that's not something that we were supposed to be healing through, because it was like giving us vulnerability, and now that like taught us like, okay, well, if we ever get vulnerability, we've done something wrong, which came in handy for like Phoenix and stuff later on. So we were like trying to be like, oh, I was like, why don't we just solo the tether, like sack and res strat, like just tether go out because we can't heal through it, and then it was doing like big AoE and we were getting one shot, and then we are getting vulnerability, which meant we couldn't sort of charge and stuff like that. So then I was like, we were like forced to think into like, okay, well, we need to deal with these mechanics now. We can't just sack and res. Like that's been a viable tactic in WoW, but you know, you can just be like, okay, well, that person just run off the edge and die, like sacrifice, right? If
I
you
feel
got
like that's a bit harder to do in
debuff,
Final Fantasy as well. Which finish your point, and then I think we can jump on that. But
well, yeah, like if in WoW, every time, like let's say like Sarkareth with the black hole or meteor or something, you didn't just be like, okay, just go die over there and we'll res you up real quick because we've saved a res specifically for this. Like you can negate the mechanic in that sense. If the whole raid got a debuff, you'd be forced not to be able to use that as a viable strat, right? So like it's definitely different now.
Yeah, which I think is good design, really, to say like, no, do the mechanic, you know, do the mechanic.
Yeah. Not getting away with it.
Yeah. What point was I just gonna make? It's just gone out of my head. But what was I just gonna say? What did you just say? Because I was like, oh, that's a good point. I want to talk about that.
Well, it's just about sacrificing and resing up, right?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I was gonna say it's a lot harder to even look at that, in my opinion, as sort of, I hate the word viable, but as like a decision you want to actively make, I guess, is like a favorable decision. Because in WoW, if you're raiding in Mythic, it's at least 20 players. So if you have to sacrifice a DPS player,
it's 5%,
the overall damage loss that you're losing is not that big a deal in the grand scheme, depending on the player as well that you're losing. In FF, if you have to sacrifice a whole healer or a whole DPS, it's like you've just lost maybe 20% of your 50% of your healing or 20% of your DPS, roughly, give or take, because healer and tank damage stuff. It's like, oh, that's a big call to just get rid of them. But then if you can res them, obviously, like resing in FF is a lot more easily done. But yeah, it's definitely something that can be an issue. You get the damage down, or the vault. Yeah, damage down. So it can be a thing to consider. But yeah, T11 was
Hydra,
which we spoke about a bit already. What do you think about Hydra?
Yeah, it was alright. I quite liked. Well, it was just like, it felt like annoying, but also not really that much of a mechanic. The like barometer thing, it just put like an AoE around it, so you couldn't walk through it. So you had to walk around it, which I guess again was when it came to like area denial with the breath thing, with the different cone patterns and stuff. It would be easier to just run through the boss, but you have to go like around, so it makes it a little bit tighter on the time check, I guess, for that. And then ad phase was good, quite tightly tuned. We went for like killing both at the same time and then going over to the egg. Is that what you did? Yeah.
I think you have to kill them at the same. I think you have to do that. Yeah. I believe.
Yeah. Otherwise it just gets too strong and it regens as well, right? So
yeah.
So yeah, we went like split into 2 parties, one on egg, one on cube, one on sphere, and then all over to the egg after, to kind of like be in range. And then it's just like moving out, watching debuffs again, because it's like an electric debuff you got to move out with.
Yep. And dodge the beams, and I thought that was a really cool phase, actually. Like, when I initially got into it, I was like, oh, this sucks. And then once you get the rhythm of it, I kind of liked it. And we got quite good at it quite quick, and I was like, yeah, this is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it was not bad. the next phase is where I felt like it could have done with a little bit more, I guess. Like, it had a really hard hitting, like, critical AoE coming out of that, so you had to, like, what I do like about, I mean, side note, but we can probably talk about again. I actually quite like that, like, DPS have responsibility in mitigating AoE raid wides in this game. It feels like
with like feints and add-ons
and add-ons and stuff. Yeah, I actually quite like that. That's a thing, and it feels like you're bringing a little bit more as a DPS than just like, hi, I'm just here to do damage. You know, you've got to be on the ball as like almost with like a it gives you like, it forces you to have like a bit more of like a healer mindset or like a raid leader mindset for like mitigating damage.
I've only got that grind I've only got that grind set mindset.
Oh, I can see why you had to take off mid-eye level then.
Because
you walked into that one. You walked into that one.
Oh, whatever, bro. Yeah, I swear to God, good luck in you, Cobb, idiot.
Yeah, I heard you're doing it blind.
No, I'm gonna do Uwu blind. I've looked at you, Cobb, because I just want to see what an ultimate looked like, but I'm gonna do Uwu blind. I think you have genuinely, you've inspired me a little bit, to actually. So I was like, I don't want to spend too much time on this. People are gonna get bored. People are gonna want to move on. Like, I was worried about viewership with people wanting to
a little bit.
And skip an MSG. Like, I was worried about all that stuff, but then seeing you do it and it actually looked pretty good, I was like, oh, okay, maybe there is scope to not have, because I worry about stuff a lot. I'm like, oh man, like people getting bored, my raid team's getting bored, like but you've sort of inspired me a bit to be like, oh no, actually I'm gonna take my time here. So
yeah, cool. I was pleasantly surprised. Like, I mean, coming over from WoW and watching WoW streams of progression, they're pretty boring. Like, I don't like progressing on stream in WoW, and I don't like watching progression streams because I don't find it that fun. But I was pleasantly surprised with how many people were like there constantly just like hyping up, ready for the kill, and like viewership was just like, as you got closer to the kill, like going up, right? Whereas I feel like in WoW people stick around for like a little bit, but they don't care as much. And so I felt like people were kind of like there was people asking me like in YouTube comments and stuff like, yo, can we see you do progress and stuff. Like, I'm looking forward to that kind of thing, especially as we keep marketing ourselves on YouTube as like ex-WoW player, ex-Mythical player, like stuff like this. So I think people do want to see, like, I know Zeno said to me when I came in his chat the other day, he was like, I've been loving the prog, I've been lurking, watching all of it. Sometimes he's chatting in chat and stuff, and he just said he like loves watching people come from other games at like higher end backgrounds and seeing how they react to the Final Fantasy raids and stuff, and that's quite an interesting thing for him specifically. But I assume that's echoed within, you know, a large audience as well. People kind of like to see like, okay, like, you know, awesome, come over from WoW, like, are they really worth their salt kind of thing? Are they really gaming? I think I played generally okay. Obviously, like,
I think hands down you're a better raider than I am, like, period. Like, I wouldn't, like, I think it would be really cool to do an ultimate together. I think we should do our first ultimate together. I think that'd be really cool.
That could be cool.
But you're for sure a better player than I am when it comes to like raiding. So for me, like, I fully expect you to get way more sort of like into the nitty gritty. So stop smiling at me. I expect you to get way. Smiling at chat. What's your chat even saying right now? I don't even. I'm gonna have to check the VOD, man.
They're just saying
I'll see you, chat.
They're saying Uwu in 2030. That's actually what they're saying.
Oh yeah. See, this is it, chat. This is it, man. Like, I'm waiting to play content with this animal, and I can't. Yeah. So it would be cool to do that, but that's why I'm looking more. I'm looking at criterions, man. I'm like, that's gonna be my thing, but I know the rating scene is gonna be for sure. Like, you're gonna want to get in, like, delve into the real nitty gritty with it. But I think that'd be fun to do together on like UCOB or Uwu or like whatever the hell we decide to do.
Yeah.
People are saying like doing Uwu blind together would be really cool. I think that'd be sick. We should try and do it.
Yeah. Blind. People just told me blind Uwu. Good luck with that. When you said that you were gonna do it, so.
Nah, dude, it's fine. It'll be fine, man. How hard can it be?
Well, the thing about blind ultimates, which is, I'm a bit skeptical on blind ultimates. Like, blind raiding, I think is great. Like you've said a bunch of times, I echo that. You know, it's probably the most fun raiding I've done in any game. Just going in without the expectation that you already know the fight kind of thing. It's like how I go into Heroic Week on WoW and I get flamed for not knowing every single mechanic because I rather like, personally, like for Mythic, yeah, sure, I'm gonna go like research it ahead of time and stuff. But as a raid leader and raid leading in retail WoW, I always research the fight beforehand when I've got to raid lead it, obviously, because people are looking to me for guidance. But I still don't fully understand it till I've pulled it myself. And I feel like I got that same experience. Like my calls always get much better, like the more pulls we have, because I just remember, like, basically I just count it. Like I have this internal clock ticking in my head all the time. So I'm like, now's about when the next mechanic's coming. Now's obviously on WoW we have like specific timers, but even them they can be janky, right? But in Final Fantasy it's like you just learn the order, and it's basically most fights felt like a dance. And I personally really like dance fights, like choreographed.
Same. My brain's the same. That's how my brain works with like just thinking, okay, this happened, this is gonna happen next X amount of time. Like I'll be sitting in Mythic Plus and I'm gonna go, right, like this mob is gonna cast this ability in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom, and then it'll cast, and like that kind of shit, right? So I think it's exactly the same. Yeah, it's Going in blind is just so good.
It's really good. But yeah, because of the nature of ultimates being like 20-minute fights, I feel like that'll be like you'd have to commit. I don't think it would be an unfun time. It just take a lot of stream time.
Bro, it's literally our jobs to play the video game, man. You got somewhere else you got to be, Russ? Oh, sorry.
MSQ apparently, yeah.
Sorry, guys, I can't do UU blind. I've got to go check adventure plates in the Marauders Guild for 6 hours for the 7th time this week. Like, ZZZ, man. ZZZ. Yeah, I think doing one ultimate blind would be cool. I wouldn't want to do more than one blind. I just think apparently Uwu is like the most realistic one you could probably do blind, and then all the others, yeah. Okay. I just think the appeal of, I definitely want to do like Savage and stuff blind. I just think the appeal of going in blinds just sounds like more fun.
Great, they want me to check their plates now because you brought it up. Like,
oh, why don't we do a quick
when's
plate
plates?
Check,
when's plates? I already did plates today. That's why I haven't killed Titan Extreme yet. I was like, okay, speedrun plates into Titan Extreme into podcast. We got like half a lockout on Titan before the podcast.
Dude, I'll like be streaming and I'm like, oh man, okay, I'm doing XYZ, I'm doing MSQ, I'm doing this. Man, chat's loving it. Like chat's having a good time. All right, let's go like check in with Russ. And then I come and look, and you have like just as many viewers as I do, except you're literally just looking at adventure plates. Like, why am I even doing anything? Like, what's the point in me doing anything?
Yeah, I remember.
I may as well just sit and do adventure plates.
I remember that was like I think I checked your VOD one time, and you're just like, you flicked over my stream. I think you were gonna like host me or something, and you're like, why has Russ got 500 viewers checking adventure plates, and I'm slogging away at MSQ for 300 or so? I was like, hey.
I like did some pivotal thing in the MSQ. I was like, man, this is a really hype moment in the MSQ. I look over at your stream and you're doing adventure plates, and I was like, I give up, man. I give up.
A good mix of both. I do some adventure plates, some MSQ, some true min-eye level stuff, but we don't cheat.
React to a Joe Cat video. Yeah.
Hey, I've seen you pulled those out recently.
Yo, Joe Cat replied to he responded on my YouTube video with a little compliment. Yeah. It was really nice, actually.
Oh, he didn't do that.
It's weird. Well, maybe you got to react better, dude. Maybe I am the true React content creator. You know.
Could be.
Yeah, could be.
Did you do them all in one video, or are you going to spread them out into separate?
Do you think I'm stupid? I'm going to spread them out, bro. You never react to multiple things in one video. What, nice. Are you dumb?
Well, I saw you did your whole no clip in one video.
I did do no clip in one video because I just thought, why not?
Oh, that's three videos for me, for sure.
That's 3 videos? Yeah, I think you could stretch it to 4. The first episode's pretty long.
I got it on my timeline yesterday. It's 4 hours long.
4 hours long.
Yeah.
There you go, chat. I
really
want to
look at your 2 hours.
I want to look at your Twitch chat right now, man. I can't wait to look at your Twitch chat.
4
good
hours
stuff.
Of stalling, Monka W. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Joe Cat got engaged, by the way. Congratulations. It's a little shout out to Joe Cat right there. Great content. Appreciate you letting the Final Fantasy community sustain themselves on your content. Appreciate you.
And us.
So, what coils have we got left? What times have we got left?
12 and 13, I think.
12 and 13? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. One thing I want to say about 11. So the first phase, I think, was at 60%, right? Then you had the ads, and then the second phase was just the same, but with the things you stack up with, like the tethers, right?
The tethers. Like, I didn't like the tethers on that fight.
So we set like 4 points, like in front of boss, behind boss, or left and right of boss.
Yeah.
But we got really good RNG where we always got. I think we had 3 sets of tethers on the kill, and the tanks always got one. So it was just like, cool. Like tanks stack on each other because they're already doing that. I think it was like a cleave, like a sludge fist kind of whoosh, whoosh mechanic, like double punch mechanic. So they had to be stacked up. And then we were just like, cool. Well, we'll just all just stack behind the boss then with the other tether, and we just got it 3 times, and it made it really easy. So
Yeah,
like
I think we had a somewhat similar thing, but not quite. But yeah,
I'd have like another mechanic to have been introduced as kind of like a soften rage almost at like 20%, just because it would have made sense. Like 60% phase, 20% extra mechanic, then kill. I feel like it was just missing like a little bit of juice, but yeah, good fight, I'd say.
I think as well, like you got to consider what kind of player they're trying to design these fights for, right? Because like, what should the equivalent be? We're doing them 10 years later at mine, under mine conditions, going in blind
as
and
elite
stuff like
gamers
that.
as well. I'm still as elite gamers and still struggling a little bit, right?
As elite WoW professional players, yeah. So if you want this raid, I mean, obviously going in blind, I think is the hardest element of any of this. It makes it more difficult than anything else, because if you went in knowing what the mechanics are and how to interact with them, then it would just completely like coils would have been a pretty doggo raid, I think, if we didn't go in blind, because
it would have been just like,
the excitement would have been removed.
Yeah, you'd go in, you'd probably kill every boss within like 10 pulls.
Yeah.
And like the only thing making it even remotely tight is the min-eye level, I think, like that made it really clutch in a lot of points. It would be interesting to go back and kill it non-min-eye level. I'll probably do that at some point, just
as
to
in okay, so this thing unsynced or just non-min-eye level?
Synced, but with non-min-eye level. So still set level 50.
Yeah.
So just taking off min-eye level.
Bahamut, if you go do Bahamut with min-eye level turned off, but still synced and like no echo, it's still a hard fight. Like
still
you still
hard,
can't really make many mistakes, but you can make
like one
some
shot.
mistakes. Yeah.
Because like on Bahamut, you know, like with min-eye level, the stacking up mechanic, what was it called, like mega flare, where you like spread out and then you run together with the 3 of like between 2 and 4 people, I think it was. That was like taking 90% of your HP, so you like had to be topped every single time. There was like body checks, so many body checks, and then also you had to be topped before like every mechanic went out as well.
If only there was some adventure plate checks, am I right?
Oh, there's plenty of those.
Plenty of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I agree. I think. I lost my point because I made a stupid joke. Continue.
But yeah, someone just said in my chat as well, like blue mage raids is a thing. I would kind of like to go back and do them. Like I think you take 8 blue mages and you just try and like roll through it in like with stupid loadouts and stuff. That sounds quite fun. Like you can basically essentially replay the game on NG Plus with blue mages and just like do stupid wacky things. So that could be a cool thing to do one day as well. That's extra content. Once you've completed the game non-blue mage, get a bunch of blue mages and you go do it again. Take my life expectancy, double my life expectancy on the game. So
it's crazy. I mean, we're talking this much just about one raid in the game, and we get to Heaven's. Well, I mean, when I finish Heaven's Ward, there's going to be X amount of new trials and raids and stuff like that as well. It's pretty crazy. There's a lot of good stuff to look forward to. One thing I do want to ask before I forget as well. So far at this point, I don't think there's been many, if any, DPS stops. Which I think is something really interesting to discuss. Like, I think the tuning and coils to me really opened my eyes to raiding as a whole, with no PTR testing, no sort of wackiness when it comes to being able to see that. Because like with WoW, you see the raid on normal, then you see it on heroic, then you see it on mythic. You do the PTR testing. Every boss is sort of the same, but then at the increasing difficulty. But if you do the boss on mythic, you already sort of know roughly the rhythm of it based on normal and heroic. I, as a race toward first cast, I mean, you've done a bunch of raid towards first casting as well, Russ, but like us as casters, we have to go and do a bunch of research as well, and then play the fight before you even go and do it on mythic. So you already sort of know how things are going to look. The tuning of the raids is always a bit weird in WoW because of the massive item level difference between day 1 and week 7 or whatever. Whereas in FF, the tuning is so tight. I think because of the scaling with the item level and stuff, they know what item level you're going to be. There's no trinkets, there's no specs, there's none of that stuff. The tuning is so good, so the need to like hold DPS doesn't seem as relevant. And I think it's an interesting thing to touch on with FF rating and something that I've really liked about it, because holding DPS
It's the worst.
sucks.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Well, that's also great with ultimates, right? Because they are only, I think they're only at 1 eye level. Like you can't do min eye level.
I'm always confused with the ratings. I think
you
the
can like
old
gain,
raids
like,
you get
2%
synced, but
or something.
new raids. Okay, so I want to see if I know it. When a new ultimate comes out, technically you can be at item level different with other people, but ultimates come out after Savage, so you have time to farm Savage gear ready for the ultimate. So in theory, going into the ultimate, you should be at a certain item level. When the item level, when the ultimate then gets sort of put out to pasture, you get scaled.
Right.
That's what I think it is.
Yes, people said it's like the old ones, I think, one eye level, but the new ones they have a 5 eye level band.
Okay.
So you can go in at 640 or 645 or anywhere in between when it's current. Is that right, guys?
Okay.
That's what people generally seem to be saying, I think. And apparently there are DPS stops and ultimates, which I've just heard. So that sucks, because that was going to be our whole point of like DPS stops are the worst. They're like terrible in WoW, and great that we haven't seen any. I thought
That's unfortunate.
Coils was going to be like, because people said Coils was obviously like their warm up tier, right? It's like their first raid. So most things are done percentage wise in Coils, but apparently that's like the only time they did it based on percentages, because obviously anything percentage based is what encourages damage stops, right? Like in WoW, every damage stop fight is something where you phase it to a certain number, like Kel'Thuzad, for example, in Sanctum. That was just like terrible. That was probably like the single worst case of a DPS.
There's a lot of fights.
But that
was awful. Kel'Thuzad was in every single raid tier. There is a hold DPS, and it's really annoying. As your gear gets better and better and better, you have to hold for longer. So you end up at a point where you sort of AFKing for like 20 seconds. You're like, this is awful for my pass and whatever. Because once you've cleared a raid, you just care about passing at that point. So you're like, oh, this is awful for my pass. It doesn't feel good, and you lose the momentum, and bad. But we can continue with the bosses. I just wanted to make those points. I thought that was interesting to talk about, with like not having to hold DPS so far in Coils.
Hopefully there's not too many DPS stops in this game. If there are many, like hopefully it's just a couple here and there.
Yeah.
Only in ultimates, which is quite niche, I guess, but still a shame to hear. Like considering we're like praising, like it's good because no one enjoys it. It's just like, oh, stand AFK, right?
You know, that's all we can do. We're praising our experiences so far. Things might change when we get to max level, but we're reviewing our experiences up until this point. It's cool for opinions to change as time goes on, but for right now, it's a cool experience.
I just got a question. What is a DPS stop? So basically, if a boss does a phase change at a certain percentage, you can, like, let's say the phase stops at 60, if it phases at 60%, you can stop damage at like 62 and just kind of wait until your cooldowns come, like either DPS cooldowns come back up that you need in the phase to make it smoother, or you need to wait for healing cooldowns because of how much damage it does. So you just kind of sit there stalling and AFKing for like 30
you should
seconds.
like DPS checks then.
Yeah, so usually it's like 20 seconds, something like that, where you just stop damage and then you start when you've got your cooldowns back. Just makes the next phase easier. Stalling. Yeah. But there's been like extreme cases where people have straight up waited for like a minute plus, and that's just not fun. Like you actually just have to take your hand off your keyboard for like an entire minute during a fight, and just wait for healing cooldowns to come back up. Yeah, we had something similar, like Mother, for example, at the start of BFA. It was pretty rough with the wall. Like if you went through the walls, you would just hold all DPS cooldowns and then you just AFK in the next room for 3 minutes until they came back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one because DPS checks are like sometimes they're I don't know whether I want to say they're the better of two evils, but the reason it's because the way most fights go in WoW that have some kind of phase-based thing, it's either when the boss hits, 100 energy, or a percent phase.
Yeah.
Or it's timer-based, which timer and energy are the same thing, right? Like, because energy ticks at the same rate. So, unless you're able to actively influence that situation, those are normally the two ways in which it's done. And so sometimes if things are like energy based or time based, but as your gear level increases, your damage increases, which means you phase at weird times. Sometimes you could like phase a boss when you needed the boss to do a mechanic which helped you survive an upcoming mechanic, but because you phase the boss too quickly, then you don't have this like protective shield or something. Like that's literally a thing in one of the new bosses that's coming in the new raid tier. There's like a bunch of chain thing. There's like a seed which you need to kill, and then you need to heal it, and then it turns into a shield, and then standing in the shield protects you from the boss's big blast at 100 energy. If you like were able to phase the boss before he does the shield, and then he still does his big blast, well then you would want to hold DPS because you wouldn't want to phase him before that shield is applicable. And it's like, I don't know, sometimes I understand why they're there, and to get the tuning perfect is just really hard, I think. So it's one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mainly the main culprit is percentage based things. Like, to use Razageth as an example, and like you said, as your gear gets better, you push quicker, so that means you have to spend longer AFK as you get through the tier. It's not like you can just, it's not like something just on progress where it's like, okay, well, we're just a couple seconds off, so we'll stop. Like these guys are saying in my chat, like in ultimates it's like a couple seconds max, so that's at least good, right? Fills me with a bit more hope. But like, let's say you can't even like out gear the DPS stop in WoW for a lot of instances. In fact, the more gear you have, the longer the DPS stop is. So it's like, okay, you can either do it on like hard mode by trying to push and do it without the healing cooldowns, or you can thank you for the raid, or you can you can do it on hard mode and just push, or you can hold for maybe like 20-25 seconds. So Razageth was one where you had to like hold until the like final knockback, and then you had to like push during the knockback. But like Sai said, usually you're waiting on like like either the boss's shield thing, or like you're waiting for like a disc priest to have their bubble up, or something like a big 3-minute healing cooldown. So if you push it when you would just naturally push it with the amount of damage in your group, you'd have like 20-second cooldown remaining on the healing cooldown that you needed to survive the next mechanic. So you have to just basically wait for 20 seconds until the healer can go, yep, I'll have it up in time for the big AoE blast. And otherwise you just straight away won't survive, and it's a wipe at that point. So then you've wasted 5 minutes getting to that point.
And
so,
I think the two worst bits about DPS, DPS stops as well, is if it's not consistent, if it's always a 10-second hold at this point in the fight, at least you can change your sort of comp and your talents and stuff like that in WoW. I mean, in FF, you can't really change that stuff, but you can maybe hold a cooldown or send a cooldown or something, knowing that it's only going to be that amount of time. But when it changes every single week based on your DPS as a group, that's really annoying, because then you have to, your raid leaders have to go and do the sort of, okay, well, I think we got Billy coming tonight, so that means we've got to hold longer because or less time because Billy sucks, and then, oh, we got Jenny coming this week again, we got to put, it's like, you got to go do that stuff. And then on top of that, there's a psychological thing in WoW, not in WoW play, in Raiders, I should say, where your raid leader calls through Discord, they call, okay, hold DPS, stop DPS. And in your mind, you're like,
my pass.
Well, everyone else is going to stop. So if everyone else stops, then I can keep DPSing because I'm not going to push the boss on my own. Problem is that all the other players in the raid have that mentality, and they're like, everyone else is going to stop. I'm on a really good... past this pole. Like I'm slapping, everything's lined up. Like, I'm top DPS. Like, bro, I'm not stopping. Everyone else will stop. And then no one stops, and then your raid leader has a breakdown because they're like, just top DPS.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I was on pace for a good one.
Yeah.
Like, don't
And
care.
then
We
no
wipe,
one
bro, I
gets
ain't
the pass
stopping.
because you wipe. Yeah.
And then no one gets the pause. Yeah. So, yeah. But I think are you cool to move on to like the next like little bit? I guess we had T11, T12, T13, and then we can sort of go from there.
Yeah.
T12 Phoenix. Obviously, big story reveal. Like story.
Crazy
We haven't even spoken about the story of Coils. Like it's been so good, man.
It has, yeah.
So Phoenix was really cool. The story leading up to it was really, really good. I thought, you know, I wouldn't spoil it, but for anyone who hasn't played ARR yet, but Phoenix was really, really cool. Actually, no, why we're here to spoil things.
We're here to spoil things. Cover your ears if you don't want to know.
Yeah. Phoenix was really cool. The reveal of that with Louis Soir coming back. Apparently, no one dies in this game for whatever reason. Everyone's still alive. But that's really cool. And then Phoenix itself, this was a really good fight. As I said, I was progging this fight with I was progging this raid with my brother. We don't do a whole lot of content together, like gaming wise. So this was a really nice experience to play with each other. Because we don't see each other that much. He lives in Scotland. I live in England, mate. And so it was really nice experience to Tuesday, innit? Really nice to experience that with him. And Phoenix was one of the bosses that he was in like for the whole thing, and we got to get the kill. And wait, no, was he? No, I think he had to leave. I'm completely making that up. I think he had to leave in Phoenix. Oh my god, the special memory for me. I've just
You've ruined your own memory.
I've ruined my own memory. No, I'm pretty sure. I have to double check because I'm saying it now, and I'm like, wait, what if I'm wrong? I think he was in for the kill and everything. Either that, or I was like so hyped for him to come and do it with me because it was such a cool fight. Yeah, we went back. We went back to get it for him. Okay, that's why I've got it in my memory. We went back to get it for him because I thought it was such a cool fight for him. Yeah. And I thought he'd really enjoy it. So that's what made it really special for me. But also, just I liked that everyone. There was chaos in the fight, but everyone had their own chaos. It wasn't the same chaos for everybody. That's what I thought was really cool about Phoenix is you had melees doing their swaps, which had some jankiness to it. If you tried to run through each other and it like the snapping, it would like wouldn't register. That was cringe as hell.
On the fountains?
On the I can't remember if it was the debuff where the boss would focus someone and do the cast and you had to swap the debuff.
Oh, we did that with healers.
You did that with healers? Oh, we did it with melee. Okay, interesting. And then also, yeah, you had somebody who had to go and soak the flame. They had to get the shield, I think it was, and then like go soak the flame ball that was moving around. And there was just a lot of. I think there was tethers as well on Phoenix, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm thinking of Bahamut there. There was just like everyone had their own chaos that they were having to manage, and I thought that was really cool because you knew that everyone else was going through something at the same time. Yeah. It was just something slightly different, and I thought that was a really cool fight. Yeah, my favorite one.
We like managed everyone to just have a piece. So we did it where you know, he would target someone, put the thing where you have to stand by yourself, and then they would run that over to one healer, and then the healers would just pass it between them because they knew that they could top themselves before each time. So we just trusted them to make sure that they're topped up. So we just had like one healer just stepping on the Lalafell each time, and then it would pass between the two. And then us melees basically did nothing. We just sat there DPSing the boss, and then
dude, I did the whole raid mine, man. Had zero responsibility, bro.
Well, I assigned it to everyone else. I could just hit the boss.
Oh, classic raid leader.
Less chance I've got to use my Dragoon backflip then, you know. That's chance
all right, bro. Congratulations on the raid.
Yeah, well, so we had one of our machinists, because they can basically, they're like a BM hunter, right? They can just run around doing like full damage while doing that. So they were like, oh, I'll go soak the orb. So we're just like, if you get the orb, run the fuck away from it, and it'll go get the buff, the iced tea buff, and then soak that. But then the melee in the last phase, that's when we did something, because the fountains came down, right? And then we were like, tank take like 3 stacks, and I take 2, and then the other melee take 2, and then we kind of had to, on the last fountain it was a bit janky, but yeah, that was like the soft enrage, right? Because the bird's getting stacks and just does like an AoE one shot. And then we actually clutched it where we basically, I think we had 1 DPS and 1 healer alive, and we killed it actually, which was just a bit janky, but a kill's a kill. It worked.
Kill's a kill.
Kill's a kill. I did like the whole, like, you know, you're using one mechanic to counter the other. I quite like those kind of fights in general. So that was nice. Intermission phase took us a few times to work out what was going on with like the revivals.
With the killing the ads and like having to go back and kill the one that you'd previously killed and that kind of thing.
Yeah, so what we did was just like, well, what I thought was happening was like we stacked them up and DPS them down evenly and then kill them between the cast and the boss because I thought the cast and the boss was rezzing them, or it was, I guess. So I was like, well, what if we just kill them all at the same time? They won't res because they'll all be dead. Maybe that'll push the phase or something. But it turned out that like then they got giga buffed because they're all stacked up. So we had to like split them. We split like one aside, and then the other tank took two, and then we killed that one twice. Then we had that tank move over, take another, and then we killed that one twice, and then we killed the other one twice. And
yeah, we just did something similar, like split them and then kill them, and then sort of rotate and then kill, and
yeah. But yeah, good fight in general. Good fight in general. Yeah, it felt methodical. It felt fine. There was like we killed it the first time. We got through the second kind of like intermission where he flies off and then it just sends like loads of dashing. I think it's like phoenixes and dive bombs going through and stuff, but it seemed really easy to dodge. And I was like, okay, this is the extra phase that's supposed to be hard because it's just like sidestep, sidestep, sidestep. Soak another fountain and it died. Yeah, pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. Felt like it could have maybe been harder. Like I thought
you were gonna say there could have been an extra phase at 20%. I was just waiting. That's been your response to like every boss. Yeah, it needed something like 20%. You know.
Yeah, like a 20% phase. Well, no, because that one, the whole last phase, like sub 50, was like it's a soft in rage, right? You gotta kill it before it kills you. So that was nice. Yeah. Didn't feel like super hard in that last phase, but I guess I'm saying that as someone who killed it with 1 DPS alive, so. Maybe it was.
Exactly right. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I think again, like I think it's always important to think of the context of when we're doing this raid and who it's designed for. Right? It's not an ultimate. It's designed for everyone to be able to clear it. So there's a certain difficulty of like how hard should it be for the average player? Because you got to think. This sounds like egotistic, but like we're not the average player. You know what I mean? Like we play this game. We play these games for a living. We have a lot of experience in other games, raiding at a high level, Mythic Plus at a high level, that kind of thing. So. For us to find it challenging, you then got to think about the average player who's going to be experiencing it. How challenging, like where do you design it on that spectrum of things? So I thought T12 was great for sure. Well, T13 then, obviously, I mean, T13 was clearly just the best fight in the raid, just simply because it was Bahamut and the story, the culmination of this. It was, I think it was a great fight. The Mega Flare, Giga Flare, the ramping. I hated the tethers. I hate tethers in this game. But apart from that, I thought it was really cool. Sorry?
Which tethers? Like the orbs?
Wasn't there a tether right at the end where you had... I think I'm thinking right. There was a tank that tanks that have to go pick it up and drag it out. At the same time, you had the big circle explosion, and then you had other people who had to go stand and soak. So you had a soak, a sort of a move out of the fire, and then you had the tether. And sometimes you'd like move out to drop the stuff on the ground, and then you'd move in and you'd sort of clip the tank and grab the tether, and you'd be like, ah, shit, but I had to move. And it was more so like one of those where it was just that awkwardness. But yeah,
we had our tanks like because they couldn't take two at once, so we had like one tank run clockwise through the boss's hitbox and one counterclockwise through the boss hitbox.
Look at you, man! Already going clockwise, anti-clockwise, clock position.
Clock positions. We did
Russ,
not use
let me
them.
ask you, where do you put a marker?
North, apparently.
Oh, guys, he's a Final Fantasy player now. There we go, baby. We got it. We got him, chat. We got him.
I mean, that was only on nail, and I didn't even understand why until the end. And it was because of the whole like dive bomb mechanic jankiness. Someone was like, "Oh, can we just put A at north?" And I was like, "Sure, bro." And I just like, "Okay, if you really want it." And then we just went in completely like not knowing what was going on. And afterwards, I was like, "Is that why you wanted A at north?" By the way, like, yeah.
Yeah, they're very particular with it. It's so funny because I was doing Ifrit, and I was like, "Hey, you know what, guys? I'm gonna put down." You haven't done Ifrit.
Oh, I haven't done it yet. So.
Yeah, no, I don't say anything. But there's a point where like I put down some cardinals, and I put A west.
Right, you got ridiculed.
We had like a 20-minute conversation of why that was disgusting and so upsetting for people, and I was like, no, I will teach you that you can adjust, FF players. I'm going to leave A West.
Yeah.
A couple minutes later, I noticed someone removed it and reapplied it and put A North, and I was furious. Like, how could you do this?
Yeah, there's no
How dare
party
you?
leader. You can't stop people from removing the
Yeah,
markers.
they just removed it and reassigned it, and I was like, I'm the streamer here. You can't overrule me.
I'm the streamer.
Yeah,
Do my
I
way.
did.
Yeah.
I was like, it's my way. I'm the streamer. I'm not putting A on North. We're gonna learn today, and they were not having it. So I always like to test chat like that.
Fuck the streamer.
Yeah, so it was pretty funny, man. Like I quite enjoyed it, and yeah, so they're very very particular with that. But
Carbuncle
Yeah.
said it was me. I removed his markers.
Yeah. But yeah, so sorry, T13 for you. You doing anti-clockwise, clockwise stuff.
Yeah, no, I just thought the whole fight, like the whole spectacle of it was just great from start to finish, really. You know, it like starts a bit slow. Well, it starts not slow. Like, it immediately starts just hitting you really, really hard. It's like, okay, mega flare, and then it's like, oh my god, that almost one-shot me. And then the pool things, which earth shakers, which like go out in a line, so you gotta like move over to the side. And then like the music progressing as the fight goes on. The ad phase was.
I listen to that song at the gym sometimes now.
Yeah.
I believe it's Answers. I listen to it at the gym sometimes.
Yeah,
sort of relive the magic. Yeah.
Like I have Ultima as well on my playlist on Spotify now, so it shuffles on sometimes. But yeah,
My claim to fame, by the way, is that I bought Amanda Aiken at FanFest. I bought her a hot toddy.
You
so
did.
That's my claim to fame.
You did. He did. I saw it. That's what happened. But yeah, like the music progressing as the phase happened was really funny as well for progression, because like everyone in chat would like get hyped every single time we made it to phase. Like everyone's like spamming like angel
Every
bombs. And then like we'd get from like the epic music where you like wipe and it goes back to the like where it just starts humming, and it's like everyone just starts going, I close despair. Like, because it's just like, oh, it went from the really epic like ending music, just like, I close my eyes.
Dude, that's what encouraged me to want to like get further into the fight. Was I want to like, that was a big motivator of just, I want to hear the music. And this is something that I think WoW could really benefit from. Just the music being hype as shit. And I know that people raid weirdly in WoW. Like, did you go on Discord for any of this? Like Discord chat?
On Bahamut, we like, so I went on Discord, but for all the other turns except like late Bahamut. I was like, we're in Discord just so that my calls would be on time and it wouldn't be stream delay.
Right. Okay.
But like everyone was muted except me, so I was just talking in real time to them to call stuff.
Yeah.
And then on Bahamut, like we unmuted. I can't remember why even. But like halfway through progress, people wanted to go on voice for some reason, so I was like, yeah, screw it, like we'll do it. And it was, I guess it wasn't unhelpful. Don't know if we needed it in per se, because like sometimes it got a little bit cluttered. At least on the first day when we did it, it was a bit cluttered, and I was like, well, I'm kind of regretting going on Discord a little bit. But the second time, people were mainly just like only calling like a couple things each ball, which made it like much better. But it was like, it was more just like, sometimes I felt like people talking on Discord was like it was like upsetting my train of thought and my calls. So like they were like calling stuff that I was about to call, which threw me off, or you know, they were calling things over me and stuff like that. So I felt
and then you were like, shut up, I'm the streamer.
Yeah, do it my way. Yeah.
My way.
So it like threw me off a little bit, but the second time it was much better, and it was mostly like our calls were like, oh yeah, we're good now. Like it was more for like, I'll res this person, you res that person, so that they weren't resing the same person. Because I don't think you can really see on the frame who's resing who and stuff. So that was like the main reason I think it was for resing, because resing's OP. But yeah, like that was the only one that we used it on really. Yeah,
I don't know, no one in my team died on Bahamut, but it's cool that you guys did.
I mean, if you do it unsync, that's what happens, right?
Fuck's sake. Yeah, I think, you know, WoW does need some cool like battle music like that. I know everyone's on Discord for all the raids, and I get it, but like I really like just sick music. Like there's something about, I mean, add-ons in WoW play the game for you anyway, right? Right, chap? So I like just the idea of just sitting back and just jamming out to some like building music and stuff. Like it's really quite cool. I really like that with FF. So that I thought was just a sick experience. It just makes it way more hype. There was something else I was going to ask as well in parallel with like WoW and sort of thoughts there, but I can't remember exactly what it was going to be. So I'm going to try and remember it because I think it was quite an interesting thing to discuss.
Was it like the cinematic experience of it and stuff?
No, it was across the whole of Coils. Oh, it was something about across the whole of Coil. I can't remember what it is. I'll try and remember it. But yeah, just like but you can talk about that sort of the hype around it, the atmosphere. It just felt really epic, didn't it?
It just felt epic, right? Like the first time we hit the like 50% transition after the ad phase, and he just like the whole room goes like and like engulfed in flames. The skybox changes, the floor lights up, and he's just there going like doing the fucking Gigaflare. What's it called?
Yeah, I think it's Gigaflare or Mega Flare or something.
It's called like Sacraflare or something. It's something even more than that. Terraflare. So he has Mega Flare, Gigaflare, yes. And then Terraflare, and then it's like, okay, send a Neuralink, and then the first time I was like, okay, yeah, send the healer LB3, we all need to be up for this part. And then everyone in chat just goes like, oh no, aware. And then like, I was like, the healers were like, yeah, you sure? Yeah, all right. I'm doing the healer LB3, and I was like, good, because we need everyone up for the last phase or like the next phase or something, and then we all just got fucking incinerated off the face of them. I was like, and we're like, is that a tank LB? And they're like, yeah, first one in the entire game, right? So yeah, that was cool. Like seeing the tank LB, it makes sense in that part because you're not like, you know, the tank LB literally being like a big wall coming up and stuff was okay because you're not like DPSing, you're just kind of standing there, so it wasn't like distracting. But yeah, the whole cinematic experience, like the music progressing, the skybox changing, like, you know, the room slowly like feels like it's getting more and more pressure. Almost feels like artificially the walls are closing in, but they're not, just because of like how intense the whole thing is. And like it felt like you're playing in a movie almost. Whereas in WoW, I don't feel like I've ever really felt that on like a last boss. It's like, do this thing, do that thing, great, is that happening? Oh yeah, we killed it before this mechanic. Whereas, yeah, I
think it was like the culmination of the whole thing as well. Not just like it was the connection with the whole MSQ is leading up to this point. From the trailer of the game releasing 2.0, it leads up to this, and it was like, I think you could probably stop playing Final Fantasy 14 right there.
Yeah,
and just be like, yep, awesome. Cool. Like that was sick, that was cool. I did everything. See you later. And you'd sort of get a complete experience in that. Okay, you'd be like, what happened to the Ascians? But you'd get more or less a complete experience there, and it just felt really epic. Like everything's leading up to that. All the bosses and the rest of Coils are leading up to that. You're delving deeper through them, and the story reveals along the way. I thought that's what really made it epic. Is it wasn't just, oh, this boss looks cool, so it's epic. It was, I put in 100, 200 hours into this game, and it looks cool as shit. The music's cool as hell. That's why it's epic.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like closure as well. Yeah, like closure and almost like a movie ending, and then also getting that like Louis Suarez cinematic as well, like right before, which is crazy that like you could just not do the raid and never see that and never understand that. But I guess WoW does a similar thing. It's all tied in, right? Like the WoW raids are optional content as well, but they're always story driven, I suppose. Like the patch is based around the raid, isn't it? So
yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was sick. Did you want me to ask? Dude, I honestly don't know if we're gonna have time for Q&A today. We've already done like 2 hours. I did want to ask like maybe a couple quick fire questions. Where are you at? What are you thinking?
Yeah, just quick fire questions.
A couple quick fire questions. Yeah. I did actually have a structure of how I wanted to do today, but I know when you were just like, oh, should we just go through like every boss? I was like, yeah, cool. We could do that as well. Oops. So no, I mean, it's all, dude, like we're just here to talk. Like people seem to be enjoying it, so it doesn't matter how we do it. It's just about, you know, what we're doing. So what was your favorite boss and why?
I think, I mean, it feels almost too easy to say, but I actually think probably Nail was my favorite, just because it had a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
You know, you had to be coordinated in the first phase. It taught you a few mechanics to like go forward with. Everyone kind of had their job, and then in the last phase, you know, it was like managing debuffs while managing positioning. The only thing I didn't like about it was like how unintuitive the whole breath dive bomb thing was. Other than that, I thought it was good. Like everything else was intuitive. You know, I saw those like little white swirlies on the floor to cleanse the chain debuff. Like I saw those straight away, really. Everything else felt pretty intuitive, like ice count, like fire counters ice. You know, move away from gravity, soak up for stacking and stuff like that. So I'd say probably overall that one. Then obviously Bahamut. I think Bahamut would like win based on epicness, but it had a couple of like mechanics which were just like annoying, like the tethers that you mentioned, those like whirlwind things in the last phase, and then the ad phase I felt like went on a little bit too long. But I know it's just an LB builder, right? Like it was just there to kind of build up a bunch of LB.
Well, that's an interesting thought. I've not thought about LB builders as phases. Yeah, that's an interesting thought to have.
So like I assume we could have probably LB1'd early in the fight and then still had it back up for that, but we just held the LB for ages.
I discussed this with people. I was like, hey, you know, if we can get the yeah, they were like, oh, you got LB1, it doesn't do anything, bro.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, what if surely it's better to get an LB1 and an LB3 than should only get an LB3, right? And that was an idea I had as well, actually. It's funny that we both had the same thought on that one.
Yeah,
that's interesting. My favorite boss is Phoenix. I think what I loved was the story of it, then also the visual effect of it, and the organized chaos. Everyone had something to do, but everybody's job was that little bit different, and you just could sort of like, you all knew you were in it together, but you could look around and go like, everyone's doing something different. And I like the organized chaos, and it just, you just go, look, they're going to handle their job, I'm going to handle my job, and we're going to get through this. And that, I think, is really cool. Way more cool than we're all playing Mario Kart or something, like on a phase, or like we're doing Twintania, like dive bombs, where it's just like, move as a group, or one person was too slow, or like that kind of shit. I don't like that as much as everyone's got their own thing, and you can just sort of like, hey, you're good, cool. And then
the Mario Kart thing was cool.
No. I thought that was cool. I prefer, and like I thought it was a cool mechanic. But I mean, that was just an example of like, hey, we do this as a group. You know what I mean?
Right.
We all do the exact same thing, but as a group. I like when we all do something different, but everyone's doing something at the exact same time. That's a better way of probably explaining it. Story of Coils. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, it just answers a bunch of questions questions I didn't even really know I had. Like, I mean, I guess the main thing was like, what happened to Louis kind of thing. Is he dead or not after the whole, like, original era cutscene, right? And then it's like, oh, okay, well, I didn't really expect him to, like, become a primal and all that crazy shit. So that was cool. And now I'm still a little bit like, can we summon him back? Like, can we like pray like the other primals and like bring him back? But then they kind of said like, don't do that because we need the Aether to sustain the universe and all that stuff. So like maybe there'll be a time they can reopen that box later when it's like absolute dire need thing. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. But yeah, it was cool. It was a cool story. We got to hang out with Alice, who I was like, where the fuck did she go after the whole like like the whole of ARR? Just like, oh, I swear there were two of you before. You know, so it was nice. Yeah, I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the spectacle. I liked the whole like getting deeper and deeper and deeper. And I only noticed this yesterday, like watching it back after. But like each time that you get to like the chamber where Bahamut is, it's like he starts off as a head, and then he's a head and a body, and then he's a head and a body and wings, like because he's regenerating, right? And obviously like he's doing it very quick because we're doing it all at the same time, but that was done in patches before, right?
Yeah.
So
if you think of the progression over the months,
next patch, he was like, okay, well now he has a body. Okay, well now he has wings. Like it's like imminent danger kind of.
It was Build a Bahamut, I believe.
Build a Bahamut, yeah. Build a Drake.
Have you seen, by the way, if you get your Louis Soir wind-up toy? Because you asked me where Louis Soir went. I've got my wind-up Louis Soir right here. Have you seen if you get Bahamut and they fight each other?
No, I don't have the.
You haven't seen that? Oh, have you got Bahamut right now? Does somebody in this building has it? Can somebody go hit my Louis Soir? Are you looking at my character real quick? Somebody here is gonna have one. You got to see it, man. It's really cute.
Okay, I'm seeing it.
Someone's gonna come do it. Trust me.
Any Bahamut toy enjoyers?
No one.
No one.
Do we have a bunch of bots in our house right now?
Yeah, I mean it's better than the bots you get on Twitch, I guess. So.
That's anticlimactic. Unfortunate. No. Wait, Ren's coming. Oh no, never mind. They just stood up. Oh, they.
Oh.
No. No.
There's a bomb.
No, they were repositioning on the couch, man. Unlucky.
Oh, apparently it's very rare.
Find out too many
Paid
minions.
audience.
Okay. Yeah, paid audience. Unlucky. But maybe Luis will punch this cat over here. Maybe, I don't know.
Let's see.
Anything else you want to comment on the story?
I think I still need a bit more time to kind of digest it, and maybe I'll be able to think even more about it in the patches and stuff. But yeah, right now I'm gonna go do extremes because maybe that will give me a little bit more story as well, and then obviously I've got all the patches to go before Heaven's Sword. But yeah, enjoyed the story, enjoyed the spectacle, enjoyed the theme. It was nice getting to know a little bit more about like that family and their importance in the whole kind of world and storyline and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Right? And the power of Praging, very, very, very strong apparently. So even more than we thought.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought the cinematics were sick. I love the progression of Coil. Okay, Coil, you haven't done Crystal Tower yet, have you?
Not yet.
Okay, Coils and Crystal Tower answered 95% of all of my questions I've had of this game so far. The two of them, I believe. So Crystal Tower probably more so, but I guess it depends on which questions you have to ask, right? I'm not saying that Crystal Tower story was better. I just answered more of my questions because those are the questions I had. But Coils was, I think, phenomenal. I think the best raid experience I've had. I think the music was great, the story was great, just the whole progression through, and like you say, learning more about the Leviers as a family and learning what happened to Louis Soir, I think was all phenomenal, really fantastic.
Yeah.
This is a good question that I've got from Snaku in chat, who said this was a question I sort of grabbed earlier, but this will probably be our final question and we can close out. Knowing ARR is drastically different from the design of future raids, what do you expect for your raids? What do you expect for raids you'll do in the future?
In terms of what do we expect they'll throw at us, or how do we expect we'll deal
mechanically, design? I don't know, just what are you hoping for more so, rather than expecting is there anything you go, okay, this is what this one looked like, I hope it looks more like X, or maybe there's a boss in Coils that you think I would like for future raids to be designed with this in mind or something.
Okay, well I know, or I've heard people say that the Medusa thing comes up again, that some kind of mechanics around that, so based on that I assume that they're gonna build upon these are kind of they'll take the good mechanics that went down well and they'll probably bin the ones that didn't. Hopefully some of the fights, I mean obviously you've got UCOB, right, which I think is taking either bosses direct. I don't really know, I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna do a review UCOB's react probably next week.
Yeah,
but I don't know if they just take the boss and copy paste it, or they add mechanics, or they mix it in with different mechanics, so I'm not really sure how that goes. But I imagine they'll take the good ones that were well received and kind of worked, and not do. I
don't want to spoil too much for you with UCOB, but UCOB is it's Twintania dive bomb for 20 minutes, and you just dodge for 20 minutes, start to finish. It's the whole thing.
Sounds easy but boring. Then just backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards. Yeah.
Wait, what's the song? Isn't there a song like that? I think there's a song like that.
1 step forward and 2 steps back.
No, there's one in Final Fantasy, I think, that's like that.
Oh. Forward and back. Oh,
forward and backwards and forwards.
Oh,
and
backwards.
Yeah. I think. Where is that from? Where is it from? Someone in chat on that. No, okay, no. UCOB's cool. You'll like it, but I won't say anything about the fight.
But yeah, I hope they kind of build upon those more popular mechanics that worked well. I assume. I mean, when I think about all the different mechanics, it's space denying, like you said, like rooms shrinking. Same on the Medusa fight, like T7 as well. Actually, they had that ring that was like middle ring, that was like center of the room, the middle ring, the outer ring. You had to like position accordingly and stuff. So denying the space definitely made it harder to deal with other mechanics, for sure. So I think they'll probably bring that forward. Seems like body checks were quite a big thing. You know, you had to have a certain number of people stacking in most stack things, also being topped up before any damage came out. This is the song, by the way, I think.
I think this is a song. I don't know where. I think I've heard it because, like I said, I'll listen to songs at the gym, and then it'll jump to a song, and sometimes I'll be like, "Oh wait, I don't think I've heard this one," and I'll have to like turn it off. But I think I've heard this one somewhere. There you go.
I think we've heard it on the podcasts. Yeah. Usually.
Yeah.
Like they just
oh yeah, of course. Put in-game music. Yeah, of course. Yeah, for sure. Do you have anything else to say in terms of like what you're expecting for trades?
Not really. You can take it away.
For me, I think So something like I have obviously reacted to a few fights like Barbaricha, and I think you've reacted to one as well.
I've done Eden's Gate.
Okay. And then I think I did another one starts with a G. I can't remember what it's. Rubicante? Oh, okay. The Xenos fight. So we looked at a couple of fights there. I think the telegraphing needs to be improved, and it will be improved because telegraphing in coils was just like non-existent, right?
Yeah,
just
wasn't
like,
there.
bro, there's just nothing there. So I think better telegraphing would be great.
Markers. It was like head markers usually, wasn't it? Or like
Yeah.
slight like swirling box around your character. Wasn't really too much there. Yeah.
I think for me, I'd like to see more new phases at the 20% mark.
Oh, now we're talking my language.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. 20% soft enrage phases. Oof! I'll never log into WoW ever again.
That turns into a meme with your chat. We're like, all right, Russ, we're approaching 20%, bro. It's happening. It's coming.
I was disappointed every time.
I'd like to see. I like those fights that are sort of as you progress through the fight, like Avatar, it gets harder and harder, and you sort of add like layered fights, right?
Yeah.
I guess like a wedding cake fight, I guess is what I'll call it, right? It's like tiered sort of progression. That kind of stuff I'd like, but yeah, better telegraphing. Apart from that, I'm all for the chaos, man. I know the fights are going to be really hard. I know they're going to be difficult, so I'm not worried about like, oh, it needs to be harder, man. These fights are going to ramp up. I just hope that they're all good fun, and from what I've seen so far, I think they're going to be some of the best raids like I've ever done. So I'm excited, and we'll do an ultimate together soon.
Yeah, I also like the like for the same reason you like the Phoenix fight, like people having individual responsibility, and same reason I quite enjoy Feint and Addle being a thing of like DPS players helping out. You know, it gives you more responsibility rather than just like I'm here to just do a flawless rotation. And because like in WoW, you know, you can usually palm off all the mechanics to like 4 or 5 players and they'll just deal with it, and everyone else is like, cool, I'm hitting a target dummy. Whereas it feels like because of the 8 people, it's like you only have 8 people to delegate, so it's like each person actually maybe like 1 or 2 people only get away to really do nothing, and that's only for like a certain part of the fight. There's most phases of most fights you kind of have to be switched on, which I actually think is a good thing because it means that you don't turn your brain off and regress as much. Like we had a couple times when we had a bit of, you know, half an hour of regression or something, but for the most part everyone always had to be switched on at all times because of the limited amount of players available. So you can't just be like, you know, this goes on 2 people out of 16. It's probably
that's a soundboard right there.
Statistically it's not gonna be me, right? Because like you know, I have a 2 in 16 chance of getting this mechanic on me, so I can probably just like be laid back. Whereas if it's like, oh, it's 2 in 6 chance, like most like you know, it's probably gonna be on me. Like I always try to preach, like just imagine, like just assume every mechanic's going on you and just treat it like a bonus if you don't get it. So it's
that's such a raid leader thing to say, bro. Do you have that? You know how like white suburban moms have live laugh love on the wall? Do you have like in the toilet it just says assume every mechanic's gonna go on you. No, I get it. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Well, it just saves so many wipes, right? If you just be like, okay, well, I know bombs are going out in a second. If I assume it's me, I can plan my movement. And if it doesn't, cool, I carry on hitting DPS. I mean, it's like very negligible braid power that you have to commit to be like, okay, well, I just need to make sure I save my dragon jump to get out. Whereas if you're just like hanging around doing all this stuff, and you just be like, oh, it's on me. Oh, I've wiped the raid, you know. So yeah, just kind of go with that. This is why this is why Russ did mine. True. Is that mentality diff?
Dude,
skill diff and mentality diff.
Like, the most important thing for me in life is that people think that I'm good at a 10-year-old raid in Final Fantasy 14. Like, that's how I wake up and I go, holy shit, does anyone think
could be worse?
I was good at a 10-year-old.
Could pretend you're good at an 18-year-old game.
What?
An 18-year-old game.
An 18-year-old video
Classic
game.
WoW.
That's how I measure my worth. Like, that's my profile, you know, on my dating
Check
profile.
out my passes, though.
Check out my passes, bro. No, so yeah, I think that's a really good mindset to have, and I agree. Like, sometimes in WoW you can get 20-30 pulls into a fight and you go, hey, I've never seen this mechanic before, whereas in FF it's like, no, this happens every single time, and it might be on me, or maybe I'm the one assigned to deal with it or not, and people are dealing with other stuff. Yeah, for sure. I think that's really, really cool. Mm-hmm. But Russ, I think we should end out, man. That's been like 2.5 hours ish.
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best ones we've done so far. I think that was really fun. Hopefully chat really enjoyed it. I know we didn't have time for Q&A today, just simply because we just went through a whole process, but I feel like we've spoken a lot about fight design, raid design so far in coils, and I'm sure we'll have a lot more to say when we get into raids further along.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to sort of close out? Yeah, go on.
Final Fantasy or WoW rating, which is harder so far?
So, if I compare WoW... Okay, I think Final Fantasy rating... I'm going to use a cheat answer. I think Final Fantasy rating is harder in the sense that you can go back to any time period and you can scale yourself or sync yourself down to, like, mine, and you can opt to do it blind. And there's no PTR testing, there's no beta, so when you go into a new raid, you're doing that fight for that fight. There's no normal heroic, like, whatever. There's like, well, I guess Extreme and Savage.
Yeah, there is later.
Yeah, like they're harder versions of the same thing.
Pussy
but
answer.
there's like, there's like no PTR, which I think is really important to make the fights more interesting and harder. So I think because you can go back and do any raid in Final Fantasy as if it's difficult, that I think is way more appealing than being like, potentially the current WoW raid is more difficult than the current Final Fantasy raid. Okay, well, 2 weeks later, you got new item levels. Suddenly that raid doesn't mean shit. So that's my pussy answer. My actual answer is Scripe and the Echo guys, who are some of the best players in the world. They say that Final Fantasy rating is harder than WoW. So I just have to default say that I agree with that because they would know better than I would.
Second pussy answer unlocked. Okay. This is the real answer.
Okay.
Outside of Ultimates, WoW rating is harder, for sure. Like, Mythic, well, I mean, we haven't done Savages, but I think Mythic rating is probably harder than Savage rating.
Well, yeah, I agree
think
with that.
Ultimates are probably harder than Mythics, yeah.
Yeah, I think Ultimate is harder than Mythic, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? Are you happy?
No mind, no opinion. You just got roasted.
That's so good. You need to write down all these names so I know to ban them in my chat if they ever come through. Nah, that's cool, man. This has been lovely. Russ, good luck with whatever you're going to be continuing with. Like, you know, over the next however sort of week, days, streams before next podcast. Next podcast, we'll figure out what topic we want to discuss. We'll also find a new house, but I'll sort of officially end the podcast there. Russ, thanks for talking today. Chat, thank you everyone for being here in Russ's chat, in my chat, and everyone hanging out physically. We love doing these. Thank you so much for watching. This has been Between Two Sprouts with Psy and Russ. And cut. Cool. Right. We need to pick a house for next episode.
Yeah.
Do we want to do that?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go. I really need to tinkle. This is the tradition. I need to tinkle, and then anyone who wants to put their house forward,
Come stand in
please
front of me.
feel free to stand in front of Russ. Yeah, stand in front of Russ. Form a line.
Okay. We have 2. What the fuck, Russ? Use the sink. I don't know if he's a sink pisser, guys. High size chat. Do you reckon he's pissing in the sink? Perfectly good sink being unpissed in. Yeah, to be fair, we've done coils. I can't, like, to touch again on the last question, on which is harder. We can't really actually make a proper opinion because we've done 1 raid, right? I just wanted to meme a little bit and say WoW's harder. So far in my experience, WoW's harder, but mostly because of you have so many more people to potentially be idiots in your raid. I think that's why it's harder. You have 20 people in Mythic raiding. You could have 19 people to mess up. In this, you only have 7 other people that can mess up, right? So you have to trust people. You have to trust less people, which makes it easier in a way, right? Yeah, more points of failure, exactly. Especially as the WoW raids can be so punishing. Like one misjuggled mechanic or something can completely screw up your entire raid team, like insta wipe you all. And then, like we kind of touched on earlier, you don't have infinite combat res spam, which I guess probably you don't have in like Savage content and stuff like that in Final Fantasy. Again, we can't really make the comparison because we haven't done it, either of us. But yeah, like in this, you can kind of just be like, okay, well, someone messed up, let's res them, right? At least so far in coils, which I think is probably a jankier of the raids. So yeah, and also add-ons. Yeah, WoW add-ons kind of mess things up. It's a whole different. We could probably have a whole episode talking about add-ons.
Oh, it's a hot topic right now, man. I think people would want to hear it because I go through constant discussions on stream having to talk about like add-ons and like some people understand WoW add-ons and can like comment. Some people have no idea. They've just sort of heard things and they'll make claims of like, oh, WoW add-ons do this, and I'm like, you've just completely made that up. Like that's literally not a thing. But some are like very, very, very fair criticisms. Maybe we could do next episode with that. That could be cool.
Yeah, exactly. 8 clowns instead of 20, so it's a bit easier. Just because of that. But again, we can't really talk because of we haven't done Savage or Extreme or whatever. But like someone said in my chat, or just try doing Savage and Party Finder. But that's just like saying, well, try pugging Mythic. Like that's gonna be shit as well. Like it's gonna be like, I'm talking like static versus static, right? That being like a guild Mythic raid versus.
Was this the whole
static
thing of like which is harder, WoW or Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that what's happening?
Like that would be apples versus oranges. Like pugging versus organized raiding is completely 2 different kettles of fish, right?
No one pugs the hardest difficulty content of anything in either game. Like,
yeah.
It's not designed for that. Like in theory, yes, you can, but nobody actually does that. Yeah.
But you didn't, like, you might have pugged Mythic, but you didn't clear with a pick Mythic pug, right? Like it's not possible. Like I don't think you could go and pug Mythic Sarkareth unless you had a group of gamers who have killed Mythic Sarkareth, right?
Unless everyone in that group had already killed Mythic, which they did in a guild. So you know what I mean? So,
exactly. Like you can maybe pug the first 3-4 bosses in a tier, but you're not really getting much past that. I'd imagine it's pretty much similar in WoW. I mean, in fact, in Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure you can clear with pugs like fully. You can clear the whole Savage tier with pugging in Party Finder.
But could you progress ultimates with a full pug? That's the question, you know. Because if we're going to be fair,
it's a thing. Apparently, it's a thing, but it takes a long time. Yes, you can. Yeah, people pug ultimates in Party Finder, which is like you straight up, you get an hour and a half or whatever, or have, I don't know what the timer is on a lockout on ultimate, but you get that long to basically get as far as you can, and then you might never see those people again. Well, unless you add each other afterwards.
I've heard that what you do is you sort of apply to group, because like this is what some of my friends do. They apply to Savages, but they get to a certain point, and then when they apply to a group, they're like a group will be like, hey, we're at like 70%. And then you find a group that you're like you also are at 70%, so you find that group, and then you try and progress, and maybe you get down as a group to like 50% or something, and then even if you don't kill it, next time you apply, you can apply to a group that's at 50%, and you sort of like structurally work your way through the fight. But I think part of the reason why you're able to do that in Final Fantasy is because you have 8 players, not 20, so it's easier to like jump in and out of pugs, right? It's hard to get 19 other people organized in WoW to pug a mythic. I think theoretically you could pug Mythic, Sarkareth, or whatever in WoW, but 19 people consistently, like, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah. There's like an etiquette in the Japanese servers, I think, where they practice in Party Finder and then they pug in Duty Finder. So like LFG. So they like just RNG into a group. I'm pretty sure. Is that it? Is that how it works, chat?
Oh.
So
yeah,
like they get close to a kill, or they can like practice and get kills in Party Finder, right? But if they want like a real challenge, they jump into Duty Finder where it's like roulette, I think. Is that how it works? Yeah,
Why
Duty Finder for the clear. Yeah, that's just what they do. It's like a cultural difference. They go into Duty Finder for clearing, but they practice strats in Party Finder. So they can practice strats in like a pre-made kind of.
Right, yeah. So that you can select people at the same phase as you.
Yeah, but then if you want to go for a clear, you just RNG in with 7 completely random bozos with completely random jobs, and you just be like, cool, let's go.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, it's quite cool, isn't it? Oh, but apparently they disband after a single wipe as well. Interesting. I'm very intrigued by it. I'd like to learn more about that, actually. Maybe there's a nice little React video I can find.
Yeah. I love that mentality of like, because that's something that sort of like happens in like WoW as well. Like you'll go into like a mid-level group, and their tolerance for failure is non-existent. But if you play in the best possible groups, their tolerance for failure is very high. Like, disbanding after one wipe on an ultimate seems very, very trivial, in my opinion. Because, like, if you're in a guild group, you wouldn't organize a guild run, wipe on the first pull, and then go, all right, guys, that's it for the night. We didn't kill it. Like, you know, you guys suck. I'm going to go find someone else. It's like a weird mentality to do that. You'd at least give it a few pulls to go, these guys don't know what they're doing. It just seems a bit silly.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess they're there to fucking game when they go for the kill, right?
Yeah.
We could maybe I think if we can eventually get Arthas on or something on this podcast, he can probably tell us all about that because he plays on those servers as well, right?
I think people would be down. I was speaking to Ponto, and Ponto said he'd be down to come on. I think we should try and get a guest on for next week. Do you think that'd be cool?
Yeah, we can do it.
We can probably talk off stream of who we maybe want to speak to. I did say to Ponto, oh yeah, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, Ponto, he's in my chat right now, so.
Is he in chat?
We can just we can try and flag him down. He said he's down, so.
Ponto be down? I mean, why don't we just grab Ponto for next podcast in 2 weeks from now, which is, what's up, Ponto? The 24th, yeah?
Yeah.
24th.
Yeah.
That works for me. I'm Raceward first casting next week, but then I'm back on the Saturday. Yeah. So that's fine. Ponto, is there something that you would personally like to discuss, or should it be dealer's choice? Shall me and Russ come up with something to discuss, or is there something that you'd be particularly excited to talk about with me and Russ?
I think he really likes you, Cobb.
Okay.
Just. But yeah, he can. If there's something that maybe he like has a speciality, maybe, or we can just like freeball it as 3 of us, kind of thing. Plates, yeah, he does like plates.
He said, "I say dealer's choice for you guys. I know you guys aren't at the stage of latter content." Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We can cook something up behind the scenes, Russ, can't we?
Yeah.
Okay. I always like to leave a sort of an air of mystery, shroud of mystery when it comes to like the podcast. I always liked when people turn up to be like, "Oh, I didn't know we were going to talk about that," or like, "I didn't know we were going to get those questions." You know, I think it'll be fun. We'll make a group, Ponto. We'll make a group and we'll get you in, and we'll go get that set up. That'd be fun.
Cool.
Be cheap. Nice. Now we just need a house to do it in. So I think we have 3 volunteers for who wants to host. We have, is it Kiliana or Ciliana? I feel like it's gonna be Kiliana. Daichi and Suren. Rust, do you want to do the? Is it whose turn is it to roll? Is it yours?
I think it might be your turn to roll. Yeah.
I think it's mine as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I do it again? Is it roll?
I think just random 3 maybe.
Random 3. Okay. So Suren is 1. Daichi is 2. Dispatch. Is it Ciliana? You never know.
It's still, yeah.
It is Ciliana. Okay. They're making fun of me, but imagine if I pronounce it the opposite way.
Killy.
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 Only Killy. No silly, only Killy. And then Ciliana is 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Let's roll.
I'm ready. 1.
Suren.
Man, poor Sil. Been trying to host for like the last 3 episodes, I think.
Oh really?
Maybe. I'm actually not sure. But I definitely
Oh, my
remember one of them. Silly Anna.
Oh man. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
We'll try. Look, we'll try and get everyone in at some point.
We'll rig it next time.
We'll rig it. Yeah, we can rig it next time.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, that's Libby in my chat. Libby, if you DM me on Discord or something, your house, so at least I've got that locked in. And just 24. No, wait, not the 24th. Yeah, Friday the 24th is when the next podcast episode will be. If you can get something set up, whatever you want to do, it'd be amazing.
Gucci.
Perfect. Russ, I'm gonna dip now. Unless you had anything else that you wanted to finish with, or are you good, man?
I'm good. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for coming in game to hang with us. Are you a bunny now? Were you always a bunny?
I'm a bunny. I wasn't always a bunny. I'm probably gonna Fantasia away from bunny again.
Ooh.
I got lied to. So initially, me and DQ, my girlfriend, we did some research where we analyzed the butt cheeks of bunny and cat girls, and we thought that bunny girls had larger butts, but it was only in small clothes. As soon as you put gear on the bunny girls, their butts actually get either get smaller or they deceptively looked larger. So I got played a little bit.
But is that actually butt size, or is that just like padding? You know.
That's the question. This is where I need an expert. Maybe this could be the conversation topic for Ponto next.
Honestly,
episode.
Ponto's got a lot of experience with bunny and cat butts.
Yeah.
So, honestly, probably like perfect scientist to bring in.
I've seen Ponto in
Specialist.
real life. He's packing a couple cheeks as well himself, so maybe he can sort of
Yeah. I've slapped
weigh
him.
in.
I've actually spanked him. Unironically.
Perfect.
Yep. True.
All right, Russ, take it easy, man. I'm a dip. I gotta
Right.
go to the gym and eat.
Have a good rest
Thanks
of
for
the
today,
stream
man.
and all
This
that.
was really fun.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon. Yeah.
All right. Bye, everybody.
All right.
Thanks for coming to the podcast.
Bye, Russ's chat. Thank you.
Just me, myself, in the Discord call. Hi, guys. I'm coming back on camera in just a sec. Beep. Beep. Nice. I leaked the ... dots in our Discord call. Oops. There we go. Everything should be back to normal. Yeah, I leaked the ... dots. My bad. Was that fun, guys? Was that a good episode? It was fun to talk about. I feel like we were talking for ages. We were just like, yeah, this boss is cool. This thing's cool. This thing's cool. I enjoyed it. It's very long. I feel like we still didn't really get to talk about everything. Silly Anna. I very enjoyed. Good. Made a steak and was good listening. Nice. Rush. Hi, Fancy Ove. What's up? Hi, Redaran. Nice for you coming in as well. How are we all doing today? Sorry, I can't really like read the chat and reply to you guys while we're doing that, obviously. Yeah, sorry we didn't get any questions and things. But if you want to ask me any questions about coils in particular and whatnot, then I guess I can do that for a second, and then we'll jump into We can jump back into Titan and stuff. Hi, Tweety. Yeah, we can jump back into Titan EX. I can assemble the gang once more. We did beat Bahamut. Yeah. It should be going up on YouTube. VOD soonish. Main channel a little bit after. But I'm going to try and speed run the main channel now back up to progress. So we're not too far behind with the other storyline, right? Like the post-patch stuff. We can prog from here. That is true. We can. I think my Wi-Fi is better now. I would love to join a time fight and avenge myself. Oh, is that you, Alisoba? Are you Deo? Well, right now I'll go with I can maybe say that you can come into Ifrit or something when we get there, because I don't want to like kick someone out now who like progressed the fight with us again. So I'll go with the unless someone has left and had to go, then of course you can have the spot. You'll get like first dibs, right? But I've got the list here for the people that were in before. So I'll try and take these 8. If someone's not here, then Deo can grab a spot, of course. That's fine. Flexing cores and having another. Yeah, true. I mean, I want to make a YouTube video about like my thoughts on A Realm Reborn 2.0. Then I want to make another YouTube video on like my thoughts about coils. Sai, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. How are we doing, guys? Hi. You may never have seen me before, but you also might have be sick of my face from the last couple hours. Welcome in. We're just kind of I'm just doing a small mini Q&A now, I suppose, with my chat. For any other unanswered questions people want to know about my opinion on something about coils. And we're going to jump into Titan Extreme and try and get that one down today. Supposedly. If we can kill that pretty soonish, and we're at like 35% before, so hopefully we can kill that today, and then we'll jump into on Monday. We'll finish the other extremes. But welcome in, guys. If anyone's new, hello. Feel free to say hi. I don't bite. My chat's super nice, and yeah, ask me any questions or anything like that. Thank you for Spain for the gift sub to Amber Ora Meletha. Hello Raiders. Hello Cyber folk. I bite. Yeah, watch out for softies. There's a cat girl that do bite right there. Munch. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Feel free to say yo. Feel free to not. Next house. Okay, thank you, Sai. But yeah, Sai's gonna jump off to the gym. Hina Flower, thank you for the gift sub to Alisopu. Appreciate that as well. Yeah, we're about to jump into Titan, and then I'm gonna do my sellout speech about Partner Plus. We are on our way to Partner Plus, but we might need a couple more tier 1s, tier 2s, tier 3s. Okay, so just remember that. Like, we're pushing for it this month. I will not let the tier 3s of this month be in vain. Okay. Hina! There you go. It's Deo. Thank you for this. What is this? Yo, Vossenbergen, what the heck? How do they know? Thank you for that. Oilers! Hoping we caught some side chatters. Hey, if anyone came in from Psybear's stream, say something in chat. You might get a gift sub. Who knows? You might receive a gift sub. Thank you for the gift subs to Sion, Dawnstore, Lance Riger, Joshi, Washi, Woo, Shinks, Captain Ramus, Mokshai, Ailey, Song Pion, and Sleepy Alking. If any of you guys are here, make sure you do thank Vossenberg. Yeah, make sure you always thank your gifted subbers, okay, guys? Something. Pidzy! Something! You got one song. You got one. Something? Pause chat. Something? How many times? I only fell off once off the Titan Arena, actually. I believe. I think it was... No, twice. Twice. The first time, I did not know there was a knockback from the upheaval. And second time, I got landslid. Yeah, sadly. I didn't ever dragon dive off. Whoa! What the hell? What? That was exactly the same time. What the hell? What the hell? That was exactly the same time. Like tier 3 from Tierra Sinclair. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate that. JustRuss Oilers and Tweety. Also with the tier 3 for 2 months. And like they came through exactly the same time. What the heck? Thank you so much. Yeah, we are currently pushing for the Partner Plus. And we're on track. Like, we're really close. Well, I think we're like on the boundary of getting it this month, but I would like a little cushion just to make sure that we actually get it, right? Because so many people have upgraded their subs from tier 1 or tier 2 to tier 3 this month. And they've done it like a multi-month one as well for 3 months. So like we have to hit it this month to not let all those be wasted. And then if we hit it this month, we definitely have to hit it the next 2. Otherwise, like we have to restart the streak. Like you have to get it for 3 months in a row, right? So if we can get it this month and everyone just keeps their sub active for the next 2, boom, it's done. But we'll have to see. Zepla's reacting to Psy. That's cool. Which video, Pride? Right, let me gather the gamers for Titan. So me, where's Stormcrow? Any Titan gamers who are here, walk forward. And so Stormcrow, Maxwell, Cythery, Mari, Devilbird, Renoir, and Misty Keltis. If any of you guys are here, there's Devilbird. Then we can go Cythery, Stormcrow, Ren, Mari. Let's see. We got. So we need Maxwell. If Maxwell's here, we need Misty and. Is that it? Wait, where's my UI? So yeah, Misty. We got Ren, Misty, and Maxwell. Oh. / Igor Rain. Thank you very much. How are we doing today? Thank you for the Prime. Welcome back for 2 months. Appreciate that. I'm at the Crystal. Oh yeah, we can come back to the Crystal. We'll come back to the Crystal. Let's do that. Well, I guess everyone's kind of hanging here, but yeah, we can do that. Did you guys clear, by the way, the other group? Ponto got it. What did Ponto get? UK Berry, thank you for the Prime also. Thank you guys. Thank you for the Primes, the tier 3s, the gifties. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you so much, guys. UK Berry, Eagle Rain, Tweety, big thank you for the tier 3. And Tiara Sinclair, big thank you for the tier 3. Were you tier 3 before, Tiara? Or did you upgrade just then? Because that is huge. That is huge. I couldn't remember. I remember that you had a tier 3. I just don't know if it was if you tier 3'd or you gifted or you were gifted. 2 now? Yeah. Did you just tier 3 now yourself, or were you tier 3 yourself before? Because I remember you had the badge. I just wasn't sure if it was a gifted one, because there's been so many gift tier 3s as well, right? Oh yeah, Ponto. Wait, Ponto got the Partner Plus. Ponto, did you get it? Is he still here? Congrats if so. I know he's like really on track to get it, so that's really awesome. But if he's like confirmed, locked in, got it, that's sick. If you get 3 months, is it permanent? It's if I get it for 3 months, I have it for 12 from those 3 months. So like if we get it this month, and then there'll be November, December, and January, I'll have it until January 2025. So it'll be for like a 12-month period after we finish. And then if it gets to January 2025 and we've had it for the 3 months before that, it will just go immediately through. We don't have to like buffer it up again and like push for it again. We can like start pushing for it before it's expired, if that makes sense. So it can just continuously go forever if we uphold that amount of sub points, then Partner Plus points or sub points and whatnot, then it will just continue forever. Yes. So provided the stream stays healthy or potentially even grows even more, we just need to like unlock the Partner Plus one time, and then hopefully the rest is history kind of thing. If the stream keeps growing and people keep subbed for, you know, indefinitely or whatever, then that'll be awesome. But hey, it is what it is. PP, did you get it, Ponto? Did you get it like fully locked in and checked out and all that stuff? Yeah, you got it to 10%. What? You guys actually kind of pumped it, huh? Nice. Okay. Misty, I got you, and now we need Maxwell. Maxwell, if you just DM me in game, I'll just invite you in from there. Is it 1, 2? Yeah, it's just you. So I'm Russ just stalling on Spriggan. Oh no, I'm on Omega right now actually. Ponto, thank you for the gift sub to Pornhub Premium Official. Oh, you have 311. Oh, dude, it's only the 10th. You're fucking you've smashed it, mate. Easy clap. Pornhub Premium Official. Thank you for that, Ponto. Let's fucking go. My alt account. Now I can't tier 3 on my alt. How do I DM? Good question. How does Maxwell get in touch with me for an invite here? That's a good question. I'm actually not sure how to do it. You're here? Oh, you're right here. Oh, then that's fine. That's fine. You made it. Boom. We got you. Okay, perfect. We actually assembled the whole team once again. There we go. He's here. He's here. Oh, there you go. For future reference, /tell Russ just stall in at Spriggan. Okay, that's good because I didn't even know that either. Time to get link shell. We have a link shell. Actually, yeah. If you guys are interested, we actually do have a crossword link shell. It's called JustRuss Marauder Ravers, but it only has 4 slots in it right now. So we might need to make a second one soon. You can just ask like Mini or I think Haruka set it up actually. So just ask Zavolo in chat if you need to get into that. It's not cross data center. I think it's region wide, but you can only chat in it when you're on the same server as people. Like only people on the same. It's either home server or data center. There is a Russ FC, yeah, on Spriggan. We have the Russ FC called the Rapscallions. We do. But yeah, oh yeah, you have to be on Chaos right now to use the link shell. Or at least I think so. Or you can only talk to other people on the same thing. Yeah, or you can do Sil. You can message Sil if you want to get into you can ask me if you're on Spriggan and you want to come into the FC, or you can ask Sil or Zavolo or Bumblebeaver or Mini if you want to get into the crossword link show. We can make a light one. Yeah, we can make you guys can make a light crossword link show. I didn't set any of these up. I didn't set up the FC. I didn't set up the link shells. I just got invited to them because they're about around the stream and the community, right? So if you guys want to set them up and just invite me in so that I can like invite people from them, that's easy actually, because I can just jump in the link show and like invite people, right? Like that's actually probably the easy way to do it, right? So if I'm in like 2 link shells, then I can just grab people when I need them. Yeah, all right, let's continue Titan Extreme. All right, guys, Titan Extreme, minimum eye level, no echo. Let me just fix my title Extreme happening now. Ponto, thank you for the gift sub, by the way. UK Berry, Eagle Rain, appreciate that. And the tier 3s especially, guys, you goddamn legends. You think it will be easiest December or other way around? Oh, what you mean, like thank you, by the way, Tira. I just saw you said it was to yourself. Thank you, I really do appreciate that. I think, I don't know, it could go either way in December. I used to think that like Twitch would be a really it would be a really bad month on Twitch in December, but I actually feel like people are quite generous in December, so hopefully it's not a hard month to hit the Partner Plus. I feel like if we hit it in November, people will feel really bad if we don't hit it in December, because like everyone's already like done like worked their ass off in November to get it. So like people will be like more willing to push even harder for it in December to not make November be wasted, if that makes sense, right? So hopefully it gets easier and easier the more months we hit it. Like I'm hoping the first month is the hardest, but also I still need to talk about it a lot, because I can't, if I stop talking about it, people will kind of think it's over and like maybe won't refresh their subs and stuff, right? So sadly I'm gonna have to drone on for like another 2 months after we hit it. After we hit it in November, I'm gonna have to still talk about it in December and January. But once it's done in January, I can stop talking about it for an entire year, right? Which is great. So that should be good. Right. Let's sign up for this. I'm gonna fix my title on Twitch here real quick. Where's my VOD? Because that has the right title in it. Hold. Okay, here we go. Let me copy paste this. Titan. Okay. Titan, ARO, Extreme Trials. Fine. Alright, nice. Boom. Let us go, guys. Let us go. Hopefully everyone's in the correct jobs and stuff. Looks like it. Everyone's playing what they were playing earlier. Awesome. Alright, now we're gonna pump this then, guys. I see turn up the background music and all that. Ooh. Oh, I can't turn it up in the cutscene. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one. All right. I am ready once again to pump. Okay. We've got our strat. Here's the strat, guys. This is our strat, okay? Swipe that NFT. Let's go. Oh, shit. Food check. Quickly eat that. Alright, nice. Our best score is like 35-ish, I think. Alright, we go to the edge. Here we go then. Oh, you guys can do some fun gamba if you need. If the mods are active, then they can. If not, unlucky, doesn't matter too much. Alright, one go owl for the back. We get that out. Get ready for the smashy push. Huge. Get him out, get him out. Goal. Wait, what did I call them before? Goal. Oh, that hurts. Goal. That was it. Goal. Okay. He's gonna phase soon. But even smaller platform. The Gaul. Okay, he should be jumping away now. Okay. Boys and girls, here it is. Big dam, big dam. Tanking it at the edge, of course. Goals. One forward, one back. Very nice, very nice. Watch out for the smashy thing. Very nice, very nice. Oh, this is huge. This is good gaming, guys. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. Bow down, Overdweller. Remember, the ads need to die at the edge. We have a tank down. We need a tank res here. Wait, there's only one add up, right? What happened to the other? Oh, it's there. I see it. Okay, range can take care of that one. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's good. Ghouls. One forward, one back. Ooh, that's a bit rough positioning for upheaval. Okay, it's livable. With edge. No. Alright, good attempt. Honestly, not a bad first pull. Not a bad first pull. So, the ads, I guess, like, don't kill them unless they're right at the edge. Like, they don't really do that much, so just let the tanks position them. If they're low HP, just stop damage on them until they're at the edge, right? So the way it goes, don't gain stacks. But the ads come after the heart phase. It's back when the boss is up. Calling Russ old. Pretty sure it's older English spelling. Oh, what are you saying? How to say goals? Jail? Ah, I say gaul. Sounds funner. Dalamundo. Gaul. Yeah, you could invuln. Yeah, the ad phase is going to be what's annoying. I don't know if we'll even get a second set of ads. We might get a second set of ads, so we'll see. But we need to get through that phase. Just remember, boss always at edge, and the two goal things, one forward, one back, and then just always get pushed back to the second one, and always DPS that as highest prior. We just want to try and kill ads like close to the edge as possible, obviously. This NFT goes hard, right? Whenever tanks are sorted, that's the thing. We can go. I can call like when the ads are coming soon, but yeah, we can even. I don't know how hard the ads hit the tank, so we can even have the same tank pick up both, maybe, or one tank like boss tank pick up one and other tank pick up the other. That also works. I feel like that's one of the only mechanics that doesn't telegraph your position. Like snapshot your position, yeah? Here we go. Okay, goals. Very nice, very nice. Watch out for the pushback. Like that one, I feel like I should get hit there, but I don't. It's like that's the only mechanic in the game so far that hasn't happened. But like if you're late moving out, I guess because it doesn't give you much time, to be fair. This is gaming, guys. Good job, good job. In the yellow circle here. Alright, hearts coming out. Alright, next up is the there goes, and then a knock. Get these out. And then watch for the pushback here. Alright, nice. And next up is gonna be the bombs. Actually, we're just gonna phase. Okay. Oh, he's doing this. That sucks. Got Mari down. We need Mari to get up here. It's pretty rough. Okay. Oh wow, that fucked us. All right, it's a wipe. We can just jump off. Whee! Rip. Rip. I had to stack pinpoint to dodge. Oh really? Yeah. I imagine playing this from like NA servers would be really rough on those pool things. Wiper. Yeah, you can bait wait behind boss. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yo, Ben in town. Yeah, not really. Not playing retail WoW. I'm playing some classic WoW off stream. I'm not streaming WoW anymore. Not a good stream game for me. Kind of done with retail WoW and stuff for the time being. Maybe in the new expansion I'll try it out. Yeah, I think the fall off permadeath is the roughest part, right? Are you playing Benentown? Oh, I'm pumping right now. Big damn. Yeah, Alfie's a dick, huh? He's very punchable. Snobby child. Right, goals. Alright, one's up. Just get the first one down and then switch after the push. Nice. Good job. Okay, he's gonna jump away now. This is hot, right? Yeah. Alright. It's just a little Gaul here. It's like the only thing really happening in this phase. A smaller one. So with our DPS we're pretty good. Watch out for the push. Alright, very nice. Nicely done, everybody. Alright. Oh, this is a rough overlap here. Okay. Just gonna do a big AoE here. Okay, so first is ads. We can at least get one down. That would be sick. Let's try and and get the low one. Watch out for bombs here. Middle's safe first. Alright, very nice on ads. Good fucking job. Next is Gaul's. Get Maxwell up. Get Maxwell up. This is really good. This is really good. Sick ads, by the way. Sick ads. Oh, God. Oh, we're fucked here. Just range DPS the Gaul's here. Or just make sure you're back for upheaval. Yeah, nice. We're so much health. I think just kill the low one and let me die. Let me die. Just kill the low one, let me die. Ah, rip, unfortunate. Res the theory then. Yeah, is there always one ranged? I think there is. But no, that time for some reason I went back. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I think it's my fault. Try and get the theory up. And then stall for let's try and survive. Oh, there's more weights of the world here. Alright, it goes double now. Get Maxwell up as well. Don't worry about me. I'll get her when I can. Thank you. I can't cool stuff for a sec. Bombs. That was not fair, was it? Okay, looks like there's no real hard mechanics for a bit though. Get Storm Throw up if we can. Wait, what? They all came down at the same time. Oh, this is where we actually have to kill one, huh? You have to kill the middle, yeah. Kill middle, kill middle. Right, okay, that makes sense. I got it. Okay. So at that point, we kill middle boulder to make a safe spot, pretty much. Cool, I got it. Yeah, I think the goals always go 1 melee, 1 range, so it was just my bad for moving out. For some reason, I thought it was 2 melee, so I moved. That's fine though. If you're melee, you stay in. If you're range, you go out. At least I think that's how it works. Otherwise, it was a good pull. Really good on the ads. So it looks like there's only one set of ads. It's always a healer and a okay. So let's just say the healer go to the back and the DPS go to the front, right? That's fine then. Yeah, and then I just had too many stacks, so I just died instant to everything. Cool. Good job. Now we kill. Now we kill. We'll get an LB as well around there, so like we just got it in time there. They have slight delay. It looks like Weight of the Land is also, it's like a move out and then move back in kind of thing in the last phase. Nice. There's like 2 waves. This fight is sick though. Okay, Gauls. Very nice. Watch out for the knockback here. Okay, Sunni's gonna jump away. Cool. Alright, next is just the ghouls. Jesus! Alright. Oh god. It's such a bad overlap when he stomps and like just as we kill actually. Use the defensive if you have. If you're low, yeah. Alright, remember ads very important on positioning. It went way better last time though. Nice job. Ads are up. Bombs will come soon as well. Yep, it'll save. Okay, nice job on the ads. Need to get our tank up and our healer up. Not dead. Easy clap. Ghouls and stompage. Alright, nice. We can recover, we can recover. Good job, good job. Next is gonna be bombas, I think. So I think it's double now. Yeah. Okay, keep going, keep going. Bombers soon, I think. Yeah, bombers. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh my god, that was clutch. Holy shit. Alright, it's gonna be the bomb where we gotta kill the middle one next, okay? Kill middle, kill middle, kill middle. Watch out the boss isn't like leaving us though. Oh my god. Get back in. As soon as you can, we gotta turn him, I think, for cleave. Okay, this could be it. Jesus Christ. Live, lords. Oh, there's more ads. Okay, okay. Next time we kill, just dragoon things. Yeah, what took everyone out there, actually? Yeah, we could do an edge bomb as well. So that the boss is in like a better position, maybe? Oh, Titan slammed us? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could do an edge bomb then. If he's jumping into the air. Yeah, let's whoever was doing the mark, just mark one on the edge. That's fine. Refood if you can, guys. Alright, now we kill. Now we kill. What's up, Dragon Fangs? Yeah, we're so close. 5% now. God, I'm hungry. He's faint for... you do it. I just keep overlapping it. My bad. It's because like I was doing mine at the end of phase 1, but now we're skipping that one. So I just need to remember to do it on the one after yours. I'll do it when the heart's about to die, because then he always kicks our ass. And so you do when you're doing it anyway. I did notice that we're overlapping this. It's my bad though. Yeah, that's proximity. Yeah, okay. Then we'll definitely kill an edge bomb. Yeah, since we seem to consistently skip that smash now, so. Huh? I was standing between those lines. Alright, goals. That shit hurts so bad. There we go. That time it worked. Okay, it's gonna jump away soon. Nice. All right. Game time, baby. First thing is the goals. Okay. God. This little bastard. Alright. First is ads. Ads is the first thing, okay? It's ads, then bombs, then goal. Bombers. Oh, I think I fucked it, didn't I? No, I'm good. Alright, we're good, we're good. Remember, it's double here. Oh, no, it's next phase. You feint the next slammy thing, by the way, Devil, if you have. Goals, goals. Woo! Pixel. No! Alright, res them up, res them up, res them up. Throw down. This is a double. Okay, we can recover this. We can recover this. I think next is the bombs. Yeah. Let's kill one on the edge. There's one marked. Kill that one. Oh. Oh, this is the different bombs. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, yeah. That was, I got debated as well. It was that set of bombs. Next is the big ones. It's okay, we can recover. You can just res up when you can. Now it's the edge one. If it gets marked. Okay, there you go. There's one marked on tank here. Make sure you don't stand directly in front of boss though. Alright, now defenses and stuff. Alright, there we go. Now we didn't get Hulk Smash. Alright, now we can just kill. Oh, I think I should be good, right? Alright. Now we pump, guys. Oh, this is so free. This is so free. Honestly, ignore the ads. Fuck them. Just dodge them. Just kill boss. Wait. Why did you use it on LB2? We were about to get LB3. Okay, it's fine, I think. Okay, it worked out. It did loads more that. Why did LB2 do like 7% there? We weren't getting it, man. All right, GG's. Who used it? Devil, I think. Yeah. All right, GG's Devil. Good call. Good call. All right, easy. What's this? No mount. Oh, we get the music. Yoink. I needed one of them. Thank you. Yeah, good call, good call. I thought, honestly, we were like gonna get 3, but his health just fucking just fucking disappeared. So yeah, the dirty broken music. Hey, we'll get it fixed. We'll get it fixed. Thank you for the run, guys. Yeah, the knockoff isn't permanent, but what did we have? We had 2 people get knocked, I think, and I got all the musics. Yeah, we C2 Kiyomi, thank you for the follow. We had what, Maxwell and Devil got knocked up, I think, in that one. Now unsync for the mount. Yeah, there's a mount from this one too. Ooh, maybe we should do that. Mount farm time. Should we do that? So I can listen to the music whenever I want. Solar Gamer dude, thank you for the follow. All of them? Ooh, okay. Alright, mount time. Let's get it. Oh wait, I need to take a picture. Wait, don't leave. Oh fuck. My bad. Alright, we'll get it. We'll just all go in on the mount one and we'll get the picture on the non-sync, okay? We'll get the picture on the non-sync. Just pretend. We'll just pretend. Oh shit. Ascian of the 12th Staff, Titan displayed a most satisfying degree of destructive power. The intensifying effects of the ritual foci are undeniable. Powerful though this incarnation was, the Primal's eventual defeat was not unexpected. The burgeoning strength shown by the bringer of light, however, has grown beyond reckoning. Such a demonstration of force serves us still. It invites ever greater retaliation. Yes, as the light burns brighter, so too are the shadows steeped deeper in darkness. Interesting. What's going on here then, huh? Right, we'll queue in again. Unsync. How do I do it again? This? Unrestricted, right? And we'll kill it quick. And then we'll get the picture as well. Time to one shot. And unsync it. Oh yeah, let me do it with these guys for a second, Alisop, and then I'll get the pic just so I can get the picture and stuff, and then I'll bring you in for one, okay? Just so that you can get the clear. Titan Unreal? Oh, that sounds sick actually. Was it only a time limited thing? Titan's about to get deleted, yeah. Rip Titan. Yo Bix, what's up dudes? Rip Titan, rip. 07 for Titan. Yeah, that sucks actually, Dragon Fangs. Go, go, go! Oh. No! Cutscene longer than fight. All right, let's grab the picture real quick before I forget. Did we get the mount? Ugh. Unluck. Let's all right. Assume the positions. And our G pose also. Oh yeah. What a gamer gang. What a gamer gang. Boom. Very nice. Okay, good job everybody. Mari's taking a G pose also. Where maids? Right, let's do a few runs for the mount. And if anyone wants to jump out, then we can get Deo in and at least get clear for Deo. Thank you, Storm. That's okay. Sorry if I cleaved a buster on anyone. Ah, you're all good. You're all good. Everyone was learning, right? So it's all good. Let's jump out. We can leave, right? And Mario will still be in the G pose. Yeah, cool. Are you doing a big one, Mari? In which case, shall I kick you out and get Deo in on your spot? Disabling dark magic due to glam. All good, fancy. Luckily, it all goes up on the VODs channel. If anyone's ever missed anything, any exciting things that have happened on stream and you want to catch up or go back and check, I do have a VODs channel on YouTube here. It's in the chat for you there, JustRuss VODs, where all my VODs from stream get uploaded, and will continue to do so. So feel free to go sub there, feel free to go watch there and stuff like that. And everything I ever do on stream will get uploaded here, right? Which is cool. Quick one. All good. All good. All right. Let me get the yo in. Are you in the Crossfield link shell potentially? How do we get the yo in? If you can. DM me in game, perhaps. Do this. /tell. Try putting that in chat. Oh, you're coming? Okay. Oh wait, I'm at Omega actually right now. "10 reasons why Titan is dying." Wait, what's that? Thank you for coming, Misty. Deo. She has arrived. Alright. Let's go again. Ten reasons why Titan is dying. Yeah, that's just how YouTube works, though. Sadly, how it's got to be. All right, please mount. Please mount. Rawr. We go again. Maid raid. Theory got the maid dress on now. Which Mojo top 10? Hold. Rip. Alright, we gotta go again. We gotta go again. Do 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 do. When he gets all the trial mounts and then gets the thing. The thing, huh? We'll do the other extremes Monday and then we'll start MSQ again, guys. It's gonna be huge. Monday or Tuesday MSQ, probably Tuesday MSQ begins, right? Oh, sorry, should I be skipping this? Sorry. Mary died! Wait, what? Well, now we can just kill, right? There we go. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, true. Actually, it's best. I added it. I put it back on. I can't remember why. Oh yeah, because we accidentally went to cutscene without music on max or something, right? Okay, we go again. We will get this mount. Yeah, I forgot to turn it back on. I'll put it back on actually. Where is it again? Character config. Is that one? Top one? I think it's that one. Okay, hold. Yo! Cragheart. Thank you. We got the mount, guys. Gold Flaxy Whistle. I think these guys want to do it also for max, so we can just do another one. It's fine. Is that the one? Is that the horse? That's kind of nuts. We did it, guys. You guys did it. I got carried to the mount. Slag fart, huh? Oh no, it's gonna phase. Oh no, we're good. Yeah, you can make sure everyone gets the pieces of music as well. What is, where's my mount thing here? Oh yeah, here it is. Huh, that's cool. Mary carrying. He's just one-shotting with blue. Boom. Oh, he phased again. He's jumping around. Because what a champion. $20K. No. We will get it. We will get it. The moon flute ran out. Where's the moon flute? Moon flute. Boom. Oh, that's the blue mage thing. The moon flute. Hey, nice. I think now, does anyone else need it? $500K. Blue mage moment. You have it? Okay. Does Daoyo need? And once. Look at me on my horse. I love that they put soundtracks on mounts though. That's sick. You can duo. Oh, okay, that's fine. All right. Thank you guys for the extreme. Appreciate that. I will give you leader. How do I even do that? Promote. Yeah, this looks sick. How the hell do you have this? Is this a paid mount? This has to be a paid mount, right? Alright, I'm gonna return home to Spriggan, okay? Oh, it's not? Oh, you stole it from Volps. Oh! Oh, you yoinked. I see. Alright, return home. Boom. Oh. Leave. Frog Miller!
Bazinga.
Thank you, Frog Miller, for the tier 3, 39 months, man. I appreciate that very, very, very much. You are helping me towards the Partner Plus goal. It's huge. Thank you guys for the tier 3s. Really, really, really appreciate that. I'm really hopeful that we're going to get it this month. It should be nuts. It should be really, really good. Right now, I can give you an update on the progress. Hold. It's on 142 out of 350. So that's like over a third of a little bit over a third of the way through, and we're about a third of the way through the month. So if we can keep this up, like momentum-wise, we should be good. But obviously, I'd like a little bit of a cushion as well, just to make sure that we get it. But yeah, if you guys can keep doing what you're doing, really, really do appreciate that, and we should be able to hit it for this month, and then onwards and upwards from there. You know. You said message for FC invite. Yeah. How do I do that? Lost Coyote. Tea time. Okay, I will do that in just a sec. How do I add you to? I don't know how the FC thing works. Social. Oh. Free company. Members. Applicants. How do I add someone without just like right clicking them? Yeah, on this it doesn't seem to. It only has... Oh, maybe I can do it from party, maybe? Invite to company. There we go. Got it. Thank you, Frog. I will get the tea in a sec. I will get the tea in a sec. I just wanted to come back here to my home stomping ground here for a sec. And I was probably going to go get some dinner now anyway. Yeah, we got it sorted. So apparently just need to get them in the party first and then do that. Frog, which server do you play FF on? And are you still playing? And how are you enjoying it and stuff? Yeah, I'm going to grab some din-dins. I'm actually not sure what I'm having. I need to see what there is. Blue leveling's insanely fast if you have... Right. Yeah, one day we'll do a Blue Mage stream. I do want to, like, start the MSQ again soon. So MSQ streams will continue next week. Yeah, should be good. And over the weekend, I'm hopefully going to get some YouTube editing done and get a couple of videos of me kind of like saying my thoughts on various things recorded. I've got a sponsor to do, a YouTube sponsor to do as well, which is exciting. They sent me some... I'll let you guys know how it goes, but... I got sent a bunch of clothes. Some joggers, a hoodie, and 3 t-shirts to try out by a sponsor. And then I need to make a video and talk about those at some point in those. So I'll tell you their name in the video because I need to obviously test the quality and stuff. Yeah, they sent me some drip, so I'm going to try that out, and that will be in a YouTube video coming up. Probably my thoughts on ARR one, like where I can like sit down and talk and stuff. I'll chuck it in there at some point. But that's nice. It's nice to get a couple YouTube sponsors, getting a couple Twitch sponsors. Hopefully, you know, we got the HelloFresh one. We had the mobile game one last month. There was another mobile game wanting to do one. But I think they're ghosting me now. So, hey. It is what it is. I need to get myself an agent or something. Due to work, but I'm in Chaos and Anubis. Oh, you might be on Sagittarius potentially. Yeah. Or maybe Spriggan was having the XP bonus actually, so maybe you could be on my server. Who knows? I heard a rumor that Russ likes to eat din-dins with no shirt, scratching his what is a treasure is that the pube thing going down there? Is that called a treasure trail? I thought it was called a snail trail. Oh, Saji also does. I see. Spriggan did. Yeah, that's how you guys leveled so quick. What is a treasure trail? Yeah, from belly button down. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, but I will definitely try out Blue Mage at some point. I just need to set aside a stream and stuff. But first things first, we need to get MSQ back on the go. Get the YouTube channel caught up to the stream, if that's possible. And we'll see how we go. But thank you so much, Frog. I will actually go make a cup of tea. You can have the refund, or you can trust me that I'll go make a cup of tea now. While I'm making my dinner or something. Because I'm actually, yeah, I'm dead hungry right now. Blue Mage is fun. Leveling is pain, but playing is fun. Look in screenshots. This is not how Mini looks. Okay. Look, you can see it's photoshopped in. Where are we at? Jesus. Blue Mage. He trusts me. He trusts me. What's up, Cocktea? Wait, Cocktea said hi. I don't think Cocktea has ever typed in chat. But Cocktea just said hi. Wait, hold on a second. Fake? Not real? Cocktea exists in Twitch chat. Cocktea would never. This is fake Cocktea. Get all my main classes leveled. Yeah, that makes sense, Frostbite. That makes sense. It's Cocktail. I don't know anymore. I feel like I've switched between them at least once. Mini Kitty Bitty looks pretty good. Like Cocktail. Oh right, yeah, that's sorry, yeah, Cocktail. That's what I normally say, right? But then for some reason I just said Cocktail. I don't know, I go between. I usually say Cocktail, to be fair. Cocktail. Kiliana. Yeah, shush Kiliana. Cock this. Right. Guys, I'm gonna jump off and get my food and stuff. Thank you so much for today. Thank you for hanging out in the podcast. Always appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the episode. Pimpy! Thank you very, very much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you also for being a tier 1. Helping towards the Partner Plus, baby. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, UK Berry. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the prime. And hi, I see you in the chat there. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad you enjoyed. Welcome into the community. Feel free to join the Discord, everybody, by the way, before I get going. Feel free to join the Discord. Many friends to be made in Discord. We got a lot of people joining all the time. Look, that's just the day. That's just the day. Yeah, we got loads of stuff going on in Discord all the time. Like, dude, I wake up every day and there's like 300 new messages and I'm like, holy shit. And that's just since since people started waking up in the day, you know. So there's a lot of friends to be made, a lot of people to play with on EU, probably NA as well at some point. People are constantly look how many people are in voice chat right now. All these guys in voice chat chilling while watching the stream, I think. So feel free to jump in there. Feel free to say hi in general or something on any of these other channels. But yeah, we're building a nice little community. All right, I pride myself on that. Having an active Discord, having an active stream chat is the best. Makes my life way easier to kind of like, you know, when chat's active in stream, you know, I basically never run out of things to say and stuff. And always nice for like longevity and just like seeing people playing together and making friends and stuff. That's why, you know, some people decided to make the FC. I had nothing to do with that. You guys just wanted to make the FC, so that was awesome. It's a good chord. It's a good chord. Yeah, it is. It's great because I used to have like really active Discord and then it like completely died at some point. And then I was really sad about that. But now you guys have revived my Discord and I'm very grateful for that. So keep being you, keep doing you, and appreciate you. Powerless, thank you for the follow as well. Best community for best streamer. Hip hip hooray. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, it's all you guys, really. I do try and be active in Discord. I read most messages in Discord, almost all of them, I'd say. Sometimes if there's like 300, I kind of skim read it a little bit. But usually I'll pick a message or two to reply to or something. I check the screenshots channel very regularly as well. So I have arrived from YouTube. Nice watching stream. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube. Glad you came check out the stream and glad you enjoyed today as well. Are you going to play Season of Discovery? I will probably play it off stream with some mates. Yeah. I might stream it on my second channel. I do have a second Twitch channel. All right. I'll give it away to you guys. Okay. It's this channel's name backwards. Very imaginative, I know. I don't stream on it very often at all, but maybe I'll stream some WoW on there at some point, like Season of Discovery or something. We'll see. We'll see. No promises. Incredible. Yeah, exactly. Sir Sudge. Good old Sir Sudge. So if you ever heard me referring to Sir Sudge, that's what I mean. Restream the B Squad and live comment. The B's. Oh, are you guys doing a Titan? Are you guys doing B Squad Titan kill right now in here? Oh, okay. Okay. Very nice. No, that one is actually Ross. Yeah. It could be just Ross also, I guess. Yeah. Awesome. But yeah, thank you guys for checking out the stream today. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you guys who upgraded to tier 3. Thank you to you guys who resub at tier 3. Pimpy, I hope you're doing really good, man. Yeah, I hope everything's good. Hopefully you don't come in right before the end next time, and we can get a little catch up going and stuff. The Dark JustRuss, yeah. We still got the first Honestly, that was a pretty good kill. I can't. I'm a bit sad I died on it, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Thank you guys, regardless, though. Appreciate you. I'm gonna look for someone to raid real quick. Let's see. I guess we can raid Zeppler or Hazabella. Oh, Zeppler's playing WoW. Oh, do you guys want to watch Zeppler play WoW, or do you want to watch FF streamer playing? Oh wait, Ponto's on. Oh, we just raid Ponto. That's fine. Raid Ponto or Hazabella? What's Hazabella doing? He's another WoW refugee. He's cool. He's a nice guy. Pinto time. All right, I'll raid Pinto. It's gone again. Why is it gone? Why is he not on my recommended? There we go. All right, we'll get Pinto in. We're gonna get Ponto onto next week's podcast. All right. So that should be good fun. We'll try and figure out what we're gonna talk about and all that stuff, more than just butt plates, perhaps. But yeah, thank you guys for today. Appreciate that. And I will catch you guys in Ponto's stream. I'm going to go in and chat to him for a bit while I'm cooking and whatnot. Thank you for the subs, resubs, bits. All that stuff follows. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. And yeah, have a great weekend. Join my Discord. YouTube videos to come out over the weekend. All right. And streams will be back Monday. We'll finish off the extremes. And we will begin post ARR MSQ. It's going to happen. Post ARR MSQ. Okay. It's finally going to be a thing. So, yeah. Thanks for watching the podcast. Hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you in Ponto's stream. All right. Go put a message in his chat. Go put a little hello. Go put a little binoculars. Actually, is he even doing butt plates? Wait, he's in, he might be on EU. Yeah, he's doing an EU stream. So even better. He'll probably be in Spriggan. I'm pretty sure he's in Gridania. So go to Gridania, say hi to him. All right. And I will catch you Monday or before in my Discord. All right. As always, guys, bye. As always, peace.